I think we got one. Nigga, it's the motherfucking flame, nigga. Strictly power business. For the homies, RP the thugs. I'm in the field, politics, I'm with the room members. You can't say RIP.
All right, man. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Flip Fast Reactions, man. It's gonna be a live, man. We up live for y'all, man. We got 2 videos dropping in a little bit, but yeah, man, we got a whole lot of stuff in store, man. I told y'all I was going live, so boom. It's gonna be WACK100 versus LUSHONE, JALEEC versus YAYA. WACK100 Dad speaks out. Aaron the Plumber speaks out, and FLOC2ball basically backdoors, no jumper, bro. You know, we got a lot. We got a lot in store, man. Hope everybody tunes in, man. We got a lot for y'all, man. First thing we gonna get into is this WACK100 and Lush situation. We gonna play this clip for no jumper clips real quick, breaking it down. You know, Wack wish death on Lush, as well as Wack posted a video of him getting slapped. I think the video is probably about 10 to 12 years old. I think that's what Lush said. And Lush came out basically saying, like, how you gonna come at me when you didn't come at Jay Diggs, you didn't come at any other people that try to come at you, but you don't come at me, like, you feel me? Also, too, he had said, it's crazy how somebody's coming at me that was caught choking their chicken in broad daylight. So yeah, man, we'll get right into this. First clip's from No Jumper Clip. Second clip is from Trap News Network, man. Shout out to the Rich Trapper. Let's go. And we right here with y'all, man. We right here with y'all.
I don't co-sign it. You know what I'm saying? It's not,
That's what I want to know, Doughboy. How you feel about WACK100, who can't do any wrong in your eyes, wishing death upon a man as he's going through some of the hardest times of his life?
Great question. I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't co-sign it. You know what I'm saying? It's not, it's tough speaking on stuff because it's just like, I don't want to get myself thrown into no, but at the same time, me speaking my opinion on it, like, no, I don't think that was a cool. I feel like this is a man going through something very serious and real in his life, and I feel like he just needs support right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to get in the middle of their politics. Whatever they got going on is whatever they got going on. But no, I don't.
Hey, politics.
Hey, homie. Hey, what you was saying, though?
Nah,
I'll wild out on your on Paru. You going to bed?
Yo,
Paru, I heard you. You was popping it. Don't act like you.
Nah.
Is there really anything that bad about telling somebody to kill themselves, though?
So what happened?
Is there really anything that bad about telling somebody to kill themselves, though? Like, really, it's just words.
But you had a bad morning.
yeah, what is this nigga on, bro?
Hey,
Yo,
he came in on time.
Hey, Deuce bottle was full when he got
I do this every night on my stream.
Are you up to Deuce Guard?
Yeah. I do this every night on my stream.
I might need a cup of that.
It's like, oh,
I want to get crazy.
I'm just saying, all Wack did was tight, and they're like, oh my god, it's like, what did he do though? Like,
I mean,
I know your body's munching.
No, for sure.
I get it
for sure. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm saying, no, I'm fair at the same time too, because I just admitted I understand why Wack went off on the little FLOC2ball dude now, because it seemed like this might be a what's this thing?
Reoccurring
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't understand at first why he went off on the little dude. But, you know, not one person at the table feel the dude Wack, and you did ask a question, you're joining in the conversation when you could have just set that one out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then when I seen what he did when he went to a day in LA, I'm like, okay, this just might be your behavior. So I'm not that biased. I could admit to certain things, like, but it's hard to get Wack his credit when he got a why he went off on the little dude. But, you know, not one person at the table feel the dude Wack, and you did ask a question, you're joining in the conversation when you could have just set that one out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then when I seen what he did when he went to a day in LA, I'm like, okay, this just might be your behavior. So I'm not that biased. I could admit to certain things, like, but it's hard to get Wack his credit when he got a pattern of just going off on people.
Right. FLOC2ball threw a shot at me for no apparent reason.
I didn't know he did.
Zero reason.
I didn't know he did an impression of me over there.
He got a whole impression of you on his IG.
No. I'm talking about I didn't know he did it over there. Like, but I stopped it too soon.
Oh,
I only
yeah.
did that part, like, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I
yeah.
reacted, but but they asked him to do the impression of Wack. He said, no, it takes some time. But then he did the one with J Hood and Spuddy Face.
Yeah.
Back and
Man.
forth.
I want to see not Spody, sorry,
FLOC2ball.
J Hood and FLOC2ball link up. Because I thought
That
that
got
shit
you at
was,
this
point.
I thought that shit
Yo,
was
that
funny
little
too.
clip when he
I
said,
can't believe
he said,
Jay
hey,
Hood
I'm J Hood. He said, me and my niggas was like, oh, nigga.
Yo, that shit was funny.
Yo, I was like, Flock, wow, man, you're a wild young nigga, man. And then he got on me like, nigga, I ain't never said nothing to or about this. He was sitting there talking about like, yeah, Adam out of touch, man. He got them old over there like 37-year-old doughboy. Like, who
That's
even
good,
wants him there?
37, though. That's kind of a win.
Yeah, I'll
I'm not
take the
gonna lie.
37. But he
I
was
like
just like,
it.
who even wants him? I'm like, goddamn, I ain't never said to your young ass. I get a lot of strays for no apparent reason.
But what podcast got somebody Flock age on there?
Nobody
honestly,
though.
though.
Nah,
That's like more so.
he's one of the young
streamer.
niggas in charge. I mean, he's doing his thing.
And this
No,
is what
I tip my hat to him, but I see he got some type of, it's a pattern to the little shaky fake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying in my chat one time is like, there are people in my chat being like, oh, you need some younger cats up there, whatever. I was like, a lot of Gen Z, they don't really like to talk out loud. They're more into texting and social media rather than speaking out loud. So it's kind of a unk type of thing to be able to have conversation and hold that and for a sustainable thing. You know, if you talk to a Gen Z, sometimes they're going to give you a one-word answer. I'm not trying to act like an unk right now, but it's kind of like the culture. You communicate more digitally now.
Yeah.
And so like to find someone like that, that's actually good, responsible, knows how to be wise and not rock the boat because you understand politics and so on and so forth. It's kind of hard because these niggas be trolling just for the fun of it, you know, in every situation because they know it almost doesn't matter. But
Yeah,
you know,
he
it's
should
kinda hard
probably
to
go
find someone.
into streaming if anything.
Exactly.
But before we hop off this Lush topic, I want to ask everybody this question in the room. Like, do you guys, Doughboy, you're very open about your bouts with addiction. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We get where you coming from. But I guess Kyle and Munchie, do you guys look at yourselves as people that deal with addiction of any sort? Like, how do you feel about your relationship with your vices? Like, okay, me and Munchie, we got similar vices. We like to sports gamble. We like to get our drink on every once in a while. And I know that those are my vices. I like my spliff, you know, I like the women, but I feel like it don't control me. Like I could go without. Like you feel the same way, or you feel like, nah, bro, like I'm gonna need about 2 of them things.
I don't think drinking a vice for me, bro, because I ain't got to do it. You know what I mean? Like I was coming here with a full bottle because it was that type of like it, and I was able to go to work and get drunk.
It was a function.
Just because I'm able to do it, I don't mean I should just be comes in there like bent like a hanger. You know what I'm saying? But my vice, I think I kind of like I got too busy to be outside in the hood. Or like my vice is game banging and hanging out, like a 24-hour job or something. But I didn't got busy, like you know what I'm saying. That was, but you know I still be outside, but it's split in half. You know what I'm saying? Not even half.
Is there anything that you do every single day that you just can't not do?
Scroll on the internet, scroll on YouTube, because now like I'm looking for something to do some content.
That's
on
our job, bro. That's not a vice.
So yeah, that's not. I don't believe I got no vices. I ain't got no addictive gene or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, because I feel the same way. Like I like to get drunk. I don't like to drink. I don't want to get a little buzz. I want to get drunk. I want to turn up all the way.
I gotta be around people though. I can't drink by myself.
Yeah, I can't do the same thing. But I don't need it. Like I could go months without going out and drinking and stuff. And then I drink. I have 3 drinks and I'm sick. My head low key hurting the next day. I'm like, God damn, I done turned into a overnight. I used to be able to do this 8 drinks. You feel me? To the gills. You know,
that was my thing when I was heavy into drinking though. Like I was the opposite of what Munchie is. Like I would drink by myself. I wouldn't like drinking with other people. And that's why I think that's when I identified it like, okay, nigga, this is you drunk on a Tuesday at 3 p.m. Like that ain't the normal shit.
Now, I would say that I think a lot of people think that I'm an alcoholic, but I would say I'm not. I used to drink a lot more, and I know it might seem weird. I used to drink a lot more for leisure. I usually just use the alcohol for content now. So, but I do content a lot, so it seems like I drink a lot. But I went 3 years without drinking. So I'm definitely not that. I would probably be more addicted to weed than I am alcohol. But more than anything, I'm more addicted to like the process. So if it's like if I drink this Douce and I come on No Jumper and it works out, I'm gonna be addicted to the results. So if that was me wearing a pink shirt or whatever, I would still spam the pink shirt. So it's like I'm more addicted to like the process. That's why I wear dunks every time in the fitted, because that's just I know it works, so I'm gonna just keep doing that consistently. So I kind of like it like
what? Henny Pod Munchie, it worked. and then it didn't work.
Type.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So you wait, so you went to Cutwater?
Should be
I feel
cool
like
until
Cutwater
it
is
ain't.
worse than Henny.
Huh?
I feel like Cutwater is worse than Henny.
Nah,
Nah,
for
Henny,
me.
yeah.
You think
like,
Cutwater is not stronger than Henny?
like it evened me out.
But Munchie only be coming with 2.
Yeah, he be floating.
Right.
off
Okay,
the
so you
Cutwater
limit
off
you
Henny.
meal prep though.
Yeah,
Henny,
like,
he come
Nigga, he
fifth.
can't take
Yeah.
his foot off the gas.
if it's the Henny or I got it by the neck, and I'm choking that motherfucker like nigga.
I mean, I seen you with the box of Cutwaters at least one time.
Yeah, it's the foe. But I had a DoorDash here.
Right,
You
right,
call
right.
it DoorDash the photo. You know what I'm saying?
That's
And he
about
put the other
$90.
2 in the fridge, and they wasn't there when he got back. Hey,
man.
Oh, because I be leaving here to go
That's
do
a good
content.
advantage.
Yeah,
Like
no,
I'll be
bro.
good. Like I'll be out to keep it pushing.
hey, but look though, I'll say this though, Kyle. I think this is where you sleeping though. That when your vice becomes a part of your routine,
Mm.
it easily becomes an addiction. That is like
Facts.
the definition
Facts.
of an addiction. So
Well, Ricky, I would say it like this. I think I'm definitely addicted to streaming. And so within that comes the alcohol a lot. So it's like by proxy almost.
But do you
So-
think do you think you need the alcohol to do the
To
content?
do the streams.
I didn't stream. I streamed 2 days in a row with no alcohol. I can do it.
Okay.
Maybe I just like to. You know what I'm saying? Like if you told me don't drink for a month and come here, I would do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not really, I'm not fiending for it. I just know that it works well. And so I'm gonna do it.
Well, in that case, Ricky, I mean, if that's the case, when I go record, I'm on some drinking a thizzle. When I go record music, so that's like part of my process, kind of, sort of. You know what I'm saying?
for real.
The pro-
Hey, I got pop a thizzle.
Get in that zone.
But then
That's
that's
wild, actually.
where I feel like it get. Well, I mean, how often are you recording?
Not that often, and then like it's a job. I do it as
Yeah.
a hobby, and then I put out what I feel like putting out.
Do you
so
record without drinking?
I can.
Well, that the thing why I mentioned it with Kyle is that I know if I get on YouTube after 10 o'clock, Kyle is live. He's in there with the Dragonites, they politicking.
60% chance I'm drunk.
Hey, hold on. How
Jack.
did this Dragonite thing get so attached to you?
It's a
And
thing.
why is they so deep in your shit? Like,
Pause.
yeah, pause like a motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Yo.
Big pause.
Yo, nah. Honestly, like Dragonite Crip and a couple others, they showed up one day randomly in my stream, and so I'm the type. I have a very small stream, so I read every chat. So I think people like that. And Dragonite, I don't know, he just. I mean, there's a whole thing with Dragonite. Stink was trying to like say he was, Grand Wizard chat. There's like a whole lore with this, and so they just kept showing up, and they show love, and I show them love, and they just feel it's like a safe space.
So you
I
the
don't know.
big homie.
That's what they say, but
Yeah.
I say Dragonite Crib is the big homie though, so it is what
Yeah,
it is.
Your wife was licking Suboxone off.
Wow. Now, Lush is going to say some things that are inappropriate. So,
Your wife was licking Suboxone off.
wow. Now, Lush is going to say some things that are inappropriate. So, you're going to go past that a little bit. Hold on real quick. So, yeah, man, Lush is going to go crazy. And it's looking like Lush has finally had enough of a WACK100's flu, flamery, skullduggery, and larceny, man. Lush just said, I'm standing up for myself. I got some things to say. And he got some content he wants us to play. So, let's see what's going on here, man, as Lush calls out Wack, sounding like for a fade.
All right. So it's cool. And you want to try to like cloud up off of Wack by sending that to him and like Wack thinking this is like, oh wow, what a damning video. Oh wow. Fools fucking hemmed me up and fucking slapped me 10 years ago. Like, all right, fool, like cool story. I wasn't jacking off in a car, being a sexual deviant in fucking literally broad daylight.
Sheesh. Damn, Lush going crazy. He calling Wack out.
Masturbating in public in your vehicle. That's like a way more damning video. That's like significantly more disturbing on all levels. Let's be honest, bro. Like, what video would you rather have? Some fools like ran up on you with straps and fucking slapped you because you fucked on their bitches? Or like you get caught driving outside in broad day masturbating in a car? What's worse?
Well, personally, I would prefer neither. I don't want to, be a part of either one of these things. I don't want to be a part of this type of flu, flamery, skullduggery, and larceny in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I do not think that either one of these set of circumstances are acceptable or appropriate, and I don't want to be a part of either or. I don't want anybody running down on me because I smacked their lady. I don't want to be in the car, going crazy on myself. I'm not sure why he did that, but regardless of all things, here we are.
What's worse in any capacity, bro? What's worse?
But I would say the car. I would say the car. I would say the car.
We know. We know. And just like to even bring up some shit like this or like, bro, like, I'm just trying to fucking get healthy, dog. Before that, by the way, yesterday when on my little like, oh, I'm going to rehab post, this fool want to hop in the comments and be like, oh, I hope you overdose and die. And he's responding to Bootleg Kev and Tam and Doughboy and Jesse's like writing in the response. Like, bro, it's like if I wasn't smarter, I would think you was smoked out. Because that's like a really smoked out thing to do. I don't know if that's as a result of you.
Honestly, I do think that Wack has a substance abuse problem. He says he doesn't, but I think he does have a substance abuse problem.
You just being like old and senile or thinking like, oh, nephew, what's cool nowadays? What are the kids going to do? Think that they're going to think this is cool, nephew? Bro, like, just keep like ruining the fun. Keep being annoying. Keep like, all right, Wack. Fucking cool guy, bro. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence.
Like I said, you're a really cool guy. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence. I think that's Lush's way of saying that they don't enjoy having you around. Like, I don't think that they really enjoy your presence. I think he's being facetious.
It's like, dude, like I'm like probably one of the only people that actually be at No Jumper that still respected him and treat him a certain way and like show love to him. And then it's like, that's out the window. It doesn't make me really want to be on a good level or have a rapport with somebody that, for what, bro? Like, this shit didn't make him look cool. It didn't make him look cool at all. And it's like, all right, like nobody at No Jumper really like, whatever. I'm pretty much off that. That shit is weird, but all the other
nobody at No Jumper likes Wack. We all know that nobody really cares for Wack at No Jumper. We know that when it comes to Wack being at No Jumper, you guys just tolerate him because of Adam, and you know you guys all wish that he would leave and never come back. We all know that.
Those guys from the video, they know, bro. Like, you want to keep doing weird shit, trying to get attention. That's not your first time. Like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. We could see the video of Lola sucking on my dick. I have another one of her masturbating, playing with her pussy. You feel me? Hey, you feel me? Or we could just, I still got the homie's music video on my page. Everybody look at my YouTube channel if you want to see a video of his bitch busting it down, because it's on there right now. You feel me? Find the thoughtiest bitch in any music video that either me or any of my homies have on my page. Who's acting the freakiest and sluttiest in the video? That's his fucking wife.
Jeez, not his wife. And not the screaming. The screaming.
YK. So, whatevs. I'm really not even trying to think about stupid ass shit like this. I'm really trying to focus on getting clean. Y'all don't even know the type of shit I dealt with. Y'all don't even know the stress. Look, I came back to No Jumper like my first appearance was February of 2020. When I came back, my first appearance like post departure, it's like February of 2024. I think I came back for one other episode and then wound up getting hired back full time in April. And I've not been away from No Jumper for more than like 5 days. Since then. And it's been like all consuming and overwhelming, and it's like I'm really grateful that I got to work so much and been, it's elevated me in certain ways, but I'm fucking exhausted.
You didn't use No Jumper for what it was supposed to be used for, bro. You used it to become your detriment. You used it as another like devil's playground. You were just out there flu slamming, skull dugging, and larcening, bro.
Bro, and look at my face, look at my eyes, bro. Like I can barely sleep. The drugs really did a number on me. And now I can't even believe that I allowed myself to relapse. And now it's like, fuck. Like I could just tell like life really kicked my ass. And I don't think I got much more. I don't know how much longer I could have gone. Like I was losing my fucking mind. I was losing my mind. Like, that's why I was like so emotionally raw and just tripping constantly, fool. Like, I really was. But can I get a break? Yeah, no, I felt like Big Ski for sure. But there's so much going on, bro. There's so much I wish I could even, there's things I can't even speak on yet. And there's so many things that are going on. And I kind of, you know what? I do appreciate all of y'all in the chat. Maybe what I'll do is I'll open up like a question and answer thing, because I know that there's so much you want me to touch on, pause, and there's so much you want me to discuss. But like, I gotta kind of go with the. So I want to answer y'all questions.
All right, man. So we're gonna get up out of to the next one. This is a whole lot of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Lush is on his way to rehab. He's cussing out WACK100 on his way out. Is apparently what it looked like. We're gonna get up out of to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know.
Free cash. Let's talk about getting some free cash. Now, baby girl be at the house on her phone playing games, racking up points, racking up cash. You know what I mean? So if you want to get paid to play games, go ahead, hit the QR code right here on the screen, scan it, hit the link on the top of this comment section or the link in my community tab, and get paid to play games.
Ho ass whack is threatening me. Ho ass whack.
First, I'm gonna run this this Instagram clip by my boy Lush. Oh no, he been going through it. You feel me? He going through it right now. He about to go enter, his detox program and get it right. But it seemed like my boy he didn't reach his boiling point. You know what I'm saying? He reached his daily limit. He tired, bro. I'll get to my problems later, but I'm about to play this real quick. All right, go ahead.
So now, ho ass whack is threatening me. Ho ass whack, the old man, is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs.
What?
He ain't do shit to Ant.
What?
He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock.
What?
He ain't do shit to all these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Whack. I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Fake shit. Also now, ho ass whack is threatening me.
Oh my God, I needed that laugh on my mama, bro. I needed that laugh, bro. Shout out Lush. Oh no, man. Oh, everything, man. That's my boy, man. He don't pose no threat. I don't know why that man be coming at him like that, but man, shout out Lush, man. But like I was saying, it's Monday. I did the Monday news. You know what I'm saying? Kick back, did the Monday show. You know what I'm saying? My boy Ricky Roy, Moose Man, Dope Boy. Was, you know what I'm saying? It was cool. And I'm on my way to enter the mayor's office. And then, I get a text. Then they dropped by again. They ain't been up to No Jumper twice. Now they came to my house, leaving the card. Like I didn't get the other cards that was left at No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. This whole Draco thing with CHP, but you know what I'm saying? That's what a lawyer for, man. But look, we gonna get into this stop and go thing, man. And Scrap, the voice of the Armenian community, I would say. You know what I mean? I've met and I know this man, and he's a good dude. Scrap a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, he has a grievance on how WACK100 is conducting itself, and it affected his community. Now, I remember some time back, I remember him speaking on this, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it because I didn't think nothing came of it. But I was wrong, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm about to stop and go on my boy Scrap. Everybody go like and subscribe to Cliche 93. That's his channel. All right, let's go.
WACK100 came into my comments and said I'm lying about an audio that he has on Clubhouse in which it led to some arrests in my community. I'm going to play the clip in a minute, but this is what he said. This guy is a liar. There's a Rolls Royce that was not returned to the Armenian people, and that raised an issue. Nobody said what company or city, so whoever got raided is their business. They can't keep up with me, so they make up lies, fake lies. Where's the work? Where's the work? The work is online. Where's the work? It's the new modern way of snitching, online. I'm gonna play the clip that you're saying that I'm lying about, so I can refresh your memory, and then we're gonna get back to it.
It seemed like everybody always come with receipts, man. He always say what he didn't say, but it's always receipts of it. And it's on the internet. That's the new modern way of snitching. You heard what he said. And that's just what it is, bro. This telling shit that evolved. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go.
Wait. Pop Smoke had that street. That's him thinking he playing, not understanding his jump. He thinking, because niggas ain't niggas, you can play with them. Right. That's like he didn't understand his jungle. He playing with them boys over there in Glendale, not understanding you don't play with them boys over there.
Said the city.
You can't take something from them Armenians and Persians and don't think you ain't gonna get touched.
Said the group of people.
Oh, it ain't gonna happen. I told you. Yeah, you cannot.
You talking about when that with that
Yeah. Let it go. Look, bro, we ain't got to let that go. So listen.
Okay, somebody tried to stop it. Like, yeah. He said we ain't gotta let it go. He proceeds to do his internet thing. All right, keep going.
When they called me,
like he opened his mouth.
When they called me, right? I'm on tour in Europe. They say, yo, Wack, we putting them at a Airbnb, a crib in Hollywood Hills. I say, yo, that's the ghetto. Put that nigga at the W on the 18th floor. Don't put him in that spot. They do it anyway, right? 10 hours later, my man called me. He said, Wack, the nigga done ordered like 15. That means 50 niggas know where he at, right? I called in. I say, yo, y'all better move the youngsters up out of there because he got some issues with some people, right?
Right,
he don't know. He young. He a New York nigga, ain't even.
My thing is, whoever you talking to, right? Whoever you talking to, why is they telling you where they about to put they artists? So whoever this is, why is they talking to you about? I don't get it. Who are you? I don't understand, but let's keep going.
Moved around. He thinking the people he playing with ain't them type of people.
And he's Blueface.
Look, Blueface calls me, right? This is why Corey King go crazy on me, right? He calls me, Pop Smoke want me to come by the studio. Negative. You don't want me, don't do what do right now. Stay the away from me. Him and the baby was shooting a video, right? Go your ass home. He like, you show? Hey, nephew,
go home. He wake up in the morning, he's like, what's happening? I watched this. The 911 call come from New York about Beverly Hills. About Beverly Hills. Watch this. 4 men come in, don't nobody get blazed but one nigga. There's no forced entry, there's no kick though. Right?
Right.
So, end of the day, it's like a West Coast nigga going to New York and violating them niggas that run around with them long sideburns.
Right.
That's bro, they gonna play with you a little different. Right?
And the little nigga that kid, I heard the little nigga that shot him was a super young nigga.
All right, pause.
No, bro.
No, bro. See, same thing with the LAX situation. Who asking for these stories? Who are these people that?
Right.
Armenian.
Keep going.
Bro, that was his business. That wasn't personal. He stole a Rolls Royce from the APs, bro. You don't them niggas over there, bro.
Right.
Armenian power, nigga. That's like Mexican mafia.
Yeah, they a mafia. They got their own mob. Yeah.
They're not playing just because they wear slacks and loafers and drive Audi and over here in Glen.
Got money.
All right, pause.
Them niggas, they gonna reach down to the niggas.
He said Glendale. He said the Armenians. Then he said Armenian pride. And somebody was unalived in this situation. Why are you saying all this? You said it's behind a vehicle. You negate motive, gang, the general area of the gang. The ethnic group is a no-brainer because you said Armenian pride, but you know. All right, keep going.
And it's gonna circulate. By the time it got to where it got to, it's 4 little kids, bro, on the move. They didn't know why they was on the move. All they do is
crash dummies.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, so you know, but again, that's these young niggas thinking we don't need no old niggas around us. What you niggas talking about?
Right.
That's what that is, bro. He would have had some sense around him. And yo, bro, run them people back their car.
Yeah, get them niggas back
bro, back their car. The nigga you rented from.
That's my.
The nigga you rented it from.
Later, man.
Yeah, bro, like
I look up. What it is that you got them niggas coming through. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, the more many niggas seeing a rapper nigga. You know what
Shut up.
They being nice. These little young hood dumb niggas is like, they think they getting off. Meanwhile, the main niggas just doing right.
Yeah, he trying to
for the nigga later on.
Joe goofy ass.
all they did was rented the nigga to
say that's some dumb young dummy.
You can't take a nigga car and ship his car and tell him, what are you talking about right now? Like, them niggas ain't calling the police. That's the fact.
Right.
I've been dealing with them niggas for many moons. So,
First of everything, I don't need to lie. I don't make money here on YouTube. I don't want the clout. I make more money than you, Adam, combined together. Let's get that out the way. Second, the person who owned the Rolls Royce was Russian, Ara. He was not Armenian, and he made a police report himself, stating that his vehicle was stolen. I don't want the clout. I make more money than you, Adam, combined together. Let's get that out the way.
Give me 1 second, bro.
Yo, what's up, Flip?
What's the deal, bro?
My bad, bro. I just pulled over to see what you got going on for a little bit. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm straight full. I was trying to see what your if you had any type of take on the JALEEC and the YAYA situation.
Yeah, I do.
All right, what you think about it?
So how I feel about it, bro, is I feel like it was basically a cloud move, bro. Why they had to record it, bro? If she really wasn't looking for clout, she shouldn't have recorded it. It just makes her look more aggressive, it makes her look like the aggressor.
Nah, for sure, for
But
sure.
I feel like it was a pure cloud move. I feel like for somebody, for she already saying that she want to get out the spotlight, she's very good at keeping herself in it.
No, that's real, bro. Like I would say, like like maybe if they did have the altercation, but there was no cameras around, it would have been a different story. But since they was recording in her high, it seemed like if you seen the video, like it seemed really more like the girl that was recording, like her friend, Jaleeca's friend, that was recording. It seems like she was trying to get it to be more than it really was, like she was trying to hype up the situation, not de-escalate it.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know where did it actually start at, bro?
So what happened was, I guess Jaleesa did an interview not too long ago on somebody's podcast, and she had mentioned Yaya in it, and so that's why they had an issue. Because I guess once she mentioned Yaya, then Yaya went on her live or something like that and said something about Jaleesa.
Yeah.
And so then when she seen her, then they were just up basically. But I guess they were at some type of like a casino. It looked like a casino. I don't know.
It looked like Vegas.
Yeah, it looked like they was in Vegas, but it looked like a certain casino they was at. They both left out the casino, and she seen her getting in her car with her mans, I think, or I don't know who that was, because I thought her mans was a young boy.
I mean, is Jumbo still with her?
Yeah, I don't know. Are they still together or no?
Most likely, I think bro. This dude is, Young Boy's a hoe, bro. That nigga probably moved on long. He must have moved on a long time ago. I remember it. I think he broke her heart. I think Mayweather was mad at her for
Yeah,
even
yeah,
kid
yeah,
with
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, they haven't been on good terms for a little while. So,
Because
oh
he
no,
did
that's
him
what it was.
dirty.
That's what it was. That's what it was. It was her speaking down on Young Boy, and then Jaleesa had spoke about it on a podcast. She was like, "Oh, how dare her say this about Young Boy?" And then she said something along the lines of like, that she was like a cloud chaser or something like that. And then when she seen, because like really it didn't seem like Yaya Mayweather really had that much of a problem with Jaleesa like that. It seemed like the energy was more coming from Jaleesa than anybody.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. I mean, of course, it's gonna be another clipped up thing. They're gonna clip the shit out of it and try to get as much content out of it they can. But
Yeah, but it's kind of stupid, bro. Because she said she don't want people to react to her, but then she does things so people to react to her.
that's what I was gonna say, bro. Like, she doesn't like when people react to her and give their like honest opinion, which a lot of people do not like her. And
Yeah.
when they do that, she tries to strike people's pages and sue them. Which is kind of like, it's kind of hypocritical, because it's like you're putting yourself out there. That people are gonna react to it and clip it, but now you're getting mad when people call you out basically on it. Like, not call you out, but I mean, of course, we're all just content creators. We're not like really speaking about it like that. Like, we're just giving our reaction, but she takes offense to it, and to the point where she takes offense to it where she'll report your page.
If she don't want people to take offense, she shouldn't do shit like this on cam. Why did she record it? It
That
wasn't.
part,
It
that
was. It
part.
was her people recording it, making sure they got thing. I don't. It doesn't help our case either because she was the aggressor.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She was the aggressor. Okay, so boom, let's slide over to the next topic. What you think about this WACK100 and Lush situation? Lush,
Man, bro, we got the cons. I'm reacting. I'm making a big video about this tomorrow. Let me talk about it though a little bit, bro. He called into. If you want to pull up the clip, bro, he called into Kyle's stream not too long ago, bro, and went off again.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Yes,
Pull
bro.
it up. You see, I have a lot of topics on here though. I got WACK100 versus LUSHONE,
Hell
Jaleesa
yeah,
versus
bro.
Yaya.
Nah, I don't got the exact timestamp, bro, but he called in to the stream on Kyle's stream. He's still alive right now, but I think he off now.
I was just watching Kyle stream a little bit ago. I don't know what
Yeah,
time.
he freaking called in. He went off. He went off, bro, like all the way off.
All right, let me see.
It's like,
Because
yeah,
I will
I don't
pull
have
it
the
up. I just
timestamp, bro.
don't know exactly which.
It was towards the end. It was towards the end.
All right, so let me see. Go over here, Kyle. Yeah, but we got also too, we got I don't know if you ever want to check it out, but Wax Dad did an interview with this
Wax
dude.
Dad?
WACK's dad did an interview with this dude SGBTV. I don't know if you heard of him. He's a YouTuber.
Yeah, I mean, he did. I heard about him. Wait, what?
Yeah, he did an interview with this YouTuber named SGBTV.
Why?
Probably like about 4 days ago.
Because I mean, he was on the Adam Wax show, right?
Yeah,
Before?
but this one, he's getting way more deep than when he was on the Adam and Wax show. Because the Adam and Wax show one, like
he's talking down on him or what?
Yeah, he's talking down on Wack, and he's basically saying the reason why he's like the way that he is. Like, it's pretty deep. He gets in there. He talks about a lot of stuff.
I don't like shit like that, bro. Because now he about to talk away from the bag. Because
he talks about his life too, not just Wack, but he does get into detail about certain things that Wack has done in his life.
But don't SGBTV not like Wack?
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's biased. It's a biased ass interview.
Nah, I wouldn't. That's kind of a shady ass interview, especially that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. No matter, I'll be cold hearted too. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is with SGBTV and Wack, right? Is Wack and him kind of have a little bit of a relationship, like where Wack will actually still feel comfortable enough to call in the bro's stream and tell him certain things. Like, it's not like they don't like hate each other like that. Like, they still talk to each other, and a lot of like content that he puts up on YouTube is from what Wack and the Clubhouse people give him.
Yeah.
So it's like they have like a love and hate relationship, but I don't think it's like, well, it's still though the said fact that it's real biased because he still was trying to smut Wack by having his dad doing it.
Of course. What other thing? I mean, it's just like Adam Train 2 bringing on somebody that dislikes T-Rail. It's the same shit. Like, you know, that's what they do.
Nah,
it's
for
the
sure.
game.
Okay, let's see. We got Day 437. Tell them that it's human nature. Streamer Kyle Young. You said it's about the end of it.
It's towards the end. He should be like he's on the phone. I don't know. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, like towards like the end. Not all the way to the end, but like, you know, like around it.
Let's see.
Man. Yo, shout out Lush for being cool. And I had a feeling.
Go back a little bit more.
Right there.
A little bit more, because I can't. I think he called in a little bit right there. I think he went off for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, Blitz is PlayStation 1 though.
Go back more, a little bit more.
Tekken,
right.
Like, what are we talking about?
I was listening.
No, you good. All right. Like right there, or more.
Because it was a 20-minute phone call. Let me see.
Who's hopping on Discord? We haven't.
Let's go like right there then.
Just pathetic at this point. AOE popping a college exclusive. Yeah.
Go back a little bit more.
Yeah.
Nothing happens, you know, like it's all
more.
good.
There we go. It's like right here, huh? Like right here.
It's a 20-minute call, bro. So go back a little bit more.
I wouldn't even like have.
I'll do it for the clip, I guess. I feel like he won't pick up though.
All right, here we go.
Tomorrow night, I literally just landed and got to bed. Shit, fire. Can't wait for you to be back, Glacier. You're killing the game. Last Dog Media says saxophones. YouTube Cleveland said yes. I don't even know what that's referring to, but shout out y'all. Call Lush on. I don't even think. Can you call somebody if they're not following you? Let's see if he would pick up. That'd be funny. Yeah, let's do it for the culture.
Yeah, this shit was crazy. He went off, bro.
Yeah, let's check this out.
We got the content. It just happened.
Yeah, I know. I was just watching this live, but I didn't see this part.
Yeah, I came in right at the end. I was like, oh shit.
I don't have the option. I don't think you can call him. There's no option to do it. You can't even.
My bad, bro. If my machine loud, I'm on the machine at work.
No, you good. I can't even hear nothing.
I ain't
got it
good.
blocked. Probably for good reason. It is what it is.
I don't know if you want to skip some of that. I don't know, because I don't know what he actually
answering me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Adam should do a pumped episode on Lusher Doughboy. I don't have the keys. Ask the guys.
Service is inside. I don't have. Hey, man.
Wait. Right there.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one. I do remember. That's a good one. I think you added a different angle on the show when everyone else was going in one direction, and you flipped it on them. What part? Game has costume your number. Oh, yeah, got it. Oh shit. Damn, I wish I could pull this up on my computer though. Instead. Yo.
All right, let me have what give me a sec.
Yo. Oh shit.
Yo.
Turn my stream down though. Turn the stream down.
Yo.
Yo.
The crystal cyborg has arrived.
Wait, turn the stream down though, bro. I feel like I hear an echo. Oh, that's me. Yo, what up? What up, Uno?
What's that name, fool?
You mad at me?
No, why would I be mad at you?
Cause I was popping it.
What'd you say?
Man, I said, well, basically, I feel like Lush, you don't fuck with me.
That's not true.
So basically, my point was like, I feel like Lush doesn't fuck with me, so why would I fuck with Lush?
No, that's not true. I fuck with you. That's like a really weird assumption to make. I ain't even gonna say that. You might have your reasons why you think I don't fuck with you. I'm just gonna let you know it's not true, my boy. But why you think that?
Well,
man, Lush.
I feel like Lush. I feel like you're smart enough to understand nuances and things like that. And I can't tell if Lush, if you're a sensitive person. Would you say you're a sensitive person, or you have super thick skin?
I'm hella sensitive, but it depends on like I'm sensitive, like I'm emotionally like intelligent and shit like that, and like but you know.
Wait, you just hit the fucking galaxy gas? Your voice turned into fucking Drake on "Shut the Fuck Up, Janice."
This dude is still doing drugs.
Yeah, and I'm hitting the nines because I'm going to rehab tomorrow. So fuck it.
He said, "Yeah, I got emotional intelligence all of a sudden."
Flip,
that was
you hear this
crazy,
shit?
Lush. No, but I feel like
hell yeah, bro. I hear all this shit.
Yo,
This is
Nas.
crazy. Yeah, I heard it. I heard him hit the little galaxy gas can. That's crazy.
feel like. So you said yeah, exactly. So I feel like. I don't know. You know what really struck me, Lush?
Hey man, and I'll be real, Carl. I do function with you, my boy. Like, if you feel like I don't, that's not. Then I should probably do a better job of conveying that I do. Cause you hella rock. I kind of felt like you was somebody that didn't take shit too seriously. So I was like, oh, because I've seen that in you. I was like, oh, he got a thick skin. I could. And I know you from the East Coast. I'm like, all right, and then I could just react in thick skin activity is no Diddy, which
Pause, yeah, right.
Maybe I should have made it more clear that I actually do function with you, gang. I wouldn't even like have a name like I wouldn't play with a name like Black Lush, like which was a moniker at one point for you. Like if I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't want Black Lush to be someone I didn't function with. You feel me? So no, it's love, Carl. Keep doing you.
I feel that.
This shit is funny as fuck.
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like No Jumper is like the villains club. It's like everything that's bad is good and everything that's good is bad. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, no, you solid. You do this fucking shit. You feel I be getting up.
Yo,
Are you ready for your car interview on Wednesday?
hell yeah, bro.
Man, bro, I heard
see.
you got Janet too.
Yeah, I got Janet, but I'm not even gonna lie, bro. StreamYard hella messed me up today because I was supposed to do the Janet interview today, and then.
Hey, bro,
right
have
when
you
we
ever
spent-
tried hey, I freaking switched softwares, bro. I don't know if you ever tried fucking Streamlabs.
Yo, you got Streamlabs now?
Yeah, I figured I've been doing my setup. I built my whole setup already.
Because
Bro. It's pretty
Streamlabs,
cool.
the only thing that was pissing me off with that shit, bro, is it wouldn't let me share my screen, bro.
No, nigga, it's easy. It's free too. That's why I love it. I did like 3 streams today. I mean, already with this week.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with Streamlabs again, but like I said, when I did it last time, I don't know if you've seen the live I did on there, bro, but I couldn't pull up my screen, so I had to end it.
Nah, you have to press the button. I don't know. I had no issue showing my because you have to add the scene to the actual thing. If you don't add the scene, you won't see your screen.
Okay.
You gotta add the source. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I might mess with it because it does let you go onto like a bunch of platforms at once. Same thing like StreamYard. So, but no, the thing is with StreamYard though, today, right? Like, well, yesterday. There's a new day now. It's Tuesday. But what's it called? I was in the studio with Janet, and I was right about to go live. I pressed go live, and it says, due to high frequency right now and high traffic, wait 30 to 60 seconds to go live, right? So they waited like 2 more minutes. It still said the same thing. I'm like, damn. So I couldn't go live.
I don't
So
know.
I literally had to reschedule it for Wednesday.
I don't know about you. I don't know about. I'm gonna get back to the video, but I don't know about you, bro. But I feel like if I was you, bro, for Wednesday, I would switch my platforms to another platform because you want these interviews to be perfect, bro. I'm just being honest with you. Like you these interviews, like Cloud is a name and Janet is a name too. And if you really use the right platform and really position this shit right, that shit will go viral and do the clips. I'm telling you, bro. Like I'm telling you, me talking about Kyle got me like 2,000 views on like multiple videos, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it definitely off of the different platform. I just don't know if it's gonna be Streamlabs or it might be Restream. I might do the other.
If you need help building out your Streamlabs, or even, you can even use Ecamm, bro, because you know Ecamm you can record. But whatever works for you, bro. I mean, because what I'm saying is that there's gonna be a lot of people in your chat, bro. I'm telling you that now. There's gonna be a lot of people in your chat.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, bro. He's gonna have
No,
a lot.
no, I'm serious, bro. If the live is trash or lagging, they're gonna tell you, they're gonna talk shit. Because they don't know who you are, bro. So they don't know you. So they kind of don't believe in you. So they want to see you do good, like, bro. Like they're hating on you, bro. So you gotta see, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I know some of the people in this chat though,
No,
because they
I
be
know what
in
I'm
my
saying, but like,
Discord.
I know what I'm saying, but I'm saying some of the people, you know, they're like, you know, like, hey, like they're kind of optimistic, like, who the fuck is Flip? So you
Yeah,
gotta
for
show them
sure,
who
for
you are.
sure. For sure. That's real, bro. Like I mean, like I feel like now they're starting to get to know me a little bit because I be
No,
in the
I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna get your most view stream on Wednesday, because that the Dragonite layer, that's literally my whole chat.
So you think all the Dragonites gonna pull? I mean, a
I'm
couple of the
telling you, his
Dragonites
whole
pull up
chat is
anyway
gonna,
on
his
me
whole
already.
chat
Like
is,
Dragonite Kyle, and Dragonite. What's the other one? Dragonite something else.
Dragonite Crip is the first Dragonite, bro. So I'm telling you, once you get them on your side, bro, that's what I like. They're dope, bro. Like
I mean, Dragonite Kyle be in my comments, be saying like, "Oh, W video cut" and shit like that. Like he be in my comments.
I know, but what I'm saying is that tomorrow or Wednesday, I would say to be prepared because the Dragon Knights and Kyle chat is gonna hit your stream heavy as fuck, bro. And you got one time to make a good first impression. And I'm just gonna say, just listen to that there, bro.
I'm gonna definitely do not StreamYard, bro, because I don't want it to start lagging and shit. So I definitely probably.
No, I'm just saying if you need help with your because you know if you need help with you setting up your Streamlabs, let me know.
What we could do tomorrow is I mean today, later on today, I'll give you we'll FaceTime, and then I'll show you my screen on my iMac for the Streamlabs. You tell me like, okay, this is the button to click and shit. Cause like I said, I don't know how to do that shit.
I'm just saying because I'm telling you, you think I'm capping, bro. Them niggas, they come deep in chats.
You think the video will get like 1,000 views if I do it the right way?
Not 1,000 views, but live stream probably I say maybe 200, depending how you know. But because it's a live stream.
I'm trying to get my money so I could pull out, bro. Because I need 100. I need 100 on my
I know
earnings
I need 100 too. I'm at 40, but
yeah, I'm barely at like what now $10, like 9 something. But yeah.
Yeah, I sent you the super chat the other day. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah. I seen it, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I seen it. The 99 cents, and then I appreciate the other little bread you got me too. I got you too.
No, but what I'm saying is that, bro. No, but we can switch up. I just wanted to hit you with that, bro. Like I said, you could Streamlabs. I say do Streamlabs, bro, for Wednesday. What is up to you, bro? Whatever works for you.
Nah, I want to do the best way, bro. Cause really like what Kyle uses is Restream, bro. It's just
no. He uses Prism.
Oh, okay, but he uses Restream sometimes
he uses
too.
both.
I think
He used Prism. He used Prism and he used Restream for his chat.
Cause you know what the thing is with Restream, right? Is because what I already did is I made an event on my Discord server for it. Is because it will let you go live on Discord like with Restream. That's the thing. So I'm trying to make sure the Discord has it going too. Like they could watch it on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Discord.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like for sure, you're gonna have all the trolls in your chat. I'm giving you that thing now.
No, I'm already knowing, bro.
If you want views and you want consistent, loyal views, bro, I'm telling you, don't fuck this interview up.
Yeah,
no pressure, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, cause like, look, bro, they're like the Dragon Knights and them. They literally stay. They really fuck with me and they stay in my chat. Like I fuck with all of them. You know, they're really cool people.
Yeah, like I said, I know a couple of Dragon Knights. They're not that many. I know 2 of them that be in my chat and shit. Dragon Knight Kyle and Dragon Knight something else.
And also, the vertical lives. I know you don't like to do it, but I say the vertical lives is good too.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. You don't see
Oh
it?
yeah. Oh no, I didn't check. I only seen the regular one.
Yeah, nah, I'm on both and shit. Not just on the side you can see it. If you look at, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, like I say try Streamlabs, bro. I think Streamlabs would be better for you, bro, because I don't know why. You know, you should be getting more views.
You know what though, with the vertical stuff, right? It's like sometimes it does okay, sometimes it doesn't. Like it's weird because I'll look at it, right? Because it makes 2 different lives. Like for me, like for StreamYard, when you do it, it makes 2 different lives.
Yeah,
It doesn't
that's
make
what it
shorts.
does. That's what it does. That's what it does.
Yeah, it makes 2 different lives, but the live that's not vertical mostly gets more views than the vertical one. Like I don't know, it's weird. Like,
What do you mean? The live is not vertical. The live is regular?
Yeah, the regular live gets more like okay, so like I was looking at it, like one of them got, what was it, like 10 views, another one got 32. The one that was 32 was the one that wasn't vertical.
Like I don't know. For me, vertical works for me. Like I got like one time I went live, my vertical one got 200 views, and then my regular.
The thing is because like my like I said, like once I stopped doing no jumper content, bro, like I got kicked out of my own algorithm that I had going, bro. Like I had a certain audience that was coming every single time I went live. Now it's like it's so different. Now it's like barely anybody that I really know that be in my chat. They come by, like they'll come by or like on pre-records, they'll comment like every like 2 or 3 weeks. Like I'll see something pop out of the blue, like, oh, I remember that was in my chat. This is a mod of mine or whatever. But it's not very productive, gang. Like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like my numbers are still low as hell. Like
I already kind of spoke to you about what to do, but I know you don't want to do it, so I'm not even gonna say it again.
I mean the titles, bro, but the titles
not that,
is like,
bro. But I mean, the titles, and then you clear it out your channel, bro, to reset the algorithm. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's just the way to do it. I mean, you got to. That's because right now the algorithm's confused.
You think that's what it is? Because it's weird because like a pre-record, right? A pre-record will get way more views than a live, bro. And for me, mostly I get more views on my live, so I don't know. It's weird, like.
I mean, like I said, I would say for sure. I said clear the channel because right now, right now I'm going live and I'm getting like almost 300 views every live, bro. And I think it's literally something wrong with your algorithm, bro.
Yeah, because it's so weird, like.
And you, I don't know why. I know you don't want to hear this. I feel like StreamYard is hurting your channel, bro.
You think so?
I really think that is, bro. I really think it is because people like it's just. I think the StreamYard. It seems like it does not bring a lot of views for most people. I just don't know. I don't know why. If you don't have an audience already, it just seems like it hurts your views.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like it's because what's weird about it is like, okay, so like when I did flipping easy discussions the other day with Easy, right, and we were doing it on his room, and I was just streaming to my destinations. The views were good on his end.
You good?
But on mine, they were not, bro. It was like, what the? It literally was like maybe like 6, 7 views, and he got like 91.
Because you have too much on your channel.
So I mean, because I put all my stuff like out of the playlist. Cause I know you said it's really hard for you to find the interviews and shit like that. Cause I have my shit on the playlist. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like I should do this, bro. I feel like I should delete everything that I haven't dropped in the last 2 months, bro. Like when I stop doing no jumper content, like just keep all the stuff that's not no jumper content, right? And just delete and delete everything else. Because, but if that doesn't change anything though, bro, I'm probably just not gonna play with this channel anymore, bro. Like if I do, I'm gonna be on.
Why you don't do your other channel?
Because it's not monetized.
That's even better. I mean, because you're monetized, but you're not making no money on here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, little bits, bro, a couple cents and shit.
What I'm saying is that like I had to bro, you could easily build another channel. But I mean, what I'm saying is that, bro, now you see YouTube changed the guidelines, bro. You see what they did?
What do they do?
So now to get monetized on your new channel, you have to get 8,000 watch hours.
That's crazy.
They switched it now.
8,000.
Yeah, it's a video on YouTube. It says they dropped it today.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I mean, like really, like the people. I don't know. It's weird. Like people will watch people will pay the ads pay more than on a live than for pre-records, bro. Like they really be watching the pre-records.
I'm telling you, just boost your quality, bro. Your videos. I'm telling you, StreamYard. I feel like it's really hurting you, bro. Because people, StreamYard quality is trash, bro. I'm sorry, I don't like StreamYard at all. Their quality is not good.
So the thing is with that, right? It's so crazy that you said that, right? Is because like even when I did StreamYard just off of my phone though, like I put my phone up on the iMac, right? And I did the video just off of my phone. That shit got hella views.
Yeah.
Then rather me doing this right here, bro, with the webcam.
Why don't you just do regular streams on your phone? Sometimes I get way more views than you doing regular views on your on the iPhone or YouTube app.
So you're saying just do it off of the YouTube app?
Yeah, because bro, that brings you the most views because that pushes you to shorts. I don't know why, but I feel like I don't know you don't want to hear about it. I feel like StreamYard is really like fucking up your streams.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you think, then that's the reason why nobody's in here, bro. Because mostly y'all have some people in here right now, gang. Like it really too. Because I track like, okay, this is when I should go live. Because like right between 3:30 and 4 in the morning.
I'm telling you what I do, bro. It's the titles and the thumbnail. I mean, I know you don't want to see the thumbnail, so I mean the title because I feel like you got to make that shit clickable and you got to make that shit look good. But I know you don't want to hear that. Because I know you like doing the way you do it. But I mean, you know, if it's not working, you got to switch it up, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I took myself. I made it. They're really not that detailed. The thumbnails are pretty basic, bro. You say a couple words.
No, but I'm saying the titles, bro, could be better. Like use AI to make. Like I use AI to build my titles, bro. I tell them to switch and then they put it in the most clickable way. But you see, when you word it like you can't word it like Young and Hefe because you don't have a fucking artist like Young and Hefe.
Yeah, that's how I kind of word my shit. Like
Trey, Gangsta Crib. Nobody, bro, that shit is crazy. Like,
I mean, that's what it is, though, bro.
No, I know, bro. I know, bro. What I'm saying is that in the title, for somebody that don't know who the fuck Trey Gangsta Crib is or wherever the fuck, you should like make them want to click. Like, bro, start off with the shit that people know. Adam and Wack. I mean, Wack and the Lush.
I mean, well, because I mean that specific video though is some old man calling out the Avalon Blue.
No. I know what I'm saying. I say I would have used AI to fucking make that title a little bit better.
Okay. Oh, you seen the two pre-records I just dropped?
No, I didn't see it recently.
Oh.
You got some?
Yeah, I just dropped 2 pre-records. That's what I said because you said Trey Gangster Crib. That's how I put in that title. It says something like Trey. I didn't put Gangster. I just put Trey Crib calls out Avalon Blue or some shit like that.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it was something along the lines of that. It was something along the lines.
No, bro, I'm not knocking you, bro. I'm just trying to help you out. I just feel like you could be successful, bro.
Nah, you good, gang. Like I mean, shit, bro. I'm willing to. Like I said, bro, I'm probably just gonna wipe out half the shit I have on you. Yeah, but here, let's get back into this Lush call and see what he says.
Helmets just because I feel like shit, you play big league ball, so I'm gonna play big league ball with you. But then sometimes I realize like shit, like
damn.
Nah, you solid though, gang. Don't trip.
He said it's the Dodgers. He said it's the Dodgers versus the Red Sox. I feel you.
Yeah, but it's like I didn't even mean it like, but it's like fuck. And the cold part is like even when like because people were trying to create this narrative, oh like Kyle's against you. Read like I'm saying today and yesterday, but I was like, nah, I ain't even gonna do that because like and even if like they said like you said like who cares if he's going to rehab? Because I agree, like in reality, who does care? But also it's like either you are someone that understands and has emotional intelligence, or you're like, which I believe you to be, and you just kind of like react in the way you do because of that, or you're just like a fucking robot. And I don't think you are because I don't think you would spend all these hours doing this, and you're not trying to fucking be a simulation. But let's get down to the fucking carne asada y papas. What the fuck is we talking about right now?
So basically, the main part though, Lush, honestly, like you also got to realize too, playing that 4D chess is like if Lush isn't there, somebody's got to do it. And if I'm filling in, I got to do the Lush thing because I've observed you take a dry stream and turn that shit up. So, and that's the reality of it.
I'm not mad at you, gang. But hopefully this combo makes you realize that no, you got the seal of approval.
Hold on, let me fix that shit. I couldn't even hear it.
So what?
Zai said, "Yo, what up, Zai?"
I couldn't even hear that shit, bro, because it was like cutting out on my mic.
Turn the stream down.
Yo.
Yo.
You play big league ball, so I'm gonna play big league ball with you. But then sometimes I realize, like, shit, like.
Damn.
Nah, you solid though, gang. Don't trip.
He said it's the Dodgers.
My way to let it be known.
He said it's the Dodgers versus the Red Sox. I feel you. I feel you.
Did you start it over?
But it's like I didn't even mean it like, but it's like fuck.
Yeah, because it was cutting out on one of the parts.
Okay.
The cold part is like even when like because people were trying to good and like it actually is true, despite and it's not cute at a certain point, and I don't look as cute as I look. I would be way cuter if I didn't do any of this shit. This doesn't make me cooler. It doesn't make me tighter. It doesn't make me more appealing, except for like the tiniest of insignificant demographics. Be that it's a Hispanic women. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. So, but not to cut you off, like, so this shit with Wack, I'm not trying to like rock the boat or anything. So this seems super serious. It seems super serious, and it seems like maybe the reason that it's super serious is because you guys actually do have some sort of relationship or friendship. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, like, in my eyes, I always respected him about that. I don't know. I don't think that he ever really respected me or gave a fuck about me. And if he did, like, it must be on a level that I can't even comprehend, because I feel like I don't think Wack really understands truly who I am. I know most people don't truly in this space, but I know he really has no clue. I think he like lacks so much nuance. He thinks I'm just like some random white smoker that had a passion for hip hop and like, oh, like he's funny the way he talks about it. And like, I don't know what the fuck he thinks or why he thinks I'm in the position I am. But he clearly doesn't understand like who I am at my core and what the DNA is that comprise me. I'm not talking about like, oh, he's Jewish. No. It's like, no, I'm generations deep in the entertainment industry. I'm generations deep living this, like a version of this archetype that I am right now, but on a much like higher and more successful level. And I think that he's just very confused because he's always kind of just like played me off and laughed about me and just thought it was a joke. And I kind of like, because I'm like, oh, this is a guy that's somewhat affiliated with the industry and somewhat like has a history that I respect. And, you know, as part of this like LA street narrative or whatever that I grew up looking up to, even though I don't need to.
Man, Lush know how to tell a story.
It really means nothing, you know?
Yeah, I think there's this like thing that's like a idea.
What'd you say, bro?
I said Lush sure know how to tell a story without saying a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think he's just trying to break down the way that he looks at it.
Bro, this shit is damn.
But how much longer is it? Is it a lot longer or no?
Nah, actually skip past it a little bit because he goes off like a little bit more.
All right, so skip it a little bit more, or
little bit. Skip all those small talk.
Boss and all that, but you know, I don't need.
Well,
bitch ass Cash Jones.
Here we go, right there.
And then the one person that doesn't want smoke, you want to try to pick on me? Bro, you're not going to do shit to me. You're not going to physically harm me. If you do, I'm going to, like I said multiple times, like the fat transfer to the personality, aka BDL, that you're many times fucked way more than two wives that has your hideous fucking orifice tattooed on her. That's just gonna get repoed. Everything you own, your teeth, your bitch's ass, your dignity, all that's gonna get repoed. I will own it, bro. I will own it. You're not gonna touch me. You're not gonna do anything. I can't beef with the police, but you feel me? Like you can't beef with families as powerful as mine. I'm way more important than you. I've been fucking really, really generous, being chill with everybody, trying to act like I'm a normal person, trying to go back and forth, but when I'm not. And this is going to be the situation that just makes me put my dick on the table, which doesn't have scales, which isn't publicly brandished unconsensually while fucking school children are a few blocks away trying to play fucking tetherball.
He went crazy.
All right? My cock's on the table.
Yeah. Well,
bitch ass Cash Jones to suck. You know, I wonder, speaking of Cash Jones sucking dick, you know, I was wondering about this. You know, like, do you think it's all the semen that he consumed? Or was it or is his baby mama such a whore is that why the kid's gay? Why is his son gay? Is it just like, you know, DNA by proxy, all the cum?
Damn.
That Wack and his wife sucked that made the baby gay? Why is it such a bitch ass faggot?
I mean,
Why is it so homosexual?
This is all speculation, but I just wanted to know, Lush, what was the first moment where you and Wack got into it? Because I remember a couple weeks ago there was a whole him saying he had a homie that maybe just signed with somebody you knew. What was that initial thing? Because other than that, I've never even seen you guys interact before, and all of a sudden there's this crazy smoke. And I get what you're saying about like, nah, you're not about to play with me,
bro. He's just trying to bully me, and then like once he started fucking.
Man, Kyle is out the loop, bro. They've been going at it for fucking months.
Well, what you talking about? Wack and Lush? Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, they were cool for a while, and they got back into it
multiple times.
Yeah, for sure. for sure. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? They have like a love-hate relationship, bro. Like you know.
Yeah.
They have like a love-hate relationship if you think about it.
Crazy.
But yeah, all right.
And trying to threaten my family and people that have nothing to do with it and wouldn't leave me alone, even though I repeatedly asked him to. I just fucking defend myself, and he kept trying to fucking attack me back. And
did you see that? Did you see that picture, bro?
Fucking people saying, "Oh, I'm at this location."
I said, did you see that picture, bro?
Which
video,
picture, bro?
Did you see the video of Lush getting slaps?
Oh yeah, that's like 12 years old though, bro.
I didn't say it was new, but I'm saying that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like it's definitely crazy, but you know what type of person Wack is, bro. He's gonna go to the deepest, darkest abyss to find something on you. That's just how it goes with him, bro. If you get into it with him, he's gonna find something from you from 10, 12, 15 years ago and try to expose you for it. You feel me? So that's just how that goes. But all right, let's get back. Yeah. Let's go see. So it's a little bit longer, or how much longer?
No, you can cut it in a minute. But it's 20-minute phone call. We ain't gonna listen to the whole thing, but we can listen like another 2 minutes and see what he says.
Right.
I'm outside. I come outside. Me and my homies outside with the fucking straps. Where the fuck are they? They're nowhere to be found. They'll get their fucking heads blown off.
Damn. So Kenny was saying you had the shooters on deck already, and yeah, Kenny's a good advocate for your mission. You seem confident in it. And I'm sure it won't turn into anything.
I really don't give a fuck what this fool's talking about, because like really what it comes down to is it doesn't matter. You feel me? Like it really doesn't matter. He can't do anything to me. He's never harmed a fly. I'm not going to be the person he harms. And if he even so foolishly attempts, there's going to be a lot of things that prevent it. And it's not just like street shit. It's things that are way above his head that he can't control. He is below me, and he always will be.
Damn. Yo,
I'm pretty sure if he doesn't fall back, this is going to be the end of him being at no jumper. That's for damn sure. I promise you that.
No, that's real shit. The chat wants to know who you were texting on your story.
No one wants him around. No. Who I was texting? That was a bitch ass fool texting me, threatening me. Look up the phone number. I encourage y'all to get any information you can associated with it. I think I know who it is. It's one of the fucking old ass fucking fools that fucking needs to put WD-40 on their fucking kneecaps to even fucking walk up a flight of stairs.
Damn, not the Tin Man. All right. I feel that. Damn, Lush. I mean, I hope that everything goes good. I hope you.
Nothing's gonna happen to me. Not a motherfucking thing. I promise.
When does the detox start?
I'm about to be in the richest, most fucking lavish detox in the city. You're not gonna be seeing me in the same environment y'all have seen me in before. You're gonna see me in everything. Is going to be more jointed up. You feel me? Like new Lush 5.0 loading. I don't give a fuck about beneath ass peasants. They can eat my dick. And guess what? Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The wicked bitch of the valley. The wicked bitch of the valley, aka Cash Jones. I got him out the paint. Nobody wants him around no jumper anymore. Fucking everybody hashtag ding dong. The bitch is dead. The wicked bitch of the valley is up out of here. Nobody wants this fool around. Nobody wants him to be a part of no jumper. And I will do anything I can and will to make sure he is far away from all of us and out the paint and back to fucking being the loser police informant that he is, far away from the culture, because he's not a part of it. The game don't want him around. No one wants a bitch ass faggot.
I mean,
Why is this not homosexual?
This is all speculation.
Bro, the strippers, bro. Is dead. The wicked bitch of the valley It's up out of here. Nobody wants this
Hey,
fool
Flip, my
around.
bad if I'm quiet, bro. I'm working
Nobody
at work right now.
wants to be a part of no
Nah,
jumper.
you're good, bro.
I'm listening, bro. This shit crazy.
I can.
Yeah,
It will.
it is
To make
crazy,
sure
bro.
he is far away from all of us and out the paint and back to fucking being the loser police informant that he is, far away from the culture, because he's not a part of it. The game don't want him around. No one wants him around. His own homies don't give a fuck about him. He's a fucking non-factor.
Damn. All right. So, side note, when does the rehab start, Lush? Because I can hear you doing nitrous in real time.
Court tomorrow, then I'm going straight to rehab after.
Damn. You've probably done this process before. You said you're going to some sort of enhanced facility. Do you have full faith in this? You're gonna come out 1,000% sober? You're gonna maybe smoke a little weed? What's your goal?
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to fucking get right, because right now I'm fucking strung out. So I'm trying to get right. I got to get back to, you feel me, homeostasis.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm better. I want to be better.
And you would say the meth is really
I'm responsible for my sobriety one day at a time, homie.
And you say the meth is really the issue.
Declarations about the future, no, and I definitely am not fucking with the meth. I was really only doing it because it started with the Adderall, and then I was popping like this, and then like the strippers and shit, bro, and then the strippers really ruined it, bro. The strippers, bro.
Damn, bro. Like, and hey, man, that's crazy because
blowing clouds of smoke on bitches while that suck it, bro. I got addicted to it.
yeah, I mean, hey, man, you got to live your life, and you've definitely been going through some shit, and it's easy for us to like be like, oh, Lush is da-da-da, but like you really been going through shit. You were in a relationship. It seemed like there's some weird trust issues, everything like that, so you're kind of going through a lot of trauma there. So it's easy to look at you and judge you, but it's
super slimy and shit, you feel me? And then I've been like in nothing but pain since. I don't give a, but hey, I was already in pain before. I'm gonna be pain again, because life is pain, you feel me? But shouts to the real ones and understanding. Guess what? I can be at my worst. Hey, guess what? You can stomp the fucking soul out of me, but I'll never be a bigger bitch than Cash Jones, the biggest fucking joke in Los Angeles history.
damn. Lush has spoken, bro. I'm not trying to take all your time, but damn, bro. I appreciate you taking the time with me, though.
Merch that, quote that, put that on my grave. I'll never be a bigger bitch than Cash Jones.
Man. Shit. Sheesh, man. Hey, Lush.
Hey, Flip, break that crash out. Break that crash out.
My mother's alive. His mama's dead.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, how do you feel about that crash out, bro?
Hey, yeah, bro. He definitely said a lot, bro. I think that the best part that everybody should have clipped out of it was, when he was like, "Oh, how come his son is gay? Is his son gay because of all the semen that him and his ex-wife?"
I think that's fucked up, bro. I feel like
that right there, he was going crazy, bro.
Even if the son is grown, bro, I feel like that's fucked up, bro. That have nothing to do with his fucking.
He was going crazy, bro. He was going crazy. He said that I'll never be a bigger bitch than Cash Jones. He straight up said that, bro. He straight up said, hold up, I don't know what the hell happened when my mic cut out. He straight up said, bro, that he never be a bigger, a bitch than Cash Jones, bro. That's crazy as hell. I mean, but like, hey, you got to see where Lush is coming from too, bro. And Wax been bullying him for like what? Ever since he got to No Jumper Gang, to be honest. So like, I could understand.
Now, I mean, a lot of people saying this is a play. I don't know.
You think so?
That's what the internet's saying. Like the whole rehab thing, he's been saying that forever. So a lot of people don't believe him.
Oh, you're saying the rehab thing? I thought you're talking about him and Wack get into it.
No. Him and Wack get into it could be a play too, because I really feel like, bro, like, you gotta realize, Wack is the perfect person that's supposed to say any play, and he would literally do this to try to boost somebody's name.
No, that's real. That's real, gang.
Like, I see this happen. Like, we see this happen multiple times. Though he does this on purpose to have them engage, to boost them up.
Nah, that's real. That's real for sure.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
What I would say like about it is, bro, is do you think, I'm asking you this, do you think that they'll be friends again in another 3 months?
Bro, I'm using friends loosely, bro. They're not friends. I mean, I believe they was probably like coworkers,
I hate to say that, bro, because really there's videos of Wack and Lush together outside of No Jumper doing
that don't
stuff.
mean to me that don't mean nothing, but I don't mean friends. I mean like he just part of No Jumper. He's part of the
I would
ecosystem.
say there was acquaintances. He was an acquaintance of him.
That's the bro. That's like me hanging out with my coworkers outside of work. That don't mean I'm friends with them. That means we're coworkers and I'm hanging out with you.
True. I mean, like, but they did seem like they kind of had some type of little bit of relationship. Like there was a little bit of friends.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nigga, he's scared of Wack. He was scared of Wack.
I don't think he's scared of Wack. I don't think that was true.
Dude, he literally said it. He's like, bro, he's like, he knows I'm a bitch and he knows I'm not gonna say nothing online.
Nah, he's saying that because because they asked Lush like what he meant by that afterwards. He was just saying that because like he didn't want to sit there and get out of character and diss Wack like that. And then he basically was just saying that because he's like, well, yeah, you see how big he is compared to me. Like I'm a smaller guy or whatever. So if he does try to beat me up, I'm gonna get beat up. Like I'm gonna admit it. But he's not scared of Wack, bro. Like I'll say this, bro. Don't get Lush messed up, bro. Like Lush knows a lot of people, and a lot of people probably will do some certain things for Lush if certain people try to actually touch Lush, bro. Like Lush got a lot of people that around in his corner. It might not look like it, but like Lush has a lot of people in his corner that aren't gonna let nothing happen to Lush, bro. I hate to say it, but like when it comes down to it, and I ain't talking about no jumper people either.
Yeah, he got his own his rap group, you know.
He's got people that are in the battle rap industry that'll really stick up for him. He's got people in the movie industry that'll stick up for him. He's got people from different tagging crews that are now actual Southsiders that'll stick up for him. Like there's a lot of people that will stick up for Lush. It might look like he doesn't really have anybody like that, but
yeah. I get that, bro. But what I'm saying is that, bro, people are like, I feel like the crash out was well needed, and he's going out with a bang. He's smart, and now he gave everybody content for months.
I mean, shit. The thing is with that is like, you really think he's gonna be in rehab more than 2 to 3 days, and then he's gonna come back, or is this like a whole dialogue thing that they're gonna go stream him?
It's gonna be most likely. It's gonna they don't allow cameras in there, bro. But it's gonna be like a detox. He's gonna detox first. Detox is the first. I don't know if you know about the whole process, bro. Do you know about the process?
Yeah. I mean, like, but the thing is with him is like, yeah, detox to him is like, okay, well, even if he goes in there just for like a 72-hour detox, right?
Yeah.
And he feels like, oh, it's not helping him like that, and he just leaves, then like, you know, then that wasn't really nothing. But if we see him go in there for at least a week and then come out and saying, oh, I'm gonna go to this other rehab program, like a recovery program, because the detox is just the first step.
Yeah,
it actually goes to all the steps. Then okay, hey, Lush probably really does want to change, gang. Like
addiction is hard, bro.
I mean, but this is the thing too, because Lush has said it himself, bro. He's been to rehab over 10 times. He said it still hasn't really done nothing for him.
I hear you, but remember, this time his ledge girl almost.
But she came out and said that they were never together. She said that was a publicity stunt. She said they were never together. That was for content. They was never together. The reason why that she didn't.
She said that? Where?
Yeah. She came out and made a whole post, bro.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that.
It's on Instagram. She literally, like, No Jumper, the curse of No Jumper blasted it. Like he tagged Lush in it, but whatever. Basically, she said like the reason why he came up with that not illusion, but that illustrated lie about her being ODing and all that other stuff is because she didn't want to live with Lush. And she said that none of that was true. She said that she wasn't about to come out there. She was gonna come out there, but not to mess with Lush, just to go out there to network with No Jumper. And it was supposed to be like a whole play. But the fact that he downed her name like that, like he put smut on her name, like saying that she messes with the Fetty Wap and she's got legal problems and all this, and she was about to pass away off the Fetty Wap and all that. Like she said, nah, that's not true. She said that what it was literally like that.
No, but then that opens the question, bro. Like, so why won't think he lying about this?
So what it is like it was supposed to just be like they're just supposed to be like a content couple. They're supposed to get a couple clips together. You know, it was just supposed to be some type of content. It wasn't supposed to be nothing real. Like, but Lush made it look like they was actually together. And she said like they was never together like that. Like basically she said basically that the reason why he came up with that lie is because she didn't want to live with him, and that she was never gonna actually you know, come out to see Lush. She went to come to see to go to No Jumper to like get her music career up.
Fake ass crying and shit was for a show.
No. Lush believed that.
Oh,
Lush believed his own body because you know something about like what's the word? It's not stereotypical, but habitual liars will believe their lies, gang. So if the way that he had sold it, he was actually believing that. Now, the reason why Adam was joking so much on it because he knew that it was a lie. And then when she came out and said all that, all he had to say in the response was, "Oh, she's a clout chaser," which is crazy. Because how you gonna say that she's a clout chaser? You just were saying all this about her, and you're feeling some type of way. So yeah, I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. She already came out and said it was a whole play. That she was just supposed to just, you know, basically, you know, be in some pictures with Lush, some videos or whatever. They're supposed to, you know, be like a content couple. It's supposed to go viral.
Bro, I don't know, bro. It's all kinds of shit. Sometimes they be taking this shit overboard, bro.
They do all the time, bro. They do all the time, for sure. But as far as it goes with my opinion, this Lush crash out, bro, it's long overdue, bro. WAC's gonna poke the bear. I'm gonna say it like this. WACK100 is gonna poke the bear to somebody. He's gonna keep poking the bear, bro, and he's gonna find out, gang. Like all that bullying people that he feels like are just squares that aren't gonna do nothing, bro. Like, watch, bro. Watch when he gets some legal issues. He already got some legal issues with people, bro. Byron Blake sued him for $6,000 twice. It's a 60 band case. Like, bro, WACK is not looking good right now. Everybody's suing WACK right now. So if Lush sues him, hey, bro, so be it. That's another person that's suing WACK, bro. Like WACK got a whole bunch of lawsuits. Like just because he won that World Star lawsuit doesn't mean anything, bro. Like, okay. But that's just out of all the people that have been suing him, bro, that's only one that he could say that they settled and he won. Like, think about that. There's a lot of people trying to sue WACK right now, bro. It's because the said fact with Byron Blake suing WACK for literally saying that, you know, defamation of character and all that, getting his channel taken down, and what else? Yeah, his channel taken down, defamation of character, and basically taking his second channel down too, that he didn't even have anything up about WACK on there at all, bro. He only had some like gaming streams where you're just playing the video game, and WACK still got that taken down. That's crazy. Like WACK literally says it in the paperwork when he's suing, when he sued, I guess a counter sue or whatever. He said, I spent over $10,000 to go through to YouTube admins to get your channel taken down.
Bro, all this
that's illegal right there, gang. But I'm just saying that that's illegal though, bro.
He then later said that he said he pressed the report button. He said he has most people mass report your shit.
Yeah, nah, but this is a different way though, because yeah, there is a way you can mass report somebody's stuff, but doing this the way that he did it, bro, he literally had to go through somebody that was inside of YouTube, like somebody in the YouTube team, like an admin, and literally say like, okay, hey, this guy has threatened me in his videos, saying he's gonna do this and this and this to me. This is defamation of character. I need you to take his whole channel down. Like that's a different thing than just sitting there and pressing the report button a whole bunch of times.
Do you feel like that's fair or no?
Hell no, bro. How is that fair?
No. So for example, if somebody trash talk you every day, make videos about you all day, every day, do you feel like it's fair game for you to play dirty too or no?
it's public record though, gang. If I mean, I could understand if I'm saying something that's not true, but
No,
if
but a
this
lot of
is
things,
public, I'm literally just.
a lot of things is not true. That's online.
But what Byron Blake was putting out on WACK wasn't even nothing really bad like that. He was just literally reading his case from Texas. Literally, that's a public record case, bro. You can go and look that shit up. It'll tell you everything in the case. It's not like it's.
I'm saying, bro. People know the games WACK play, bro, and they just keep falling into the trap. They know he literally takes it as awards.
I mean, with him though, bro, with this Byron Blake one though, he's met his match, bro, because he literally has to settle out and pay Byron Blake now.
He even said he want to take Munchie page.
He's been trying to take Munchie's page, but see, this is the thing.
He didn't want to. He can't.
This is the thing though. That's the difference between somebody like a Munchie and a Byron Blake, right?
Yeah,
is cool with Munchie's manager, so they're not gonna mess their relationship up that they have by him just taking Munchie's channel down, bro. Because if you know the reason why Munchie's channel got taken down that one time for having that corn in there was because of WACK. That was because of WACK. And I'm not gonna sit there and say any names, but management and WACK. Like that's it. But that's besides the point. But yeah, for sure, like with WACK, bro, like there's gonna be a time, bro, that where it's nobody's gonna be scared of WACK anymore, bro, because all you have to do is just sue the man. That's it.
Bro, I don't think people are scared of WACK, but you know when people got money and you take
no, I'm saying scared of WACK by like legally scared of WACK, bro, because that's all he can say is, oh, he's gonna report you, he's gonna take your channel, or he's gonna expose you for this and this and that. Like you understand? Okay, so what WACK is doing, like when he put out that video of that dude's wife doing some stuff or whatever, that's revenge corn, bro. Like all these are charges, gang. And just because he works for the feds and all this shit, like he really thinks he's not gonna have any consequences for the shit he does, bro. Like the thing is, like, is if he really did work for the feds and all that shit was true,
bro, that's bullshit, bro. I don't believe that at all, bro. Ain't no way, cause nigga, bro, how the hell could a felon?
That's what I'm saying. If that was true, bro, there would be so many, like he would be in trouble right now, gang, because they wouldn't let all that go down. Like, but then again, do he know people? Yeah, he knows people that are feds, bro, for sure. Do they give him certain information? For sure, yeah. For sure. Is he the hip hop police? For sure. Yeah, for sure he's the hip hop police. For sure he's a hip hop detective.
But remember, it goes back to what you said. You said that he grabs things as public records.
Not everything. Cause not those videos and text. That's not no public record. You have to get that from.
They literally go to the court buildings, bro, and get the fucking record. So you see Christopher Lovejoy do that shit every week.
No, but I'm talking about like the shit that's not public record, bro. There's certain videos that shouldn't be put out. That's revenge corn. That's not public record. You had to get that from somebody
you already know how to get that, bro. They get that for paying somebody that has it and doing what they do with it, allegedly. I
mean, certain times what it is certain people that they're trying to expose the person, so they just hit up like one of the exposers on Clubhouse, and then that person on Clubhouse will give WACK the video, and then he'll cover, and then he'll cover it or whatever, or sometimes they buy certain files that people have like on Dropboxes and stuff like that. Now, when you're talking about them buying stuff, right? Where do you think they're buying the stuff from?
You're right. They buying it from. So I get what you're saying.
No, they buying it from the dark web, gang. They're sitting there. The people that WACK associates himself with, the exposers and stuff like that, they're buying files and different videos and text messages from the dark web. The people that have scammed people for that shit, that they have all their files and stuff like that for people that are hackers, bro. They buy that stuff from hackers, bro. That's what it is.
Do you feel like okay? Do you like what I'm saying? Would you give WACK any credit, bro, for that? He keeps his name in the algorithm, no matter good or bad. This nigga is always talked about.
Well, like I said, like WACK is good at what he does, bro. I'll give him a kudos on his job, like on his actual business side. Yeah, he's pretty good at what he does. But as a person, nah, he's not a good person, bro. That bro's
I mean,
as
look. I mean, bro. Look at people like Flocko. Look at people. These people.
Flocko too, bro. Flocko's
They
not a
don't.
good
These
person
people
either.
don't live by no morals. It's all about the money,
Yeah,
bro.
but
And that's how most of it should be.
That's how you don't live that long, gang.
No, but it's all about this. It's cutthroat, and it's like, bro, how many people can I fuck over
But
today, and who can I get up?
this is what people need to understand, bro. YouTube is not Hollywood, gang. This YouTube space shit is not Hollywood, bro. The furthest you're gonna go is a couple views and some clips. That's it. It's not like you're really getting out there doing anything.
I mean, like for example, like I mean, put yourself in like Flocko shoes. This dude makes like 100,000 a month.
Yeah, off of other people's content, bro. Other people's content, bro. He's not doing anything off of just him. He's going to other people's pages and taking little bits and then putting his little take on there.
Let's say if you did those videos, you go viral, so you'll probably end up being very controversial. Like I do those type of videos. Like I talk a lot of shit and I get views. But
what I'm saying though is the thing with Flocko, bro. The thing with Flocko is, and you clearly seen it with the Draco bodyguard shit, bro. He literally stole Respectable Rant's clip, bro, and put it on his channel like it was his shit.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
No, he does that all the time, though, bro. Like, if you know where Flocko gets his information from, is there certain YouTubers that will post the video, Flocko will take probably 20% of that video, and then the rest of it, he'll put his own take, bro. It's not like he's doing anything by himself, gang. He's not doing nothing by himself.
That's not
stealing content, from somebody else, just like what we all are.
That's not stealing content. That's doing commentary.
Nah, he'll steal the full topic, the whole. I'm pretty sure, bro.
I mean, like for example, like
if you're just doing commentary, that's if you're just doing commentary. If you're just doing commentary, that's different, bro. When you stealing the whole clip and you're not clipping it like where it ends, like you're stealing the whole clip that Respectable Rants used was played in the Flocko video. The music, the exact clip, the audio, bro. And that wasn't even played. Actually, Respectable Rants didn't even put that in the video. He just put the picture. He didn't put the audio. Flocko took the whole audio and then put the picture in there. Like, somebody had to have sent him that, bro. There's no way that he could have screen recorded that because Respectable Rants in the video that he did about it, he didn't put the audio in there.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, bro, he's taking little things from people's channels and then putting it in his own channel. And he's just doing the same thing that No Jumper does, bro. On the news, all they're doing is finding little clips from Reddit and other people's shit.
Bro, isn't that what we all do? Like we all get clips and shit, and we all just add our take to it.
I mean, it's a different when you're just putting your take to it, bro. Yeah, okay, you put your commentary, you put your take on it, but when you're taking the whole entire same exact title that somebody else did, right? Same exact title, not changing it at all. And you're taking the whole he doesn't come up with anything of his own ideas though, bro. All he does is try to, and that's not journalism, gang.
He never said he's a journalist.
Yeah, he did. He been said he's a journalist.
Nigga, he is not a journalist. Not even Trapler Ross can say he's a journalist. He says he's a media person, but
nah, they both said they were journalists, bro. At one point in time, man.
Bro, I'm a fucking civil rights activist, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
Like the thing is with Flocko, right? Is Flocko, Flocko is good at what he does too, bro. But the only reason why his shit goes up like that is because he covers stuff at the right time, bro. He covers it right when it comes out. Right when it comes out.
But that's him just being a good YouTuber.
Yeah, for sure. Because he knows how to work YouTube. But what I'm saying is, like, that's not really like what I'm saying, bro. This YouTube space is really not that big, though. It's not Hollywood, gang. Like, really, what are you really doing other than getting some money off of the AdSense? That's it.
I mean, you could say the same thing about me because I do videos like that too. Like, cause I do kind of the same kind of videos. Like, I don't make original content. Like, I grab other people's clips and I do the same kind of thing. But does that still? It still takes a lot of dedication. It's a lot of hard work to do those type of videos, bro. It's a lot of hard work to do those kind of videos. A lot of editing, a lot of fucking bullshit, bro.
I mean, probably what Flocko does is a lot of editing.
It's a lot of editing. It's a lot of editing. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of. He got a team probably around him that does his videos now. But what I'm saying is that it's a lot of work. It's not just copy and paste. I wish it fucking was. It's not. You got to
I
make sure
mean,
the
no,
video
of
is
course you have
accurate.
to
You got to
take out,
verify it.
you have to take out certain things that you can't put on there because of guidelines. You got to make sure that you know it's like it's censorship, it's
I know, but
censorism and stuff like that. It's not.
until you actually like not just be yourself like until you actually do it, bro. I mean, I Flacco does way strong editing, bro. I mean, it from the outside it looks like it's just like he just grabbed random clips, bro. But it's a lot more in depth, bro. It's a lot of shit he has to do to make those kind of videos.
What goes into it so much though, bro? It looks like everybody else's shit.
You gotta know. You gotta do research. You gotta do a lot of research, bro. A lot of fucking research, bro. A lot of research. Make sure the shit is kind of half accurate. Go on
That's
Reddit,
what we
check
all
all
do
these
though.
things.
That's what we all do. I don't
I know,
cover nothing unless I do
what I'm
my
saying is that-
research on it.
But I mean, he structures it in a way where he has a timeline.
And so okay, so because what yeah, you're right. So what he does is this is what he does. He goes to X and he goes to Reddit to find all of his topics, just like No Jumper does.
And what's wrong with that?
But that's reused content, bro.
Oh, so what do you consider being original content?
When you take something that hasn't been covered yet and put your take on it.
Well, he's usually the first one to cover most things.
Yeah, no, because
Yes,
it's already been covered by somebody on Reddit.
Huh?
It's already been covered by somebody on Reddit, though.
Like,
it's already up there.
Well, fuck Reddit. Reddit don't cost them. They'll pay no money. We talking about a place that pay money.
No, I know, but Reddit is where he gets his topics from, though.
I know, but also it's checking like TMZ, you know, shit like that, different sources.
Like, bro, TMZ is already covering it, though. Why the hell we want to hear Flacco say the same shit that TMZ just said?
Well, if you look at his views, 500,000 people want to see what the fuck.
Bro, you really believe those are all real views, gang?
Look, bro, I'm not about to hate from the outside, bro, because I hope one day I can get there. You know, that's all.
Because a lot of these YouTubers buy views and buy subscribers, bro.
Personally, I'm not about to hate from the outside, bro, because I'm not there, and I hope one day to aspire to get there. So I'm just gonna, you know, let that shit rock. Whatever he does, it works for him.
I mean, yeah, he must have a good connection with an Indian person that's hyping the shit up, bro.
I'm not hating off of the club, bro. Like I can say the same thing about No Jumper.
No Jumper might buy views sometimes too, yeah. I mean that's whatever, bro. Because think about this, right? If your shit was at 600, right? Your shit was at 600 when you dropped the video, right? Look, check it out. Your shit was at 600 when you dropped the video, right? The video's only been out for 6 hours. Is that 60K?
There's
you believe that?
There's this thing called the hype button. You know, the hype button, bro.
The hype button don't get you to know 60K within 6 hours, though.
But he already has an audience, bro. He has a built-in audience. Remember, he has the whole No Jumper audience, bro. Plus, he gained the Chud the Builder audience, like people that didn't know who the fuck Chud the Builder was, that hate now he's like a black fucking Israelite now.
Like that's crazy to even call him a black Israelite. Though.
Well, I mean, shit, he's such a pro-black person now. They even know he said all the racist shit back in the day, but you know we're gonna leave that alone.
Now he is, bro. But he was always not pro-black before, though.
I know, but remember, it's paying his. He gauges on whatever paying his bills. If that's what's paying his bills, he gonna gauge more to that.
So I'm gonna say this, right? Flacco would have never seen 100,000 in YouTube in the beginning, right? Which was I'm talking about last year when he really started getting his bread. If it wasn't for Big U, bro, if he didn't cover the Big U situation and really get into depth on that, Rico, he would not have a dime, bro, from last year. That's Rick baby straight up said, bro.
The biggest thing that he covered was that whole fucking shit, and not a push the whole shit, and like the shit from the South. He was covering like the whole case. It was one of his biggest videos. What
shit from the South?
I gotta find it. It was his biggest videos is the one he was covering like this one case. He was covering.
I mean, one of his biggest videos was the Young Dolph shit because he did the Young Dolph case.
Young Dolph was his biggest case.
That's way before, bro. That's before all that. I'm talking about when he really.
Well, I'm saying that, bro. We can't. I'm not about to hate on him at all, bro.
He didn't really start getting no 1,000, bro. He didn't really start getting no 100,000 a month until Big U came out with the case, bro. He straight up said it. Flacco said it out of his own mouth, bro. He said, "I never."
And what's wrong with that? In YouTube, we should all
bro, because you're literally
take opportunities, bro.
Because you're literally you're exploiting somebody's serious case, bro. Like people did cover it, right?
So what
But
the
not
fuck?
as much as
What
Flacco covered it.
what is the difference between you covering a David case or something like that? It's real trauma and it's real cases. What do you mean?
But that case was, bro, when Flacco covered the Big U shit, it was right when everything first happened. Like people weren't even covering the paperwork yet, bro. He was going into depth doing all the little shit, bro.
And
He was
what's
doing
wrong?
Brick Baby's paperwork.
What I mean
Bro,
is what's wrong with him covering it?
because, bro, it wasn't even fucking valid for anybody to cover it yet. The shit barely even.
Bro, who the hell is the YouTube police saying it's not valid to cover
I
something
know
or not?
YouTube movies, bro, but certain shit you shouldn't even like. That's not no shit.
That's probably the street code, bro. But as a civilian, he could do what the fuck he wanted to do.
But I'm just saying, though, like really, like it showed, bro, that was his biggest crutch right there. Though that's how he got 100 bands in that month. He lit, bro. If you go back to last year to Flacco's page, bro, every single fucking video was a Big U video, bro.
So you telling me one day you telling me you never aspired to be something like Party Flacco?
Hell no.
But I mean aspire, I mean YouTube wise, bro, because we're not the most
bro.
I'm not
nah. That's not the way that you should make it though, gang. That's like nah.
Who the fuck is the one to say? Man, I mean, I feel like it, bro. I feel like if there's an opportunity, I'm gonna take it, bro. I may be the same kind of way, but I know certain things I wouldn't talk about.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna do it organically, bro. I ain't doing it with the nah.
I mean, that's you, bro. I get where you're coming from, though, bro. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, it's like he took an opportunity, he ran with it. So, Lord, how you doing?
I just feel like I said, bro, if it wasn't for that case, though, he would have never got that much bread within that certain amount of time, within a couple weeks. Because literally, if you go back to last year, like around March, right when everything happened with the Big U case, every single video on Flacco's channel is about Big U.
All right, and so you feel like he shouldn't have covered it, he should have missed out on the money, right?
No, but don't make that your whole entire damn channel, gang.
Bro,
like,
it's not his fault that he's good at telling a story and people listening to him.
What story is he telling, gang? All he's doing is reading public record. This shit's already on the internet. I can do that shit, bro. Like, what story is he telling, bro? That's that. I don't know what you mean by what story. Like, bro, he's literally just reading off the paperwork. That's it.
She's over there. Yeah.
He's reading off the paperwork and clowning it, bro. Literally, he's just talking shit. That's all he's doing.
I don't know, bro, but I'm about to I'm gonna knock some stuff up, but I don't know. But then how you doing? Sit down.
I don't feel like he really like what. Yeah, okay. You could do 6-7 videos in a day, bro. Everybody's done that already, though, gang.
I don't know, bro, but hey, I'm about to go, bro. But like I said, personally, I would say that I have to go back to work, but I'm gonna say that, bro. I'm gonna say, bro, like I'm not about to hate us about the club, bro. I hope one day to, follow that. His method has gotten me so many views. His method, and I study people's channels that's successful, and it, if it works, bro. And that's what I'm gonna take it, bro.
Nah, I feel it, gang, for sure.
Nah, bro, but I'm gonna hit you, bro.
All right, come on. Yeah, have one. Peace.
All right.
Smoking a dead mama in my blood. You want to talk shit about my mom? My mama's alive. Fuck your dead mama, home.
No.
And fuck your gay son.
No. All right, Lush. We might have to hey, W. All right. Shout out Lush, bro. Shout out Lush.
Jones' gay son. We out.
Yeah. Let's lock in Lush. All right. Peace out. Wow.
Right.
Your wife was licking Suboxone.
Yeah, but we would be remiss if we didn't speak on this at the top of the episode.
Because I only went to ones in Sacramento, and they're in the jankiest area.
But I don't know though. You don't even eat Gym Boys in Sac, so I don't even know.
Gym Boys trash, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
Gym Boys,
yeah, that 25% of Mexican do not kick in when you eating that Gym Boys. That shit greasy as hell, bro.
And they put Parmesan cheese on the shells. Oh man,
I don't know.
It's a good time.
I'm not fooling with it. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy.
Hey man, I rock with y'all, right? He's Sacramento, but what y'all gonna do about JALEEC and Seti Nash, bro? They making y'all look bad, bro.
What happened? What did Seti do?
You know about JALEEC?
I'm going off all those shit. Ain't nothing
okay.
Tell the folks that don't know about the new JALEEC.
Let's talk about that.
she found herself in a little rumble. I can't even call it a rumble. You know what I'm saying? She had a fight with.
She beat up on that little girl.
Well, yeah,
Bullying somebody.
Yeah.
Well,
You feel me?
it was over NBA YoungBoy.
It was
something she said about
Well, that
NBA
was the
YoungBoy back and
comment that
forth.
went
They had.
viral though. That was the comment that went viral.
I don't. That's what JALEEC said, that she approached her about an interview she had with a young lady named A Batty. It was like, you know what I'm saying? You brought me up in your interview, and then
It seemed like JALEEC approached her though, because she seemed like she was just trying to get in the whip, and JALEEC was the aggressor. No,
what I'm saying is what I heard.
Yeah, what she said.
You
Yeah.
feel me? So of course she go, but I don't know, because y'all not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, from the video, it seemed like YAYA was just like, I'm just gonna get up out of here.
I feel like JALEEC, if this is gonna be the avenue she's gonna do, like, first of all, I mean, just fighting in the middle of the streets is a crazy work in any event. But if she's gonna do this, she should do what I always initially said. She should, like, if she was like on a Bad Girl show or something like that, like, this would be so up the lane for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's why when I said she could be the next Cardi B, because Cardi B had a similar trajectory. She started off on one of those ratchet hood shows.
Hey, first of all, she started off on 11 Hip Hop.
Right.
The biggest.
But what was she doing on those shows? She was fighting. She was getting into it with. Like, you can do that, but do it in a controlled environment.
11 Hip Hop is on 2 different tiers.
But they're still the same parallel of it's like the same thing.
But I think with your theory, what you're sleeping on is that JALEEC is not going to stand out in that environment. In this podcasting world, her shenanigans stands out.
That's a great point.
But in a baddies world, she's just another
Run of the
I think
mill.
that she has that bite to her. Like, she has that going at shit that
Yeah, she got chompers.
I'll blitz you, blood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she got her whole little.
But once
thing
you
going.
get to episode 8 of season 1, and you've
she's
heard
gotten
all
whooped out 25 times.
Yeah, and you've heard all of JALEEC's little taglines.
The catchphrases.
You know what I'm saying?
And you've heard all her catchphrases. Does she still have absolute star quality?
I just feel like in that environment, I think that she would thrive. You know what I'm saying? I do. And
you should manage her.
And this is coming from a person who, I think when she blocked everybody on No Jumper, I was one of the people that she blocked too. So I got no dog in the fight. This is just my honest opinion. I believe so. I tried to look her up one day. No user found.
She said this big boy trying to hit.
But I mean, I never said nothing negative about her, but I just feel like, you know, if you put her like on a Bad Girl show and let her go for 3-4 seasons, found her character arc, I think that she would thrive in that.
A lot of seasons, bro.
That's hella seasons.
I don't know, man. I think you kind of sleeping on JALEEC. I think if JALEEC actually stuck to the content and dedicated herself to this lane, a broadcaster,
Right.
I think she could be something.
I think she could too.
I think she could. I don't think her star power is in the crashing out.
Right, and that's what I'm
You
saying.
know?
Because I've had conversations with her about this, and when I had the conversations with her about it, she was like, she's trying to pivot into more like the positive stuff, like stuff she was doing with her daughter and shit, like showing a different side of herself. But then it seems like she just dabbles back into the
herself.
Yeah, like you always end up going back to this. So,
I mean,
Okay, so we got a JALEEC tweet on the screen. What is she talking about here?
The YAYA situation.
All right.
She's gonna talk about this for 5 years.
LMFAO, YAYA gets into physical altercation year round, but because it's JALEEC, it's a problem. Just because you're rich, that doesn't give you and your friends reason to disrespect someone. Carry on. If you come from wealth, I expect you to carry yourself with class. My profession shouldn't bother you if it doesn't keep your life private. Okay.
Like if it does offend you.
If it does, keep your life private.
Yeah, a bunch of hoopla.
I don't understand what she's trying to communicate in these messages.
I think
is there another one?
I think you lost a profession because you don't know what her profession is.
Who, JALEEC is?
Ricky. You saw him lost. What part you lost?
No, but like maybe
Just like her
maybe I'm
being
on my doughboy for real, but I feel like if JALEEC actually did the research and knew what she was talking about and could like pop it on
That's
a podcast,
the major part of it.
yeah, she could be. I think she has a better chance doing that than like trying to be a standout baddie girl. Because now the standout baddie girls back in our day, they used to kind of stand out, but now it's just
there's like 10 different shows that are the same thing that it's
like,
kind of run of the mill. We've
these
seen
casting calls are free now. They're not even paying these girls to beat each other up. It's just like, oh, you want some clout? We paying you in clout.
So
I feel like, and I've told her this, I feel like if she just did the content, I feel like the content would work. If she just reported on stuff, whether it be pop culture stuff going on, I told her, you know, she's probably stay away from the street stuff just because if that's not the type of individual you are. But you know what I'm saying? She's going to do whatever she feels best for her and her brand. But I don't like seeing her fighting out in the middle of the street. Like, that's not going to end well.
But that's been her brand. You know what I'm saying?
But why
That's been her brand.
Why talk crazy to men and game bangers?
Yeah, I don't.
Why what? I'm trying to figure out what's the point of it.
Yeah,
and I'm from Sacramento, around the same era. This is how she's always been. You know what I'm saying? That's JALEEC. That's the true JALEEC. It's not locking in and making good content. It's crashing out and being a J-Cat. You know what I'm saying? That's her character.
Well, you could act like you sang for like a day or two, then get right back to the weird shit that ain't
right.
Like that's crazy.
Main nigga just doing right.
Yeah, he trying to get over on
goofy ass.
all they did was rented the nigga to
saying that's some dumb young dummy.
You can't take a nigga car and ship his car and tell him, hey, what are you talking about right now? Like, them niggas ain't calling the police. That's the fact.
Right.
I've been dealing with them niggas for many moons. So,
First of everything, I don't need to lie. I don't make money here on YouTube. I don't want the clout. I make more money than you, Adam, combined together. Let's get that out the way. Second, the person who owned the Rolls Royce was Russian, Ara. He was not Armenian, and he made a police report himself, stating that his vehicle was stolen. He was a snitch, the guy you're talking about.
All right, pause. Hey, so now you hearing this from this man, right? What's the repercussions for this? What's the repercussions for this? Because you got 3 bozo dudes that be with him all the time. Is y'all cool with this? I mean, let me know something, bro. I just want to know. If y'all cool with it, that's great. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. That's y'all friend. But, man. All right, keep going.
You telling me a snitch made a police report and then sent somebody to kill Pop Smoke? You keep on saying you didn't mention the city or the rental company to make it seem like you weren't specific about what's going on. But everybody knows that Armenians are in Burbank, Glendale, North Hollywood, Pasadena. The rest really don't even count. And there is only 3 to 4 different exotic car rental companies that are Armenians. The feds don't kick off an investigation just because they don't. There has to be somebody talking, saying something out loud. And when there is enough people talking about certain things, serious things, only then they start looking into it. This turns into a chain reaction. Put it this way, bro. If 3 of those rental companies are completely legitimate, but one of them had nothing to do with Pop Smoke, absolutely nothing, but you have diarrhea out your mouth. But that one company has dirt under their belt, you now have opened the door for these guys to make an arrest. This is just the modern day of snitching. What paperwork are you talking about? There is no, bro. This isn't 1990. And by the way, this led to a snitch to snitch reaction that led for a bunch of different Armenian organizations being arrested right around the same time Big U got arrested.
Sheesh.
Stop saying, show me the work. This isn't 1990s. The work is online. Snitches have found new ways of snitching. They don't even have to sit down with the feds anymore, bro. They just upload something on YouTube and the feds will give you the wink, looking at a screen, and say, I got you, bro. I got you. And by the way, it's never okay to sit down with a rep. That 6ix9ine thing, you can't hide behind the business card. I have multiple different businesses, bro, and I am not that desperate. I am not that desperate. I would never be that desperate. Now, the thing you did for Jab 5, getting him a plane ticket, flew him out of state, you know, that really, really, really touched my heart, man. Those are the type of things I like to hear.
Pause.
You know.
And by the way, man, shout out Jab 5. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing, got the energy drink. He dropping music, you know what I'm saying? He's sticking to it, committed. So shout out Jab 5. All right, let's keep going.
Giving somebody an opportunity when you have the muscle, I don't know. It's some things that we must do. That's what Nipsey was trying to do when he went back. You know, he wasn't selfish. But I won't be surprised if 5 years down the line, you throw it back at his face.
Bingo.
That's also in your DNA.
Bingo.
You've done this type of things in your past. I don't know why you keep telling these kids from the hood how much money you got. My backyard is this, and my front yard hasn't seen the sidewalk in damn near 30 years. You sound like new money. Or you were so bad at gangbanging, maybe even not relevant, maybe even a reject. I don't know. You have no history, bro.
Pause.
We as Armenians have heard.
Hey, bro. Now, this is a man from the Armenian community, bro. Although Pacoima is close to the cities he named, which WACK is from, he got enough sense to know that this dude is not right and he's a weirdo and he can't be official from nowhere. He said either horrible at game banging or maybe even a reject. That's crazy, man. A Christian lady could see you a bunko. All right, keep going.
Heard of Big U way back.
Free Big U.
And all the good things he did for his communities. And for us to hear about somebody from LA is a big thing. That is a big thing because we're not connected. LA doesn't care about Armenians. Armenians don't really care about LA. We don't have a connection. So that person that we hear about must be doing the right thing. Anyways, you went and did your trucking. You got your money up just to come back and say, look what I've become, gang. It's like you're trying to convince Adam how big of an influence you are.
Bingo. Shit.
That's all I can think about, man. But everybody keeps declining this shit. Except the people you pay.
Pause.
You know?
I gotta correct you, Scrap. He don't pay them dudes, bro. The dudes that be with him, them 3 dudes that be with him day to day, he don't pay them dudes, bro. They follow him around, not making no money, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gave him one dude third, a old ass Range Rover, black Range Rover, and he happy with it. He act like it was life changing. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's enough to have him in debt for the rest of his life. I don't know. Older Range Rover, bro. It ain't even in the teens. It ain't 13, 14. It's very early thousands, like 01 or some shit. Nah, not even the people he pay. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm lost, bro. But all right, keep going.
And that platform that you're on, you and your partner, Adam. Adam, stop claiming you're the biggest hip hop channel when 80% of your channel is based on gang banging activities. You're not capable of getting somebody like Fat Joe, Jay-Z, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre. None of these guys will sit down with you. None of these guys will sit down with you. You're so far off, bro. Lush is much bigger than you. As a hip hop podcaster, Lush is much more bigger than you. I once ran into one of his lives, and the knowledge and debates and points that he was making blew my mind, bro. He just has an addiction problem. That's the only thing that's holding that guy back.
All right, pause.
I wish him the best.
Shout out Lush, bro. He working on that as we speak, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my boy Lush, man. Everybody got their vices. He working on it. You know what I'm saying? His hip hop IQ is through the roof. Shout out my boy. All right, let's keep going.
I hope he can recover one of these days. But you can't get anybody that's really relevant in the hip hop market. That's why you keep on bringing Charleston White. You prey on the Los Angeles gangbanging culture, not understanding the open wounds and the heavy struggle, the burden that they carry. And you sit around and make jokes all day, bro. You get a hard on when somebody is ready to snap and kill. And even the 20% of hip hop that you discuss is based on who fucked who did what, nothing positive. A bunch of fucking nonsense. And that's your business partner, WACK100. By the way, I don't do this for the clout. I've had enough clout growing up, and it's just not me. I don't like being in front of the camera. But yeah, I got more money than you, Adam, combined together. But these are the type of things that I don't like to share light on, bro. I don't have new money, bro. We've been doing this. And by the way, my money is legally bonded, so you can't fuck with me.
Woo!
Everything I do is legal. I do this for the kids. The platform I created, I do it for the kids. I mean, if you really want an opportunity, you can DM me. I'll take it seriously. I don't want to be in front of the camera, like I said. I just want people that really have something going on, that want to really get the fuck up out the hood, bro. I'd like to present an opportunity, bro. You know, I don't want nothing back. Nothing back. With that being said, bro, I am out of here, man.
Now watch this.
Yalla.
Two dramatic morning raids, one in the Hollywood Hills and another in Burbank. Federal agents making arrests and seizing evidence in connection with a far-reaching investigation into Armenian organized crime. 13 people were taken into custody on a range of charges, including attempted murder, kidnapping, and fraud.
Hey, look, bro. That boy is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Whitey Bulger on a lower scale. That's it, man. That dude is dangerous, man. But shout out Cliche 93, man. Everybody go subscribe over there. And yeah, he's sincere what he talking about. He you know what I'm saying, trying to give people opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Scrap a good dude, for sure. So Yeah, man. With that being said, man, I'm gonna just wrap it up there, man. Yeah. I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe, hit the notification bell, be aware every time I drop something. And with that being said, I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke. I'm out of here.
That's where the problem coming at. If you a
On the
buster,
internet.
hold on.
On the internet. On the internet.
Hold on. If you a damo, you a buster, you's a buster. I don't align with busters, period. That's the period. Nigga, and that's what it is.
Swear to God, we going up like gas prices on Baytane. Tap in on tap out.
All right, keep it moving.
Let me tell you something that much you be, bro. It's on the damn news. Cub went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out that motherfucker and nothing happened to Cub.
What are you talking? We run LA. You sound like a rapper. We run LA.
Man, shut up. Cub was pulling up. Nigga, he was the only nigga coming through the hundreds. You know, he was coming through on Cub. He used to get wild before he lost his eyesight.
Oh, he played a lot of ball. He definitely a general from over here. I can say that.
Wait, what?
What? Nigga, I ain't iced up. Short of something.
Inglewood. Yeah, Inglewood. Those my family brothers. Inglewood family was good. You know it's under the gang. I'm in the blood. I'm a Inglewood family. The irony.
Yeah. Nah, I'm a blood, bro. You blood? Yeah, I'm from Inglewood. Okay. Munchy B left the company low, bro.
Munchy B, little family gangsters. Munchy B, I'm put all of them. I'm subscribing, watching all the niggas up there. Munchy B, what it do?
No. All right, Lush. We might have to hey, W. All right. Shout out Lush, bro. Shout out Lush. Yeah, let's lock in Lush. All right. Peace out.
We got content.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was 20 minutes of fucking nigga. Shout out Kenny Malice. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn!
Nah, he said everything and more tonight. Hey man, shout out Kenny Malice with the alley-oop. Kenny Malice, this redeems my stream getting blamped by us playing the Cypher last night. You win. Wow, there's too much chat to read. That's the Lush effect. Shout out Dragon and Astro Kid for sending the 2 jewels, the 100 for 2 jewels. Appreciate that one. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out Astro for sending Star for 2 jewels. Appreciate you. Big Udo, shout out Lush, W Lush. Oh wow. There's a lot. Yo, that was like we didn't even press the real button.
Let's the tiger.
Wow. Wow. Yo, he even was saying some shit like Adam doesn't do nothing to help him or something. He's like, Adam, help me. Is there like that that Kevin Hart shit?
Help me. Help me.
Man. Wow, I'm impressed. Shout out Dragon Knight Crip, clipping it. Yeah, clip it. W Kyle, clip that. This is just pathetic at this point. AO, he popping a Kyle exclusive. He's up. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Kyle always wanted to be clipped. Yeah, I've never been clipped before. Kenny Mel, hey, we're wild. Clipping and going straight to Reddit. Please, are you sure? That's cool if Kenny to do that for your match. Look, Kenny. Yeah. Kenny's got redeeming qualities. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Tigger, yeah, since you said it, we gotta play.
Let's the tiger.
W Stream Kyle's such a scum. He just wants Wack to smoke Lush. I don't want anything from that. Kyle, you got the exclusive. Kyle, you going after this W fucking stream. Wack gonna pull up every detox the greater Los Angeles area. You live in LA now. Sure. Lush stamped the Dragonites. I'm clipping this as we speak. Oh man, he texted me this and I said I didn't want beef, but he said we still had it, so now I give him a reason to really hate me. Lush was not saying he needed help. He was telling to please talk. I was telling please talk. Oh, talk to Wack and make him stop. Okay, you're making Kenny a mod. I don't know. We might have to vote on this one, but damn near though. If anyone deserves to get a mod tonight, it's definitely Kenny. Kenny doesn't want to be a mod on this channel. You like my reverse psychology? It's like, oh, hold up now. Nah, if anybody, Kenny probably should be a mod above. If anything, I've met Kenny actually in real life, so he probably would deserve to be a mod. Low key. Don't make Kenny a mod. And Dragonite Astro is newer than anybody here. That's funny. Shout out Slug Retro with the 316. Why 316? Slug Retro, why 316? But shout out Tacos, Fries, and Burgers in the fucking super chat. Appreciate you, Slug. You don't have to, bro. I'm a fan of the stream. Damn. Now you make me feel like I have to. Damn. Should we try the Kenny Malice? Yo, I need a little more consensus. If you guys want to see Kenny Malice as a mod, he doesn't need to be a mod. Here's a mod on No Jumper. He doesn't need this shit. Ninetale said if you mod Kenny, he gets one step closer to control of every channel in the No Jumper universe. Right? It's like a fucking infinity stone for him. He's like, yes, this is my final one. Shout out Kyle, young Kyle, the hardest worker No Jumper. There's a lot of hard workers tapping in. Moose is a pretty hard worker. I'm not gonna lie. Moose does a lot of work. I cannot cap about that. Kenny got my vote. Adam is also another hard worker. I'm not gonna lie. 316, my birthday, March 16th. Hell yeah, Austin 316. No, I use 316. That's part of my email actually. So it's kind of funny that you did that. Oh no, that's a different person. That was like Retro. Why did you use that poll? I literally couldn't reach Lush all day. 316 Kansas area code. Wow, shout out Kansas in the building. Wow, I vote for Lloyd. So Quick. Well, okay, Quick. You almost don't count because Quick loves everybody. Respectfully. Nah, you better mod Kenny Kyle. Okay, AJ has spoken. John 316. Yup. I'm more Austin 316 than John 316, but yeah, I feel that. So AJ has spoken. I fuck with AJ. We got the content. Shout out chat W Lush. Shout out Kenny too. You gotta shout out Kenny in that one. That was a direct alley-oop.
We got content. I got the content.
Shout out D Reacts with a 190 Nizan in the chat. Lush 316 is hard. Yeah, Moose fell asleep and missed the real fireworks. That was crazy. That's true. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, Lush Moose be falling asleep in his computer chair like this, snoring and shit. I can see it. Sleep apnea and shit. You feel me? Kyle, we like Sons of Anarchy. Kyle Clay, and I'm his Jax Teller. I want to patch in Kenny. Yeah, I never watched Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy, but people love that shit though. Lush on his Stone Cold Steve Austin shit right now. Yeah, Lush came in with the Glass Shatters theme. Oh, you mean this? Kenny Malice. You have to add Dragonite to your name. There's already a Dragonite, Kenny Mouse. Nah, not everyone has to do that. Who actually said that? It's like quick. You got to be Dragonite quick before all that. Damn, do we mod Kenny Malice? Just we'll do a trial run with Kenny Malice. He deserves it. I'm not gonna lie. If anybody does, bang. Welcome to the club, man. Me and Kenny had a rough week last week, and all of a sudden he's a mod. That's wild. That EDP shit crazy as fuck. I still haven't brought myself to watch it. It's really that crazy. I fuck with on the news gang. They be hating on you. No, they be hating. It's okay though. I got thick skin. Pause. Like, I'm a streamer, bro. Like, you know, the news is easy compared to streaming, bro. Honestly, you don't even have to look at the chat when you're on the news. Sounds like Anarchy was Spinoff SOA show was decent. The Mayans, interesting. Beans in the fucking chat. Dragonite Astro with a snake. Dry that crib with the beans. AJ Carson, shout out Kenny for the oop. For real, that clip could blow you up. No, it's a W clip. Should I clip that as its own segment on my shit? Kenny Mouse with a W. I haven't been invited. Plus, I could never get cracking enough to come and come back. AJ Carson Bees in the chat. Hold the stream down. Kyle will be back. Say Crip. Yo, Crip, why you gotta be so fucking messy, bro? Dry that crib is the most messy chatter in the world. It's a preview. Watch out now. AJ Carson with the pea pods, the bean sprouts in the chat. I like those. Quick said W Kenny Malice. Quick said beans in the chat. Mr. Tigger Kyle Discord calls. Got to run it back. Wait. Wait. Who's What are you saying? Who's hopping on Discord? Who's hopping on Discord? We haven't been on Discord since Saxophone Gate. Some people want to call it Trumpet Gate.
Hold on, y'all. We gonna go to, let's see, what have we not covered? Yeah, so what y'all think about that Yaya and JALEEC little squabble though? We got WACKS Dad. We gonna play WACKS Dad for y'all. I'm gonna be in and out with it, bro. I'm not gonna be leaving it like that, but I am doing something. But I'm gonna be right here to react to it in a second. I'm just trying to see who comes in, man. This shit's dead as hell, boy. Come on, man. Like it up, hype it up, share the stream, share the live. Let's go.
First, what's your name, sir?
Robert Lee Jones Jr. But everybody called me Pastor Jones.
Okay, Pastor Jones. And where are you from? Where you grow up at?
Pacoima, San Fernando Valley.
And you were born in California?
No, I was born in Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay, and then you moved to California when?
I was 4 years old.
Okay.
Around 1956.
And how old are you currently?
I will be 74 years old on Wednesday, December the 10th.
So that's 2 days away.
2 days away.
Okay, happy early birthday to you.
Yeah, thank you.
And you grew up in Pacoima all your life?
Yeah, the majority of it. Yeah, Pacoima, in that area.
Can you tell us what it's like growing up in Pacoima?
Well, growing up in Pacoima, during my time of growing up, most other people, we were the first generation to grow up out of the South. Most of us was born Louisiana, Texas, Georgia, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama. So we was somewhat of a mixture of Southern and city, I guess. My parents came from out of the woods, out of the country.
Okay. And growing up in Pacoima, was it anything like growing up hard in the streets in Pacoima?
No.
So
No,
Pacoima's particularly like, it was a decent area.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much we wasn't really concerned about being shot, or there wasn't no gangs. There wasn't no, what you call it, Piru, Crips, and none of that. With us growing up, if somebody said cuz, that was a cousin. Somebody said blood, that was just black. So no.
Were you into the streets growing up in Pacoima at all? Like,
not with my mother.
Okay, you had strict parents.
Yeah, they everybody, most of us had those type of parents, those type of parents. For instance, everybody knew when the street lights came on, you had to go home. So no matter what you was doing, it's time to go. The street light told you to go home.
Okay. Growing up in the 70s and 80s, it was like an epidemic of, drugs everywhere.
Yeah.
Did you ever get caught up in that era?
20 years.
20 years.
20 years.
So do you mind telling us how you got caught up in that era for 20 years?
Well, I started off, I was just a little weed smoker. I like weed. And I was a car salesman. And so I've always done things. I never really did things on a small level. So for me, I don't like looking for stuff. I'm gonna try to make it short. I didn't like looking for stuff, and so I would buy me a pound for my personal use, not to sell. But of course, when cousins and friends and stuff came over, everybody wanted to buy something, which I wasn't too quick to sell anything. But I did have a cousin, and we went in. I would go in on a key, and we would split the key. Key was 2.3. Afterward, but being a car salesman, what's on car lots, right?
Yeah.
Mexicans, Cubans, and Colombians. That's who's on car lots. We was all young in our 20s, early 20s, and whatever. And so I asked them, and the next thing I know, I was in business. Next thing I knew, I was selling. What, 30 kilos in the morning and 30 kilos at night every day. I'm selling 60 a day, and I was just among friends.
So, how much would that be in pounds? Saying as you selling 30 kilos in the morning and 30 kilos in the evening.
Yeah, well, that would be times 2. A key would be 2.3 or so, over 2 pounds. But I was just doing it so that I can get a pound, get my pound cheap. But then it started out like that. Once it got to that, then of course I decided it would be a good business.
So you saying that you would sell the marijuana for other people so that you can get a pound for your personal use?
No, well, at that point, I was selling for money. I was selling for the money at that particular time. So
okay.
So I ended up in business. The Mexican guy seeing we was good with it, and I was running him a little bit too hard, and so the next thing I know, he brought me a big sack with 30 kilos in it, and told me to call me when I got his dinero. So that's what we did.
And how much dinero would you make off of 30 keys each time?
Each time, let's say 15 times 30. because I wasn't a seller or somebody that you can just come to. I would get 10 friends, 10 people that I grew up with, kindergarten buddies, people that I grew up with that was characterized somewhat like myself. And each of them had about 10 friends. 10 times 10 is 100. I was able to service 10 people, 100 people, and all I ever seen was 10.
So how much money would you say you made each time you did it?
About anywhere between probably about 600, about 650, somewhere around in there.
Okay, so you would make $650 in the morning and $650 in the evening?
Yeah.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
I did that till I got in trouble in Louisiana. That was about a year. And they kept trying to get me to switch over to that white powder, and I wasn't too quick with that. I told them, we'll do them. Bring me to Malta. Malta's good business. And
okay.
So, yeah.
So they tried to get you to start messing with the powder?
Yeah.
And you never got into that?
Yeah, I did.
Did you sell or use?
Both. I didn't use at first. But I did a lot of night running.
So what led you to use it?
A number of things can lead you to use it. A lot of things, such as a lot of the environment, but I was dealing with people that had things that was private type of people, in a higher market. I never sold like 20s. The first time I saw powder cocaine, first time I saw it, they brought me a quarter pound, I think, 4 ounces. And they said, and they wanted to know that would to see what I can do with it.
Okay, and were you able to handle it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was able to handle it.
And that dealing with those, quarter pounds, is that what led you to indulge in it?
Oh no, I can deal with any. I could do any amount. It didn't matter. It wasn't just that. That was the first time I saw it. But no, it was. No, it wasn't that. I went for quite a while without even touching. Not even touching, but eventually, it depends on who the person is. Such as the Bible. When I started trying to figure out, as the Bible say in Psalms 1, blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, or sitteth in the seat of the scornful, or standeth in the way of sinners. Well, I was in the midst. I often tell people that you can't have a chicken farm and raise chickens without stepping in chicken mess. You're gonna get something on your feet. That's the reason why the farmers wear those high rubber boots.
Okay. And like, how long was it for you that you sold until you started to use?
Probably a couple of years, 2 or 3 years.
Okay. And you said 20 years involved. So you say 2 or 3 years of selling. So you say about 17 years of using?
Yeah, I'd say about 17. I might even say 20. You know, when I go back, it was probably about 20 years.
Was it preferably powder or hard that you preferred to use?
Hard.
Okay. And they usually say, like, when people indulge in hard, they're looking for that initial high as they continue to indulge. Was that for you?
I don't know what I was looking for, brother.
Okay.
It's an illusion.
Got you.
It's all an illusion.
And you were blessed to overcome that.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't overcome it and they get caught in it for a long time.
I was blessed to the point. I was blessed to the point that my original background. You see, if I can, I will interpret another scripture that says, to train a child the way it should go when it's young, and when it's old, it won't depart. My background and my upbringing and my people, from where I came from, helped me to overcome. I was never satisfied. I was never satisfied with where I was. I spent time and time again off and then back on, off and back on. And so if you're raised a certain way, as it said, train him as he should go. You see, that scripture never says that the child won't stray. It simply says training, so that you will put something in that child, that you'll put something in it, that when he go astray, he can find his way back to the home highway. You know, you have to understand, I was a mandatory church and Sunday school guy at 12 years old. At 12 years old, I was teaching Sunday school.
Okay.
So, you know, I had a word, I had instructions in me. And once you get weary enough, you know, you go to these meetings, meetings will tell you, well, when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you'll quit.
Yeah.
You know?
And how old was you when you finally came to the realization that you didn't need this anymore?
I'm 41.
41?
Yeah, about 41. I'm going on now 32 years clean.
That's good.
Yeah, 32 years clean. And I'm clean enough. I don't want nothing. I don't want a light beer. And to tell you the truth, a light beer is cleaner than LA drinking water. I don't want that. As far as, you know, people may ask me, and I'll tell them, brother or sister, I have had enough buzzes to last me a lifetime. I know what a buzz feel like. If I want to get myself high, I can get myself high through my mind, because I know, but I don't want that. But I know, and I don't have to, because I know who the controller is. I know who God gave me to. God gave me to me, and it's up to me. And to anybody else, it's up to them. It ain't up to nobody else. God gave me to me. And because he gave me to me, it's up to me. And from the beginning, he says what? If you know, it's life. So it's up to me. I can accomplish, I can have, I can get by his power, whatever and anything that I want.
Okay. And did you have children while you was going through the phases that you went through?
Yeah, I had children.
How many kids do you have?
I fathered 4.
Okay. And did you raise all your children?
I was always there around them, but no, I can't say I raised them, but I was always there. I talked to them, and before I got into whatever, I instilled what they would need to survive.
Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. I seen that you were on a podcast, and it's called.
On a podcast?
Yeah, I seen you on a podcast called No Jumper.
Oh, okay.
And I seen you on the podcast, and you were on there with a few individuals.
Yeah.
And
4 of us.
Yeah. What was the reason for you going on the podcast?
What was the reason that I went to that podcast?
Yes.
Well, my son asked me.
Okay. And your son is?
Cash.
Cash.
C-A-H-A. Yeah, Cash.
And you named your son Cash?
Only child I named.
Okay. And what made you pick the name Cash?
Because I was in the money. His middle name and my name, his middle name is my mother's maiden name. Is my mother's maiden name and my last name. So my mother's maiden name and my father and my last name breeding together is what created me. And at the time I was in the money. So I named him Cash, and I said that every time he hear his name, it's going to remind him of who he need and what he need some cash. So I said now I done made cash, and now all we need is some money.
Okay. Yeah. And Cash brought you to No Jumper. Was you surprised for him to bring you to No Jumper?
No, I'm never surprised at anything my kids do. He asked me. He asked me just like the lady asked me, would I be on this podcast? And I agreed, no problem.
Okay. And you have how many sons?
I fathered 3, 1 deceased.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And would you say your son Cash is the son that you more favor?
No. I love all my children. No.
Okay. And did they grow up in Pacoima?
Yeah.
So they haven't grew up in any gangs or anything in Pacoima? Because you said there wasn't any gangs in Pacoima.
I said it wasn't gangs in Pacoima when I was growing up.
Okay, so they might have grew up in a gang.
Yeah, they got that affiliation.
Okay.
If you and if you know Cash, or you heard of Cash, or whichever one of those people that you would pick out that would have been my son on there, if you ever listen to them or know that, then you would know exactly who and what he is and what he grew up in. You know which one was Cash?
Was it the guy?
I call my son Cash. Y'all call him something different. Which one would have been my son?
The guy that was sitting next to you that you had communication with, and you know, he was, when I seen him on there, he was saying that, you know, at one point, you know, you were around him and you guys were in a car together one time, and he, you know, had a strap firearm with him, and he said American Express.
You don't leave home without it.
Yeah, and I heard you say that, and you know, that was catchy. So I said that was something to, you know, really say to your father. And how old was he then?
About 13 or 14.
As a kid, was he ever arrested?
Yeah, you don't know his story?
No, that's why I'm talking to you.
All right, so I think that's why he asked him that right there, because he's like, oh, he said, was he ever arrested? He wants to see if Wack's dad's gonna sit there and stand on business for his son, basically, like, and say, like, yeah, he went to jail at 12 years old for unaliving somebody with a BB gun. Supposedly the story that Wack's been putting out, right? He said, oh, no, that's why I'm talking to you. Like, listen to that. I mean, y'all heard that, right? But, nah, man. I don't know, man. It's a crazy situation, bro. Like I said, it is a real biased interview because, you know, SGB TV doesn't like Wack like that. So, of course, there's going to be some smut on on Wack, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. But yeah, man, it's gonna be some smut on Wack, bro. You feel me? That's without a doubt. What's it called though? We're gonna get back into it. I was just saying, man, you heard that, right? That he's just basically trying to get him to confirm what Wack is saying is true, basically. But I mean, I don't know what to say, man. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into it.
Oh, well. Yeah, well, he said on that podcast, he said that he was one of the youngest people to ever hit the penitentiary, the male penitentiary. They tried him as an adult when he was 15 or 16.
And how was the first time he went to prison?
No, I don't know. Well,
so he's sitting there and saying, I want y'all to really hear this, man. He's sitting there and saying that Wack went to jail at 16 or 17, he said. No, 15 or 16, right? Then SGB TV goes ahead and proceeds to ask him, so how old was he when he went to prison? And Wack's dad, he kind of stops for a second. He says, well, I don't know. Well, actually, so yeah, y'all caught that, right? Yeah.
he went to the state prison at 16.
As a juvenile?
No.
Yeah, 16, you know, he's a juvenile. So he went to the state prison.
Yeah, okay. If you want to do it by age, yeah.
But they charged him as an adult.
Yeah, he was tried as an adult. He took the sentence as an adult. But do we want to talk about Cash or do we want to talk about me?
We're gonna talk about both of you.
Yeah, well, I don't really talk or expose.
Right there, he said, "Hey, well, we gonna talk about? Are we gonna talk about Cash? Or are we gonna talk about me?" He said, "We gonna talk about both of y'all." He said, "Well, I don't really expose too much about my son." Basically, that's what he's gonna say next. I mean, I feel it though, man. I feel it. Yeah. I mean, I don't, you know, I'm not surprised, but yeah, let's see.
Him, but even though he done told his whole story.
Yeah, that's why I asked you as well. I know, I'm sure he's going to tell his story because he does talk a lot.
Well, let me tell you, because he done told this story. He done told this story. The first 5 years of his life, his mother said, she was not, that I was not going to put another one on her, that she was going to have him because she really didn't want to have him, baby. She was going to have him, but I was going to take care of him. I was going to know when he cried. I was going to know when he need changing. I was going to know what his cries and whatever meant. So I said, give him here. So when he was born as an infant, he rode with me. He rode with me and my right-hand man, my partner. I put him in the baby seat. I put 2 diapers on him. One to catch the mess and the other one to hold the mess in between. So his first 5 years, and I was around people that sold, because that's what I was doing. I was taking it to them. And they had high, I guess I can call them high-end entertaining customers, which I'm not at liberty to say their name, almost anybody that you could name. And that was his first 5 years. He was smart. He's always been smart. The boy got straight A's. He was one heck of an athlete. I believe he was like that because he had 2 older brothers, and he always ran with them. And so he did things to keep up with them. He ran fast and whatever. When he played Pop Warner football, I named him Breakmaster. And people was looking at him. Scouts and stuff was looking at him. Even when he was young, they was looking at him. But he chose another route, and that's the route he went. But he also told me once, he said, "Daddy, I'm going to always get A's. I never seen a person cry over a B or B plus." But he would cry because he got a B. He wanted A's. He wanted A's. So he was always pretty smart. Boy, when he was in the 5th grade, they called us to the school and said, "Mr. Jones, we want to send him to junior high because he have already got A's in all of our 6th grade subjects." So he skipped right over, and he's always been smart, and he's always been smart and intelligent. I believe he speaks well. I don't listen to because I don't know when podcasts and different stuff comes on, so I don't really listen to him. But people, young people are always telling me about him. Some like him, some hate him. That's probably about it. You know, I guess we're all right with each other most of the time, but he probably, I don't know. He might be a little upset or something with me because I didn't live up to being the father that I should have. But there's nothing I can do about that now, is there?
Correct.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to know about Cash? That's I know you guys know him as, what is it, WACK100?
Yes.
Yeah, that's.
So you said that.
My baby. That's my youngest son. That's my youngest child, period.
Okay. You said that, you know, you was there around and you would speak to him, but you didn't raise him.
I raised him, but I didn't raise him in the content that I should have raised him. He ain't never had another father but me. His mom ain't never been married to nobody but me.
It was a guy by the name of G-Mac. He said that his uncle was the one that raised Cash.
Well, G-Mac is a liar.
Okay. So his uncle didn't raise Cash at all.
Who uncle?
G-Mac. He said his uncle, somebody that was in Pacoima, and I guess he was big time in Pacoima, and he said that he came up with Cash and the uncle had raised him and he looked out for him and he took him in.
No, G-Mac, I had a friend that lived next door, but it wasn't no G-Mac. I don't know. See, look, I just about knew all of their friends, but I knew them as a baby and as they grew up. If one give me a name like that, they have to give me that. Oh, Pop, you know who G-Mac is. G-Mac is Leonard so-and-so, Bill so-and-so. I don't know G-Mac.
Okay.
I don't know G-Mac. I wouldn't know WACK100 except for he belonged to me.
Okay. And as a kid, right? What was he arrested for?
I don't know. I was probably in prison when he was arrested.
Okay. You know, because it was stories flying around that he was arrested for firing a BB gun at someone. And I wondered if you knew if that story was true or if it was something else.
I don't know. I'm not at liberty to give Cash's story. I'm at liberty to give mine, but I can't. I mean, I guess I know probably more of some things or some stuff about him as anybody would know. But I'm not at liberty to tell his story. Number one, I didn't consult him, say, hey son, hey man, look, check this out. I'm gonna be on this broadcast, and if your name comes up, I'm not at liberty to tell this story. That's my son, that's my baby boy. I love him. And most people knows his story.
Did y'all spend Thanksgiving together?
No, not this time. We normally do every year. That's when our family get together. Everybody, that's when we get together. They did prepare the dressing, and it was good. They prepared the dressing because that's what they was going to bring. We do potluck, so they prepared the dressing. But he had some business. I think he was taking care of Ray J.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you talk to him and R&B often?
No.
Okay. When you went to No Jumper, you didn't say too much on No Jumper, and it looked like you really didn't even know why you was there.
Probably just my blank look, brother.
Okay, because you was like, man, I don't even know why I'm here. And then when you had a conversation, he said to you that he was gonna put his hands on you as a child. I said, this is your father. Did you remember that?
Yeah.
What happened in that situation? Why would he want to put his hands on you?
No, he wasn't going to put his hands on me. He was going to protect himself from me doing whatever a father might do. It was just a situation. It was a situation. I told him that I needed to speak to him. And with him, you know, I'm sure he had a lot of anger stored up in him, which was probably rightfully so. But he had that anger. He had the anger in him, and so he said, tell him he can talk, that I can talk to him right now. Those was his people, and they ain't got no secret. I kept, well, he kind of bagged me up though. So what I told him, he got angry. And so angry people, once you lose your mind, your thoughts, angry people then want to do what they figure they can do. But I wouldn't go that way because, as we said on the No Jumper, I didn't go that way because I told him, I know if I came out there and we would have got into it, I would kill him. I would have to kill him. And that's why I told him I didn't come out that fence. I'd kill you.
Was he always disrespectful?
No.
As a child, like the way he talks now is very like disrespectful.
No, he wasn't he haven't been always disrespectful. He was a loving, matter of fact, I thought he was gonna be I thought he was gonna be the closest to me because his first 5 years of his life he spent with me, and up until, so no.
So he just transformed as an adult. You didn't think that he would be like that, but as now he's just very, angry at everyone. And I don't know, is that because of his childhood, but he's just very angry towards everyone.
I don't think he's angry. I think I don't think he's angry if his persona or whatever calls you in the way that he expresses, himself. The way that he expresses himself, that's him. Everybody have their own characteristic. Everybody have, yeah.
Did you take it as a kid, him being like a liar, like trying to manipulate situations to
lie.
Benefit himself?
You don't lie. I ain't known him to be no liar.
So he's always been truthful with you?
As far as I know, he's been truthful with everybody. I don't know. But let me say this. Let me say this. Would you like to know concerning my transformation from all of this stuff and the way I raised people and the people that came from me, out of me, and with me? Would you like to know how I ended up from being who and what I was to who I am and what I am now?
That's what we're going to get to.
Okay.
That's what we're going to get to. You know, we wanted to hear a little bit of the front story, and then we could get to the back story so we can understand how did you transition to become a pastor?
Yeah.
Well, because people have trauma in their life and they go through different things and they elevate from different things they go through, and it makes them the person that they are currently. Or some people don't elevate, but some do. And from talking to you, I can see that you've definitely elevated into a different person than you were years ago.
Yeah. But remember, I said I fathered 4, but we've been on 1, and the one that we've been on is the last one that came.
So tell us about the other kids.
The other one is good. My second son was murdered 20 years ago, almost 21 years.
Do they all have a relationship with each other?
Oh yeah.
That's good.
I have my three sons is from my wife. Their mother. All of them have the same mother. My daughter, she have a different mother, but we love her.
Okay.
And the truth about it, she might have came out a little better than the rest of them.
Okay. Okay.
but she's a parole officer.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
law enforcement. That's good.
Yeah.
She's trying to keep some people straight.
Yeah, she's living. That's what she's doing. Maybe she is trying to keep some people straight because it's her job, but she's living. Yeah.
Okay. And when did you become a pastor?
Been pastor now, practicing out, but probably a good 20 or 30, 20 or so something years. Quite a few years. I used to, the pastor that ordained me, he had to convince me that I was a pastor because I served in the park over at Handsome Dam. I don't know whether or not you know where Handsome Dam is, but I served over there for about 5 or 6 years. And he told me, I said, because he wanted to ordain me, I told him, I don't need to be ordained to do this. He said, you're a pastor. You need to be ordained as a pastor. He told me I was a pastor, and so, and he said, you the pastor over in this park, because these people don't have no other pastor but you. So I took that. But the truth about the matter is, I felt and knew that calling was on me probably when I was around 6 or 7.
Okay.
I was young, but I felt it. I always knew it. But as I got older, I said, I said as I got older, and when I knew I was called, and I decided finally, because in 1976, Spirit gave me the title of the church, which is Universal Church of God in Action, because I serve a God of the universe. And I don't serve a do-nothing God. I serve a God of action. And so that's what we're trying to get instilled in this church, God in action. So I'd probably say that the church itself came in 1976, and that was before I got caught up. So I figured I got caught up, and God allowed me, even being caught up through all the danger, through everything I went through, he preserved me, but he never took the desire to serve him.
So you've been delivered.
Yeah, well, if you want to call it delivered, yeah. The only thing that I had to get delivered from was those drugs. You want to call it delivered.
And for you to get delivered from them, you feel like it was mostly God that gave you the guidance to change your life around?
It's always God, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Even with those that fail to admit it. You know, sometimes people can ask themselves, why is it that bullet went right past me and I heard it going past my ear and it hit this person? See, why is it that this person, that somebody over here fail? I know a bunch of my people that I grew up with that was living a better life than me. They gone. They're gone. But I personally asked God, I said, Lord, why me? Why would you have called me to be a pastor with that kind of responsibility when I didn't even deal with my responsibility with my family, with my wife, with my children? Why me? And I also told him, Lord, I don't know nothing about being no pastor. The Spirit told me, as far as that goes, Spirit said, God says, don't worry about that. He knows. So he knows what type of, how he want his church, how he want things done. So.
What was your turning point? Whereas though you said, this is enough, enough.
Okay, my turning point was I was in and out of jail, in and out of prison, and not for things that I was doing, like getting caught up stealing and all of that kind of stuff, just parole violation. I could not seem to keep my lips off of that glass. But see, every time I go back, you see, prison, there is no rehabilitation. There is no rehabilitation in prison. The rehabilitation is the time that it gives you to yourself to think. Well, like I said, the way I was raised, I had things to help me think. So that last term I did, which I was an N number, narcotic number, I was an N number. So the last term I did, And I kept, every time I went, I did more time. Last time I did 14, I think 14 or so months. And I made up my mind that was it. I wasn't gonna, that was it. And that was it.
How many times have you been incarcerated?
I don't know. I know from that one thing, it was like, took me 7 years to get off that number. But the last time it was a piece of cake. I can't count how many times I've been incarcerated from, most of it was county time.
The longest time you did in jail was the 14 months?
Yep. Yep.
Was that the hardest?
No, that was the easiest.
What time was the hardest?
All the other times.
Missing your family and,
Well, I missed them then. I missed everything then. The reason why the 14 months was the easiest time was because I was set free. It was the easiest. It was the easiest time because I knew I was finished. It was over. I didn't have to come back no more. I wasn't going to come back no more. And I felt that. I'm sure you do. I don't know. I don't know what might be plaguing you now. But there's people that never been to prison that's not free.
Correct.
Okay. But once I regained control of myself, it was easy. It was easy to wake up behind those walls. Let's face it, I wasn't a lifer. They're gonna let me go sometime, whenever they're gonna let me go. I'll just be, they opened the gate to freer expansion. I can go beyond this stuff that they set up. I can go beyond. I can go visit my grandma. I can go where Cousins is in Michigan, and I can go beyond.
What would you say to people that are caught in an addiction to give them some advice to understand, how to overcome it?
Well, give them advice as to how to overcome it?
Yes.
Oh, it's kind of hard. You know why it's hard? The reason why it's hard is because to tell somebody and to get them to the point that they have to get to take control of themselves. Watch. Let me give you one example. I constantly tell people, and I preach this, I tell people, just like we're talking now, right? Dizzy, you don't see me. You'll never see me. Why? Why? Because I'm body and spirit. The body is nothing but a vehicle. You can't see the spirit that's driving the body. Why? It's a spirit. You can't see that. I'm identified by my vehicle that I operate in. The body is nothing but what? An organic vehicle. So the inner you the true you. The body was made for the spirit, not the spirit for the body. How do you get a person to understand that? And they're caught up.
Somebody has to understand that on their own. It's hard to teach
What I'm
somebody.
telling you. That's what I did. I understand this. I know who I am. I know what I am. I'm a man. And the man creature is made superior over all other creatures. So I tell people, I don't give myself to nothing and nobody. That means substance and nobody. I won't give myself to my wife.
How long you and your wife been together?
30 years.
And you said you still won't give yourself to her.
No, I won't give myself to her. She don't know what to do with me. I'm the one know what to do with me. I'm the one know what I want. I'm the one know what I feel it. But you know what I will do with my wife? You know what I give my wife?
Let us know.
I'll share me with my wife. We're in this life. We agreed to share our life together. So therefore, I ain't trying to control her. I ain't trying to make her do this. I'll share. It's good to share, right?
Yeah.
That's what I do. I share. I advise anybody to share. You to share. My wife told me the other day that she has been the happiest. This has been the happiest part of her life. And she's not the mother of those kids.
And she's not the mother.
No. She got 6 kids of her own.
Okay.
Hey, Dizzy. I'm gonna turn 74. She's 83.
Oh, that's good. 83.
Yeah, hey, man, look, when I was coming home, I told God, I said, Lord, you said that it's not good that man should be alone. Lord, give me all that I need to do this work. And he gave me, but see, with me being a man and her being 83, does not give her the right to rule over me.
Do you have any regrets?
About what?
Anything throughout your life that you might think about and say that you regret?
Regret, that's a harsh word, man. What do you mean by regret?
Something that you might experience throughout your life that you wish you didn't experience.
No. I'll tell you the reason why I don't have no regrets. Because everything that I have experienced, everything that I've been through, is what makes me the person that I am today. It gives me understanding because it was an experience.
Correct.
Yeah, because it was an experience, it gives me understanding. Look, God couldn't use me to help another addict. What can I tell another addict? What could I tell him with understanding of concerning getting high or how or how to even begin coming out if I haven't had that experience. Why else did he allow me to have the experience and not die? It was a death-defying experience, right? I could have died like a lot of other people did, but I didn't. So I used that. Would you, if you were smart enough, or if you consider it, if you had one woman, and you experienced that woman,
why hasn't Aaron the plumber been in the ring? Why hasn't Aaron the plumber been in the ring? So I'm finna keep y'all updated with everything that's been going on, man. So y'all know I assigned to Misfits Boxing originally with Mams Taylor. And Mams Taylor is somebody that we gotta watch out for. You know, y'all remember when I got spit on, I got invited to Ray J house. You feel me? Ray J, security guard, was hating on me. I took the little porn star upstairs. I was beating her doonies up, you feel me? I came back downstairs, made a drink. They must have plotted something, and the security guard just started tripping with me. I pressed Bradesky hard on Senoritas, pressed him. You know what I'm saying? He was not trying to get down on Betas. When I wanted a squabbling, bro, went for the blick, you feel me? So boom, then they tell me run his fade in the backyard. I'm like, nah, I'm not going in the backyard. It's pitch dark in there. We could have squabbled in the house. You feel me? And the other security guard that was there, bro, was like, bro, come on now, I'm a guest in their house. If I get to banging Bradesky up in the house, you know what I'm saying, they definitely gonna pack me out or try to get on me. And we seen the video already. Ray J was sitting at the top of the stairs. He never called me, tried to rectify nothing whatsoever. So that's how the beef with WACK100 started.
I'm gonna get on Donut for not killing your ass, blood. Mentioning that. You keep whooping blood, we gonna activate blood, homie. Don't nobody give a fuck about that roof. Blood, you cost $1,500, my turn your TV off, blood. You telling me threatening my homeboy, blood, like we give a
Ain't nobody whack. Ain't nobody came to you.
blood on power room. All you gotta do is say that. And we ain't got it. Mama's kids, we don't give a fuck who it is, blood. Don't know out of town get at us talking about some violence. You should have knocked blood out when he spit on you and died about it, homie. And he gonna tell you that's real. Fuck about no gun, spit on you.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was calling Poetic Flocko, gave me WACK number. I was trying to get the fade with Donut. You feel me? I just wanted a fade in a real way. But Bradesky spit on me, the most disrespectful thing you could do when got blick. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I'm going to tell you, you know what I'm saying, you got to watch out for Mams Taylor for. I don't trust him at all. You know what I'm saying? Mams Taylor is tied in with the Bloods. I think that's where Donut from. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to Donut Big Homie on the phone, and Mams Taylor put him on the phone, right? Mams Taylor, when I told him what happened with Donut, he made one phone call, got Donut Big Homie on the phone. I was trying to get the fade with him. Bro, it was just like, it's a dead issue pretty much. That's it. They wasn't trying to let me get the fade with, damn, they got helicopters flying and shit over a nigga head. On Senoritas. So they wasn't trying to let me get the fade with Donut, right? They wasn't trying to let me get down with him. So my logic, you know what I'm saying, why is Mams Taylor a man worth $80 million plus? Why are gang members so accessible to you? You know what I'm saying? If I got $80 million, but I'm not, what am I doing talking to a gang member? You feel me? So that was an eyebrow raiser to me. Like, what does this boxing do Ty, he's like, yeah, he's the leader, Wooty Wop Bop. I ain't gonna say Brodusky name, you feel me? But yeah, we chopped it up. Then it was a dead issue. So I got stuck in a contract with Mams. Mams kept trying to get me to fight people with the appearance of a homosexual, somebody on Zeus Network. He tried to tell me that he wasn't a homosexual, but regardless of the case, it looked like some humiliation ritual stuff too. And every opponent that he tried to set up for me, they pulled out the fight. He strung me along for a whole year. I wasted a whole year dedicating my time and energy to boxing and never got a fight. So I was finally able to wiggle up out that contract. You know what I'm saying? I got signed to Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross tried to lowball me too on Señoritas. Aiden gave me, so I never fought. So he tried to give me $25K for a fight and $5K increase after every fight, which is crazy because they got people like Scam Likely that they pay. So, you know, Scam be at Top Rank bragging about how much he made. Oh, 70K, 60K, 80K fights. How is it my name? People don't even know who Scam is. You know what I'm saying? I done been out with Scam in public. You feel me? Bro, nobody came up to him asking for him a picture. His mind was blown. He was like, wow, Aaron, I didn't know you were this famous. I didn't know you were this popping. Everywhere we went, we couldn't take 10 steps without somebody asking me for a picture. What you mean 25K? But I still took it just so I could get on the platform. Now, Aiden started calling me Aaron the Plug.
Well, K-Mac was supposed to fight Aaron the Plug.
Aaron pulled out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was scared of him.
Why? Oh, he was scared?
Yeah, he was scared to be defeated by him.
Aaron said he broke his left hand.
He lying.
Oh, he's lying.
That was an old injury.
Which pissed me off, you know what I'm saying? Disrespectful. Why are you calling me Aaron the Plug and slandering my name? And a doctor that you selected, Brand Risk selected, evaluated me. My finger still fractured to this day. I had tendonitis in my elbow. That's what stopped me from fighting. We was gonna push through this, but I had tendonitis in my elbow. You feel me? My elbow swelled up like a grapefruit, and I couldn't even pop my jab. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't pop my jab at all. So the doctor said I was unable to fight, and then there they go trying to slander my name. Now, after they put the racist dude on there on Brand Risk, and he was calling you know, all that racial stuff he was doing, I wasn't cool with that, you know what I'm saying? And I decided that I didn't want no parts of Brand Risk whatsoever. And instead of rectifying the matter and acting like, you know, they acted like I was the problem because I was upset, rightfully so. And in addition to that, prior to me going to the fight, one of Aiden's fighters was threatening me, talking about some gunplay, you feel me, at the event. And I told Aiden straight up, like, look, Aiden, when I come up there, I'm coming like 50 deep on Señoritas. And if he if he put his hands on me, he's getting on mamas. Aiden was like, oh, that is so alarming, Aaron, and whoopty wop bam. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but period, point blank, you got boxers saying they're gonna swing on me at your event. You're not saying nothing to them, but y'all is reaching out to me about what I'm saying to Brodusky. You feel me? I come in peace, in a real way. I don't even know this Buster. He just hating on me, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, bro, I don't pay attention to the internet. I don't know what they got going on. I don't care, you know what I'm saying? I do me in a real way, though. So, boom, after that, okay, so after the doctor called a fight off, you feel me? I felt like Aiden and them was trying to line me up. You know what I'm saying? WACK was at the in attendance, Adam 22. You feel me? Everybody, and Aiden and them was real. Aiden and Jordan, they was real adamant and persistent trying to get me to come to the event. And then tell me, Aaron, your homies, they might as well not come since you ain't fighting, you know, tell them not to come. So basically, y'all trying to get me to this event. And then in the contract that I signed, all liability was on me. So if somebody swung on me at Aiden's event and I retaliated, my homies tore up the place or anything, I'm getting sued. And I could not go back and sue Aiden. So that was a red flag to me. I'm saying, okay, they trying to get a major clip off of me. You feel me? Same thing with the football playing nigga, Adrian or whatever his name is, AB, when they try to snatch his chain or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Same thing that happened to Brodusky. Like, Something happened to him at Aiden's event. So I'm like, on Betas, I ain't doing that. You feel me? And so I'm blackballed out the industry right now, Bradesky. Like bookings came, they slowed my bookings down. You feel me? They deleted my TikTok after I was posting a lot of woke stuff in the comments. I was waking people up. You feel me? I was getting 5,000 likes on my comments. People like, oh my God, Aaron, you're real. You know what I'm saying? And boom, man, I've been feeling like they've been trying to line me up. You know what I'm saying? You know the girl KKVSH. I had her in a hotel room in Vegas. You feel me? And whiskey, we ain't gonna kiss and tell. I didn't crack her doonies. I could have though. You know what I'm saying? And to not kiss and tell and continue on with the story. You feel me? Recently, I just met up with her in Miami. Well, I was supposed to meet up with her in Miami so we could play RuneScape and stream. You feel me? And man, she had me book a hotel, and she was supposed to meet me at the hotel so we could stream, had me turning on my location and some more stuff, and don't even pull up on Señorita. So I'm like, you know, she was just messing with Blueface. Blueface is Zeus. You know what I'm saying? She be with everybody in the industry. And I felt like she was trying to line me up on Señoritas. That's weird. How you gonna have somebody book something and then not tap in? Can't say you wasn't feeling me either though, baby. So don't try to come out and be like, oh, wasn't feeling him. That's why no, Sirski. We can't say that on mamas. So like, and then there was another little female, little tutor I had that I was talking to. She just mysteriously ends up on a boat with Lemmy. You know what I'm saying? And telling me about the whole, and then after she got back from Lemmy and them, the bitch got to calling me 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock every time, trying to get me to pull up. I'm like, hell no. Señoritas cut her water off. Soon as she told me she was on a bus with Lemmy. And she was like, yeah, Lemmy was talking about how she done worked her way up from Aaron the plumber to him. You know what I'm saying? And she was a throater on Betas. I wouldn't put it past her. The bitch will line me up in a heartbeat. So, you know what I'm saying? Cut her water off. She told me she was on a bus with you, Lemmy. And I mean, not on a yacht with Lemmy and Xavier and them. Yeah, man, I'm already knowing. Then after the bitch KKVSH didn't show up, my fan sent me a screenshot and then she posted like she look up to Natalie Nunn and want to be like Natalie or something. So I ain't putting nothing past you on Betas. I blocked her number and that's the end of that jack. You know what I'm saying? Clip long like Natalie Nunn chin.
It's over, hope alive, forgive me. The industry trying to get me. I can't sleep at night, unless I'm clutching the 50. Ay, clip long like Natalie Nunn chin. Can't fuck with the bitch. Ay, man, the bitch on some bum shit.
You remember that lyric I said, Bradesky? I ain't trusting nothing right now on Señoritas. I'm not getting on no more TV shows. I'm not doing none of that. Like, I'm cool on the industry. I'm not getting on Bad Boys. You feel me? And if anything happened to me, it was a murder for hire, you know what I'm saying? In a real way. They paid somebody to do something to me because they ain't gonna come do it themselves, you know what I'm saying? I told my moms, you know what I'm saying, don't be sad if anything do. And nigga, when I come outside ready to play ball on Betas, ready to crack a nigga face in self-defense though, you feel me? So that's just how I've been playing it, prayed up and alert, you feel me? A lot of people been sending death threats. Y'all done heard Mams Taylor done already sent it to me. You feel me? After I didn't want to sign the contract, we gonna add that too. Mams Taylor Misfits Boxing. Y'all was trying to take a life insurance policy out on me too in a contract. They thought I was stupid. Shout out to Dennis Sperling. Dennis Sperling kept going over the contract, and bro, they had a life insurance policy. They would not remove the clause. You feel me? Out of the boxing match. So why would I fight? They wanted me to fight K-Mac for $100,000. I'll fight K-Mac, then y'all double back and spank me and get the life insurance money. They wouldn't let me see the policy. They wouldn't let me see how big it was, who the beneficiaries were. I said, could my mother be a beneficiary? No, none of that. So that's what made me feel like, oh yeah, they trying to get me gone for surely, man. You know what I'm saying? Then when Zeus called me trying to get me on Bad Boys. You feel me? Y'all know J-Rock, rest in peace, after he went on Zeus the last time and he got knocked out, he was RIP within 2 weeks later. You know what I'm saying? And when they called me on the phone, Bradesky was talking about basically I need to apologize for exposing them. He didn't say it in that exact way, but I was like, apologize for what? And he was like, well, you exposed some stuff and I exposed that demonic stuff. So that's what y'all want me to apologize for. You feel me? And I'm not apologizing. No señoritas. You feel me? I lost my nana. My nana meant the world to me. Nobody loved me like my nana, like on the inside, but I'm really hurting and I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I'm beat this. And I ain't trying to speak nothing in the universe, but we all gonna go one day, you feel me? And I'm just ready, Bradesky, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all the threats. I'm tired. I just wish I knew. I wish I knew who was coming for me. You feel with it, but I'm tired. I'm exhausted. You feel me? They gonna try to play it like, oh, he lost his mind. Aaron is crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm very intelligent. I'm too alert. I'm too tapped in with the universe. You feel me? And I could feel it. Everything they trying to do, Bradesky, I could feel it. You know what I'm saying? And all the other content creators ain't heard from Bradesky. You feel me? That tells me right there I'm blackballed. It ain't because of my conduct, my character, none of it, because I'm standing on Bennett, nigga. I'm going to squat, I'm going to get in the paint. Nigga could say, oh, he's a rat and this and that. No, nigga. Ain't nobody sitting in jail behind nothing I said. Ain't none of my co-defendants, you know what I'm saying, ever did no time behind me. Nothing. On my mama, on señoritas, you know what I'm saying? I took 6 bullets for niggas, you know what I'm saying? And still ticking, Bradesky. And yeah, man, I just see now it ain't no friends in this industry, bro. It ain't no friends. Everybody poses as friends and they try to get in where they can fit in. You feel me? And if it's beneficial to them, they gonna rock with you. If it ain't beneficial to them, then they ain't gonna rock with you. And I've been meeting up with a few cats and that I thought was my friends, you feel me? And I just see, bro, I don't got no friends. So I'm seeing it. It's like, can't expect somebody to do what you would do for yourself, for them. You feel me? If that makes sense. Like if I had $1 million and you had $1 million, we'll do 2 different things. You feel me? I'll be on some philanthropy stuff. You'd be in a strip club blowing it. You feel me? So, yeah, man. Oh, another thing, Mams Taylor taught me. Oh, okay. So we're going to talk about the reason why I'm popping right now. And I tied in with them elites. Now, Mams Taylor, now Todd is signed to Misfits Boxing. Mams Taylor told me one of the so watch the next presidential election. Now, this came from Mams Taylor's mouth, not mine. Mams Taylor told me one of the Wassermans, I believe, I don't know if it was Kay Wasserman or one of the Wassermans, though, are going to be going up for the next presidential election. That's what he told me. You feel me? And that's who he works for. That's who he answers to. Now, one of the Wassermans was tied in the Epstein files as well. And I posted that shit on Twitter. So I don't know if these elites is pissed off and trying to get me to, because I didn't share this post. And Mams Taylor's the one that brought me to Misfits. They might be upset with him. Now he calling me, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I don't trust Mams Taylor. I know he has gang ties, you know what I'm saying? He has a lot of money and he has a lot of guns. I went to this man's house and he had like 3,000 guns, like literally 3,000 plus. He had chops on chops on pistols on pistols on pistols, like a zombie apocalypse. And then the man gonna tell me, Aaron, have you ever heard any rumors that I used to be an arms dealer? And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, why? You know, some people be talking too much on an accident, you feel me? But rumors that you was an arms dealer, what? That's why you, and you got gang member ties. So I'm like, shit, I was what they got going on. I'm walking away from it. I don't want no parts of it, man. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. And this is why ain't nobody reached out to me. I'm too talented, Bradesky. I could fight. I'm funny. I'm the biggest troll. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. I could be a porn star, a bodybuilder, a rapper, anything. They shut down all my motion. All my motion. Not because I'm hard to work with, because I exposed too much. You feel me? And I can't be controlled, and I won't be controlled in a real way. And there's a lot more stuff that I gotta say, more videos I done made, and I put them out to, I ain't gonna put them out because I don't want to provoke these people to fuck with me some more. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I'm gonna say, if I notice Anything else? They got my YouTube shadow banned. They deleted my TikTok. I was eating off TikTok. You feel me? They got the TikTok shut down. Yeah, man. My views. I can't pass 587,000 followers on YouTube. Why is that? You feel me? Why is that? I couldn't pass 821K on TikTok either. That's how I knew something was weird. Like on my Instagram, 587K, I'll go to 521. Then I'll go back up to 580. Then I'll go to 560. It will not pass 587K. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, Facebook owe me like 6 racks right now. I done did like 8 million views on 2 separate Facebook pages, monetized on both. Facebook ain't sent me no bag. They stopped my bags. Mams Taylor told me he was tapped in with Facebook Meta. You know what I'm saying? It's a fake Aaron the Plumber Facebook page of me doing crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. They didn't easily probably made 50K off them views they didn't make. Mams Taylor told me, I got a direct source with Facebook Meta. That's why they took away my blue check. I can't get my blue check back from Insta. I can't get nothing. Gang, they stopped all my everything. They stopped all my bags, you know what I'm saying? But I still, I'm saying, I still stay afloat, man. This ain't a joke. It's your Bradesky, Aaron the Plumber. I'm asking y'all to pray for me, man. Keep me in your prayers in a real way. I wish y'all peace, love, and light. Oh, whiskey, if y'all got any more questions that y'all want to know the answer to, drop them in the comments below, man. Hit that subscribe button. And I just started a fitness channel in a real way. So if y'all looking forward to seeing some of my fitness content, let me know in the comments, man. I'm going to send y'all the page. Wish you peace, love, and light. Hey, we devil worshiper K, man.
Wow, man. Wow. So yeah, man. You know you had Wack's dad say a lot in that interview, man. He was breaking down a lot, man. You know, he was breaking down a lot. It was definitely a dope one, definitely a deep one. You feel me? He definitely, you know, we're just talking about reflection and just the way like he changed. They basically how God gave him some, a couple different chances. He should have been passed away by now. He said how Wack was raised at the beginning of his life and all that. But yeah, man, Aaron the Plumber sounds like, man, they've been trying to blackball, bro. So that's crazy, man. Mams Taylor talking about the washerman and the one dude that's a washerman. He's a boxer. He about to be running for presidency. He was tied into the Epstein files. Like, what? He said some crazy shit there, bro. He was saying some crazy on there, man. But nah, for sure. If anything, like I said, man, like I'm pretty sure they've been trying to blackball Aaron ever since he came out trying to say different stuff about Zeus. So they were doing some certain stuff. You feel me? But yeah, we're gonna get right over here to morals over money. Munchy beat FLOC2ball backdoor no jumper for a day in LA. Let's check this out.
Free cash. Let's talk about getting some free cash. Now, baby girl be at the house on her phone playing games. I'm gonna say this how I feel about the young brother Flock. I get into this. I'm gonna say this how I feel about the young brother Flock, right? I found him very interesting because he's a lot different from the teenagers I grew up with. A whole lot different. You know what I mean? He never been in trouble. Not no trouble to speak of, nothing to write home about. He not trying to impress nobody. He said in front of the world, in front of 5 million subscribers, that he was a virgin. When I was younger, we was lying on our body counts for sure. I've never heard the man raise his voice ever. And to one of these Tuesday shows he came, and I figured out what made him tick. And you'd be surprised what it was. Scooters. We was talking about scooters. I didn't think riding scooters was a sport. I kind of downplayed and down talked Scooters, and that's the first time I heard his voice get high. I said, "Oh, everybody got that thing, right?" You know what I'm saying? He do his thing with the skits. I'm a fan of his skits. But as of recently, he took a trip to a day in LA with my Inglewood brother Dejon Paul and my sis Tam. You know what I'm saying? Now, I was doing a Friday show at No Jumper, and you know, it came up. I'm like, oh, I didn't hear it. You feel me? So they played it for me a little bit. I said, I gotta react to this, man. I got to. So I'm about to stop and go with the John Paul, Tam Burger, and they guess Flock. All right, let's go.
Chat said that you ducking WACK at all costs. High duck from WACK at all costs. One of my questions was, how did you fall out with WACK? I saw that in the Reddit. I didn't watch the clip though. What happened between you and WACK100?
I was on No Jumper Live with Spody Face, Munchie, and Hefe and Lush and Adam. I think it was me, Lush, Adam,
So you're on Tuesday
and
show.
Hefe.
Tuesday show.
It was a Tuesday show. So I was on the Tuesday show with them. They talking about WACK. Munchie talking about WACK, how WACK isn't able to push Blueface, how his music career is failing. WACK is really messing up some of his opportunities at the moment. So we were already on the topic of WACK. So I said, why does WACK do what he does? Like, why does he be going on Clubhouse? Does he get paid to go on Clubhouse? Does he get paid to expose artists or find people's paperwork? What does he gain from doing this? Is he eating that night off of this? That's what was my question. Then nobody really directly answered it. Then he called me, and I checked my phone. Some of the dude over there, No Jumper, he's like,
I might have stopped it prematurely. Everything he said is correct. And it wasn't a bad question. It wasn't. But let me see if I stopped it prematurely and he about to say what I thought he missed. All right, keep going.
Like, hey, somebody comes in. So I go and check my phone, and then he blowing my phone up. He all like, why you just say that at a table full of my enemies? You could have called me if you really wanted to know that.
Not to cut you off, could you impersonate WACK? Saying that to you?
Could I impersonate it?
Yeah, what's your WACK impression?
I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. But
all right, pause.
You know, it'll take time. But yeah, so
hey, this is the part I didn't check out. Look, it don't take time, man. That dude good at what he do, man. I'm a fan of him, right? Now, this is what he left out. I'm gonna talk my ish about WACK. He talk it, I'm gonna talk it also. I've been saying the same thing since last November when Blueface got out. I think his career is going nowhere fast, right? So we having this, you know what I'm saying, discussion. And when he's revving up to ask what he just said he asked, I stopped him. I said, hey, bro, just leave it alone, bro. And I'm like, because WACK go come at you. He go come for you, right? I'm like, just leave it alone. And he still, you know what I'm saying, squares it in. What do we do? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that was that. Bar, keep going.
basically he was all like, you could have called me if you wanted to know that. And then I was all like, I ain't really want to know it. We just on the topic of you when we podcasting. You get what I'm saying? So I just happened it was just a question that popped up in my head to further the podcast because we already talking about you. But you know, he gonna do all the little gimmicks and shit, make it a big deal. And then so yeah, after that we went back and forth. I don't really care about that shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm all business, like.
So it's good between you two, or
yeah, no, he blocked me. Actually, he blocked me
on social media.
Yeah, on social media. On social media. He after that, like right after that, he went and blocked me. He recently unblocked me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. I know for a fact, like when he see me, he not gonna do nothing. You get him? So it's all good. Like we probably do something in the future. We got people that you know what I mean, that I'll be with that's gonna intertwine and shit. So. Yeah.
Okay, well, I hope that is resolved. The last time I spoke to you, I'm very messy. The last time I spoke to you, you said that you got kicked out the No Jumper group
All right,
chat
pause.
after mentioning that.
I'm glad that Jean Paul self-admitted being messy. Don't nobody got to put the jacket on him. He wear it. But speaking of gay, why is WACK blocking and unblocking males? I mean, that's some relationship shit you do. You know what I'm saying? And if somebody is being blocked, leave them blocked. Like I got the 100 show blocked. You know what I mean? And I'm not about to unblock and block them. I don't like you, and that's permanent. You know what I'm saying? But you shouldn't have never blocked, you know what I'm saying, the young brother Flock, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he was engaging, he was potting. And I warned him. I said, hey, bro, just leave it alone. Let me talk to Ish. Let Spody, Young and Hefe, or whomever else. But you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's hear what Jean Paul about to be messy about. Go ahead.
Sam and I was having a live show.
I did.
Is that what happened?
So I was in the No Jumper group chat. That's like a group chat with like a lot of the people that No Jumper revolves around, or the staff.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in there, they used to talk about y'all a lot. They used to be all up on y'all. God.
You're lying.
Yeah. They used to talk.
Us or Tam? Please say
Both
Tam.
of y'all.
Why do you have been working this since 2024?
Just like they might pull up a Reddit clip, you get what I'm saying, and then clown on y'all, some shit like that.
No,
y'all
give
talking
us
about
some examples.
Y'all talking about them in a Reddit clip, and then they clowning on y'all and shit like that.
But like who?
I ain't gonna say who, just because obviously Adam. You get what I'm saying? Obviously Adam. I don't really know who else for real, but that shit.
Very bitter for a rich person.
It was going on.
Hey, bro, if you was gonna say that much, bro, you might as well have just said some names, bro. Like, come on, bro. It ain't like a 100 man count population staff. Man, you might as well just go in there, went on and said it, man. Hey, the job part that was like, what? You don't say. All right, keep going.
What was the question again?
The question was, why did you get kicked out the group chat for bringing us up? What made you bring us up, and then how did you get kicked out the group chat?
So they had a No Jumper event, a show, and the show failed to sell tickets.
34 tickets or something like that.
Something around there. It didn't sell tickets. This is with the promotion of 4 Extra, 607 King Yella,
Hey the World.
Yeah, all of them. They was all getting behind it, and it still didn't manage to sell 40 tickets
at the El Rey Theater.
At the theater, he announced it. I had suggested to him, "Is y'all performing? Is y'all gonna do performances?" And
like
he
rappers?
was at the theater.
Okay.
And he wasn't going for. He was like, "Nah, we just gonna keep it live." This before it sold 40. He all like on the Tuesday show. He like, "Nah, we just gonna keep it a live show. We just gonna keep it a live podcast. We not gonna make it a performance or nothing like that." Okay, so boom. So then it goes in.
Hey, okay. I think I remember some suggestions. Or I might. Hey, look, whenever he got kicked out the group chat, I wasn't in there. So when he talking about if this is a group chat conversation, I wasn't there for it. You know what I mean? Because I got on. When I left No Jumper the last time, he was in that group chat. So, and I'm back, and I didn't even notice him gone because I be muting it. You know what I'm saying? And I unmute it if I'm bored and you see what they talking about. You know what I mean? But damn, man, why you divulging chat conversations, man? But we probably gonna figure it out. All right, keep going.
Ahead and sell 40 tickets. We in the group chat discussing it. Adam bummed out. You get what I'm saying? Y'all like, man, I can't believe even with 607 and we just brought 4 Extra back on the roster and we still couldn't sell any ticket. So he all bummed out and shit. And then so I'm like, the Jean Paul, he finna go do a show. He finna go do his little what's the event? He finna go
not little, but a day and live show.
Yeah, he finna go do his day.
That's our step and repeat from the event. We brought it here specifically for you to check out.
He finna go do his day in LA live event. This is after we.
Okay, I most definitely wasn't in there, and then I know it wasn't because I found out it got canceled on the day in LA. I was with Tam, Spuddy Face, and the Jean Paul. And hey, I love how Dejan was like little. No, it ain't no little. Hey, Dejan Paul is like the gay Dame Dash. He go demand his respect. He go scream at you. his opinion go override yours, no matter what kind of rebuttal you got. He's like the LA report card gave them Dame Dash. That shit is crazy, man. All right, keep going.
Found out it sold 40 tickets. So I'm bringing it to their attention. I don't know why I brought it to their attention. He downplaying it. He all like, man, they finna Adam, he like, I'm like, they finna go up. Like they finna, I'm looking at the roster, like they got sponsor awful lot of cough syrup finna pop up.
Ethica.
They got Ethica, they got S Money, like just it's literally
baby.
Yeah, like it's inevitably finna do something. You get what I'm saying? Like it's no way, like it's finna do something. So he downplaying it. He's like, I'm thinking he better than this. You know, I'm thinking he going like, yeah, it might go up. You get what I'm saying? Like he downplaying it. He like on some competitive type shit. He all like, man, they not even charging for tickets. So I go and check. I'm like, they charge $30 for tickets. What are you talking about?
Whole Eventbrite link.
Yeah, y'all charge
our dashboard, showed how much money we made.
Yeah, so I'm like, y'all, they charging $30 for tickets. Like, what you mean they not charging for ticket? And then he all like, I'm all like, it seemed like basically like you got an ego. You don't want to admit to them. They finna low key do their little numbers. And then he threw a little hissy fit, kicked me out the chat.
What did he say?
He was basically like,
what did he say? Man, you making it way too easy for Dejan, man. This shit is crazy. Hey, look. Okay, so when I heard, because I didn't hear the beginning part with the whack part while y'all get into it, but I heard from the Dejan part talking about the live show on back already. So I'm running it back for the second time. Now, when I heard it the first time, I asked people that was still in that group text, I said, damn, that's what he was saying? From what I hear, FLOC wasn't really giving pushback like, man, no, they about to do their stuff. No, he wasn't really, from what I'm hearing. Like I said, I wasn't in the group chat at the time. But I was like, damn, he was, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, all right, keep going.
He ain't say nothing. I was all like, I had said like some fake disrespectful shit, like some hurtful, you know what I mean? Like you could take it the wrong way or whatever. I was all like, why is you not admitting that they finna go up and your shit flop is not that big of a deal, basically? And
I didn't hear that, bro.
What possessed you to go up on our behalf? This is our first time meeting.
Yeah.
So what possessed you to go up on our behalf? You should have knew that he was going to kick you out. You were telling the truth. You didn't lie, but still.
I tell the truth. The way that I set up my platform, I'm not depending on nobody. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. A lot of them, Lush probably feel like that. He not gonna say he depending on no jumper. He eating that night off no jumper. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm not eating that night off for no jumper. So I'm gonna say exactly how I feel. Like I don't care about getting kicked out the chat. Like you get what I'm saying? Like,
and to your point, they do not like anybody around or on the platform that's not like that. So if this is not the only way you live, then it's like fuck you, because we don't want to hear the truth. We like
exactly.
We like an echo chamber.
Yeah, and he said happy birthday to me last week of my birthday. He said he reached out. He said happy birthday and shit. So like it's all good. You get what I'm saying? But that's just
happy belated B-Day, young brother. But to the Jean Paul, he said, what made you go up for us like that? This our first time meeting. It ain't, well, I ain't gonna speak for him, but for me, it wouldn't be if I didn't meet y'all before. A go up for y'all thing is if that's the truth or I'm giving my opinion on something. I don't have to know somebody personally to give my honest opinion if that's how I felt. So if that's how he felt, he shouldn't have to meet y'all to say how he felt. But the whole said something that hurt his, I mean, hey, look, I wish I was still in there to witness this though. Like, but I wasn't hearing that he was giving pushback like that. You feel me? But and then everybody was giving their input, as far as I know, about what could help the No Jumper live show. But you know, like I missed a month or two or whatever. So you know, all right, keep going.
This is how I am. Like I got my own little platform. Yeah, I'm finna get the BZ2 Janky feature, and you get what I'm saying. All independently. You get what I'm saying. Like I got my own function running and getting paid my own way. I'm promoting. You get what I'm saying. I don't need their platform, so I'm gonna say.
Jumper, so you can speak your mind.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say exactly what it is. Like the rest of Lush get all silent and shit. Like Adam, like the Don or something. You get what I'm saying. Like me, I'm just say what it is. Like, I'm not depending on them to eat, so I like it's good.
No, it's
if they went and he it's not that big of a deal to him either. I'm gonna come back. You get what I'm saying? But it's just what it is.
All you did was say that John is having a live show this weekend.
Oh,
which
bro.
was, we announced our live show first.
I could be wrong. I don't think you're coming back after this, bro. I could be wrong though. Hey, it ain't my platform. It's no jumper platform. You know what I'm saying? Morals over money, that's me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, even over there on Street TV, man, I could tell Alex, hey, we bringing this person through. But you know, yeah. Hey, man. All right, keep going.
First, we announced that we were doing our live show, and then like the day later, he was like, "Oh, what do you got on the Tuesday show?" We announced Monday. On the Tuesday show, he's like, "What do you guys think about us doing a No Jumper live show?" And that's how our shows ended up being scheduled for the same week. Obviously, theirs got canceled. Ours didn't. We made money. They didn't. We had our event. They did it. Boop-de-doo. Big deal. They got 5 million subscribers, and we were still able to sell more tickets and make more money doing a live show than you guys.
Look, now I'm gonna say this, bro, because I'll just be on when I'm in here high as shit, bro.
Yeah.
This what I do. Like, I run my whole brain. So if I'm not writing a song, let me connect the dots. If I'm not writing a song, I'm recording a skit. If I'm not recording a skit, I'm recording a music video. If I'm not recording a music video, I'm doing promo. I'm going out to go do some promo or something. So I say that to say this. The reason why they could have 5 million subscribers and still not get the reach that you would get is because Adam is completely out of touch. It's like some white man shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, he all like, oh, we're gonna get 607 Unk, and you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get 607 Unk at the theater and get a live show with 4 extra. You know what I'm saying? Like,
me saying that they're out of touch and that they're not outside is the reason why I'm not on it anymore. Because they took it personal.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I was like, who wants Adam to review their music? He don't even like rap. He talks about listening to Taylor Swift all the time with his family.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The only black people y'all know is the people in this building.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like he was able to have 5 million subscribers.
All right, let me tell you. Okay, I don't think having 607 Unk and King Yella pull up, or even 4 extra is gonna move the needle. I don't believe that. So I could agree to that. It could have been other things incorporated to make it pop for sure. Now for Tam, now that was Tam grievance. Tam want to interact with the folks. She want the media pass. She want to, I understand what Tam is trying to accomplish as a media person. But I don't think that's the reason why Tam is not on No Jumper. And Tam was never fired. They do this thing where they be moving things around, trying to see what works. And I think Tam didn't get called for a couple of weeks or something like that. When Tam pulled back up on me, we had discussed it, but she was never fired. You know what I mean? So, because it was just a couple of weeks. I wasn't running across J Hood. J Hood wasn't around, so I'm like, they gave him a break and then brung. So I don't think Tam was fired, and I think Tam is a fire podcaster. I think Gina was a fire podcaster. As far as No Jumper goes, yep, there go. All right, keep going.
Subscribers and nobody show up because the truth is, like, a lot of the people that be really engaging and sending donations and fucking with Adam, they like him, bro. They from Wyoming and New Hampshire and shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, really?
Yeah, they're not here.
Yeah, they not, like, a lot of them, like, you could see in the way they typing, like, nigga, they from New Hampshire and Wyoming and shit.
So he don't have, not to cut you off, Tim, he don't have the streets on lock. The streets
He don't got the streets on lock. He got the streets unlocked. So, like, people come through there. He kind of tapped in, but they not finna show up to the event. They not. He can't get that to crack. Like, you get what I'm saying?
And I would be willing to say that their little pivot into that right wing, low key racist joke shit all the time. It's like, okay, you're feeding those fans. They're not here. They're in the middle of nowhere where you came from. The people that are in the areas that will come to the live show, they don't want to hear that shit. So they're not about to pay to come here. You make dick jokes and racist jokes with luscious shit. They watch it for free.
Yeah.
They said Flock is cooking with this take. To be honest, we don't hate.
I'm glad somebody young and cool agreed with me though, because they try to make it seem, oh, Tam she's washed, she's a grandma. That's why she thinks she doesn't know about our clout. She doesn't know about our people. Like, I do. I see him in the chat. What you talking about?
Great points. We're not no jumper haters and no jumper bashers. So, Flock, tell us, what's your favorite moment on No Jumper?
Of all time or with me there?
With you there.
Probably the J Hood Spody Face situation.
You were there. Tell us
was
about
there.
that. The exclusive.
So I showed up with the homies and shit. You get what I'm saying? We got all type of weed. I shoot my little music video there. Tats on my face. Music video out now. I shoot the little music video there. Then we about to get ready to do the podcast. My homies right there in the living room, basically, in No Jumper, while we in the room actually recording. So
I didn't know No Jumper had a living room. A living room. Right there in the living room. I guess anywhere with couches, a TV, a game system, I guess it's a living room. No, that ain't. All right, keep going.
I go up in there. Before I go up in there, J Hood introduced himself. Y'all like, I'm J Hood. Me and the homie, we laugh like, fuck nigga named J Hood and shit. That shit funny. So we laugh. We like, like little giggles. I'm J Hood. So then we.
Fuck. Hey, this shit is funny. Hey, bro, everybody getting strays. Fuck. Hey, bro, I thought that was like a common nickname throughout every hood, like J Hood or. Hey, wasn't it like a rapper named Ace Hood at one point? Like, hey, bro. Oh no, bro. All right, keep going.
We go ahead, go up in the room and shit. Boom, we start podcasting. This members only. There was actually over 1,000 people in there on members only. So that was some crazy epic shit. Okay. You get what I'm saying? It was members only, and there was still like 1,200, 1,300 people in there. If it was a lot, and I be telling Adam, like, Adam, he his own man. He gonna run his program how he run his program. But I tell him, like, I told him before that live, I told him to not make that shit members only. Like, I literally told him, like, bro, in the group chat, like, I was like, nigga, don't make this live that we finna do members only.
Why did you tell him that?
Because I just knew it was finna pop. Look at the people that was there. J Hood first time there, Munchie be there, Spody Faye, me. I know it's finna go up because we already did. Every time I'm there, we do 10, 15K. So I'm like, this shit finna go up for sure. He not listening, and then he would have.
10, 15K ain't good numbers for No Jumper. I don't know what he's talking about. And that's not the first time that group was there with J Hood. We did like the week before that, we was all there. The same people was there the week before. And so that would have been J Hood fourth time there. J Hood did an interview just with him and Adam, then with me, him and Adam, and then there was that same group minus FLOC2ball. And then it was this week he talking about. And so it wasn't the first time. Bro, you feeling yourself, bro? All right, keep going.
Probably would have made that money off donations. He not listening, so he gonna make it members. Yeah, so he gonna make it members only. It still went up 1,300 or whatever. So we just
1,300. 1,300. What? For members, oh, that's crazy numbers. That's not nothing. What the fuck?
Feeling live, smoking my little weed and shit, kicking back, it's all good. And then J Hood, he start getting in his little mode. Spody Face start talking about WACK. Then J Hood all like, we not talking about WACK. WACK, everybody on, we not worried about WACK. And then Spody was all like, shit, I'm talking about WACK. That's how I feel about Cuz. And then he was all like, but you ain't gonna do nothing to him, though. You ain't gonna do nothing to him, though. And then he was all like, I don't know, bro, because he was talking all that shit on the internet. And he was all like, if you got a problem with WACK, you got a problem with me. And then he was all like, shit, what's the issue? And then he was all like, we can get down. And then, boom.
Something about PC. Spody said that's PC.
He did say something about PC. He said, I'm not down with the PC stuff, but like basically sparking it up or letting them know he's not backing down from it. Boom. They go outside. I stand up. I stand up. And I'm like, boom. I'm like, bro, crazy. Yeah, what the fuck? I saw it. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm shocked and stuff. So boom, I go in and stand up, and then they go outside. We don't know what's going on. Like we're getting updates. So as we continue podcasting, like people coming into the room, like, oh, they around the corner. Oh, they just fought. Like they steady coming into the room, giving us like little updates of what's happening. So they all like, oh, they around the corner right now. Oh, they just fall. And then you know what's crazy about that same podcast? That's the same podcast that the police was outside. I don't know if
allegedly Flocko called on Munchie B.
Yeah. It was that same pod where with the gun and all that. Yeah.
Right. Well, the object that looked like a gun.
Yeah. So it was that same podcast about the whole Munchie B gun thing, all that shit. That was that same podcast, bro. But yeah,
police in the parking lot. Spody Face takes his glasses off. It looked like J Hood had a titty on his forehead, but maybe he keloids like me because I keloid. Did he have a titty on his forehead?
It looked like he could have been bruised. I wouldn't say for sure it wasn't like no super duper obvious shit, but it looked like that. It looked like it could have been. Yeah.
So did they fight or not? Because the narrative they pushed it that they didn't fight.
I was right there. After the podcast, I stayed there, rolled some weed up and chilled, went to go Del Taco down the street and shit. I heard they didn't fight. Like, people was all like, you lying. Like, niggas, you know, people all weird and shit all up in my DM being nosy. Right. So I get like 30, 40 DMs. I'm all like, bro, I heard they didn't fight. You all like, they all like, you lying and you get them and all that. I personally heard they didn't fight. I heard they just had a conversation. That's
Nothing
what I
wrong
heard.
with that. Two black men talking it out. Doesn't have to get physical.
Yeah, it was most definitely a conversation. It was long. It was a long conversation. They came back. And you know, when you trying to figure out what's going on, so you analyzing too close. Y'all was probably looking at J Hood a little closer because y'all was trying to figure out whether it was a fight or not. And know there's a knot that always been there. But then Spuddy came in with his glasses off, and he probably decided not to put them back on in case it get back.
Yeah, no, I gotta still fix my
hostile again. So he never put his glasses back on, but the glasses wasn't broke or anything. I believe it.
Shout out you, man. I still gotta fix my smoke alarm, man. So I'm muted again. We need a Yuri segment, just random check-ins. Oh, what is Yuri got going right now? I'll pull him up. Let me know what Yuri got going right now. Because after this is gonna be the last topic. Yeah, okay. So pull up the Reddit. You said. Hold on, real quick.
And they both said they had a conversation. I only got a little bit left with this, but hey, man, this dude, bro, if he don't know what debrief mean, he just got debriefed. Like, god damn, bro. Damn, little bro. All right, keep going.
All right, let me ask you this before we move on. If you had your own show on No Jumper, put together your lineup, FLOC2ball show, whatever you want to call it. Say it's on Wednesday night. No, that's our night. Don't do Wednesdays. Thursday nights. You got your own show. Oh, No Jumper. Who are your co-hosts? You get 3 or 4 co-hosts.
What do you mean calls? Like call-ins or them being
co-hosts?
Co-hosts.
Your A mic, you get 3 or 4
at No Jumper.
You got your own show, FLOC2ball show. Thursday nights.
I was actually supposed to do that. Adam had reached out. He was gonna give me a show, and like he was talking about compensation and shit. We didn't end up following up. You know, he's scouting around and shit, always looking for new ideas. So it didn't end up following through. But if I did have that show, I'd probably put let me go Lush. Let me go Lush
twice.
Let me go Lush. Let me go
3 times.
Damn. Let me go Lush
4 times.
Let me go. Who else would I put on?
Don't say Lush again.
Thank you. Jeez. Please.
Let me go.
Shout out LUSHONE.
BZ2 Janky, because we were supposed to do a show. Me and Adam was talking about me and him doing a show.
BZ becoming a podcaster and doing a show.
And we was actually supposed to do an interview with some OnlyFans girl. Me, BZ2 Janky, and Adam. We was all supposed to do it.
Bitches.
Yeah, it was an OnlyFans girl.
Bitches.
We were supposed to do an interview, but it ain't fall out or it ain't pan out.
Okay.
So just because of that, I say Lush, BZ2 Janky, who else? I go
Chad said ain't nobody else, ain't no other talent up there.
I feel like Munchie B would be a good one just because he blind. Like, you get him just for him to be there and be blind, and you get what I'm saying?
A sparring match.
He was reading the chat. He heard about the DDG fade.
About the DDG fade. Why you in fight, girl? Saying the only reason why I didn't fight him, saying, is because I hurt his heart. I hurt him with words. You don't never turn down a fade a day in your life. I'm not turning down no fade. You didn't fight DDG? I will fight him. I am gonna fight him. He been training since he was a kid. I don't got no training. It happens. I fight people that been training their whole life. That's you. No, you show respect. It is respect. I will fight. I'm gonna fight him. You gotta fight him. I'll fight you if you ask me for it. Come on, son.
Since Crip Mac is currently on probation, they decide to slap box instead.
We got a slap box in the middle.
You're on probation, so you got a slap box.
Friendly squabble. Head homes.
Yeah, Trace. That nigga said Trace. Yeah.
Larry, what up? Top of the morning.
Your fade. Oh. 10 more seconds.
Now with Crip Mac, you just gotta like step out, duck in, pivot.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Crip Mac's just like one of those fools that just like getting hit.
1. See, that just show you should fight DDG, nigga. He just showed you.
Dante,
he just showed you.
It must be nice to your ass.
But later that night, while leaving the restaurant, police confront the BAU Content House team after receiving a call that they were fighting in the parking lot.
You book a truck, I'm gonna book a truck.
You guys get into an altercation with somebody out there?
Damn, so the cops came because they were outside slap boxing?
No. Somebody called on.
We're streaming.
Yeah, but C-Mac said that was content. He said that he never went to jail there. All that was because it was content and stuff like that. And that the police recognized him, but it was all content. I could pull up the video after that. What he said, I think it was like about a day ago, he put it out on his channel.
We shot through that content video.
Yeah.
They're playing around. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Is anybody here armed?
No. I'm on live stream right now on Kick, so everything is like scripted and content. Yeah.
Or you guys doing it within yourselves, or?
Yeah. We just everybody has to.
Why does it matter? Like, oh, is anybody armed? Like, bro, if you get the 2 people that were doing it, that's it. That's all that should matter. Like, get the hell out of here.
Content group.
Okay.
Yeah.
But as everyone starts to leave, Another set of police officers handcuffs Crip Mac and detains him.
Let me tell Crip Mac it's all good.
Why they got whoa,
whoa. What?
They just start checking up for no reason.
What happened?
They just start checking.
Hold on. What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Also, what happened?
You guys back up.
And that's wifey right there, right? That's Crip Mac's wifey.
No, I'm about to show you because we just talked to the officers. We're on live stream right now.
Can you talk to him right now?
Okay.
We'll have everybody back up because we can't have 30 people run up on us, all right?
We have, let me just show you.
Nah, that's Lupe. That's Lupe. Neighborhood, bro. That's Lupe. I don't think that's his girl.
Hold on.
Okay, now I get what that is.
We have 16,000 viewers, so we came in here and did a skit for some clips. So somebody in the stream most likely called you guys to like say it was an altercation. It happened in our content group. This is all for stream. We're on stream right now. We're doing a 16,000.
We're just conducting an investigation to figure out what's going on, and then we'll go from there.
I
Right?
know, because I did a collab with them, so I don't want to feel like I set them up because everything we did was content.
Okay.
It was within. It was.
Figure it out. And
Yeah,
we'll go from
yeah.
there.
That cop don't even seem to care like he wants to know what's going on.
Oh, no, I thought he was like a celebrity. I have no idea if you say who he is, right? I thought he was a celebrity or something.
Could you come down, officer? Yeah.
No, the officer.
Hold on.
Yeah, that was just petty though. Look, I'm right there by him. He walked up the stairs. They just pulled him to the side and started checking him for no reason.
Hold on. Don't put it on.
Oh, but like if you're saying blood talk, like someone said the guy in the blue pulled a gun. Like, man, the chat, man, some motherfuckers in the chat
He didn't even do shit, bro.
be playing way too many games, dude. Like,
Fuck 12.
You niggas stupid as shit, bro.
Bro, you ain't see what they just did here?
You be saying some dumbass shit.
So they ain't doing no dumb shit. So they ain't doing no dumb shit.
Yeah, they doing some dumb
Why
shit.
y'all? Why niggas just chilling, allowing this shit?
Why you be saying
what the fuck we gonna be able to
dumbass
do
shit?
to the police? Stupid.
Let come from handle it. Let come from. You be saying some for no reason, bro.
Bro, are they supposed to be scared of us when they got guns?
We don't know what the going on, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not telling the truth, bro.
This is straight content. The police is harassing us. They literally. This is nothing but content. Nothing. That's
content.
Scripted. Everything here is scripted. This is all fake. They arrested him for no reason. They harassing us. This is nothing but content. He pulled up to get paid.
The police revealed that someone had swatted them with a fake report of a gun being present.
I feel like crashing. This is fucking wild.
is that fucking dude? That
Crashing.
hilarious. That's that fucking guy. Remember when he was on No Jumper? That's him, right? What the fuck's that dude's name? Bro, that dude has the craziest looks.
This is fucking wild.
So could you just tell what the call was? Can you just say it one more time, if you don't mind?
No, I explained it to you.
Well, you just said you got to call somebody had a gun. Yeah.
Man, when he was on No Jumper, man, that dude's facial expressions are crazy.
Shut up. Hold on. Shout out to Donnie, man. Shout out to Donnie. But what's it called? I didn't know that somebody had said that there was a blick there. All I know is that they said that CMAC had pending warrants, and that's why they tried to swat it.
Easy, bro. Who'd he come up there with? I forget, dude. But man, just that dude's facial expressions had me fucking laughing my ass off.
Yeah, I mean, it's never gonna stop. It's always gonna happen.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's just part of being popular, right?
He good. Yeah, somebody called and said, "Oh, somebody had a gun." Like, yeah,
I remember Donnie and Sharp being really close too, because Donnie was around like when Sharp and AD were there and everybody was around that time. I remember he was still on there. It was like, yeah, shoot us out the gym, Donnie. Like it wasn't Mikey yet. Steven was there, Nathan was there, but it wasn't Mikey like that yet. There, Donnie was the one I think running the boards, right?
bad. Should be a lane. Y'all, bro, we can't go nowhere, bro. Y'all being lame as.
It look like they in the
Yeah, I'm finna end this tonight, bro. Y'all being lame as.
Definitely looks like a hood apartment building right here.
I gotta apologize. That nigga doing. Somebody swatted us and said
That fucking dude right here looks like
Somebody.
Cuffin's twin. Is this Cuffin's brother right here?
somebody swatted us and said one of us had a gun. That's what happened. I apologize for that.
Yeah.
I don't apologize for that. But I appreciate you popping out. I apologize for that. Seriously. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, Matt. You good? All right, Matt.
Oh, so Cripback never got arrested, came and like searched him. Man, I fell for the clickbait. I seen it popping up over the weekend. I thought he actually got arrested for warrants or something. That's what I get for reading titles. They just searched him. They just detained him to make sure, I guess, he didn't have the gun that someone said he had. No, that Burt guy came up to No Jumper. That's the first time I seen him. I forget who he came with, but yeah, it was a long time ago. It showed it on here. It was at the beginning, right here, the little fucking slap box and squabble.
Head homes.
And it's supposed to be slap boxing, and fucking Cripmac got his fist swinging.
Yeah, don't punch Trey. Yeah. You gonna punch Trey?
Good fade. Good fade. Good fade.
Oh, them flat. Okay.
Bro, with Cripmac, dude, all you gotta do is go to the right. He'll be so off balance if you just circle to his right.
10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, that just show you should fight DDG, nigga. He just showed you. He just showed you.
Cripmac's top heavy as a motherfucker. Yeah, but then at the beginning when they were sitting at the table, someone said that they got a slap box because Cripmac's on probation or whatever. I don't know how that matters.
You didn't fight, girl. Saying the only reason why I didn't fight him, saying, is because I could hurt his heart. I could hurt him with words. You never turned down a fade a day in your life. I'm not turning down no fade. You didn't fight DDJ? I will fight him. I am gonna fight him. He's been training since he was a kid. I don't got no training. It happens. I fight people that have been training their whole life. That's you. No, you show respect. It is respect. I will fight. I will fight him. You gotta fight him. I'll fight you if you ask me for it. Come on, son.
Since Cripmac is currently on probation, they decide to slap box instead.
We got to slap box in the middle.
You're on probation, so you got a slap box.
Damn. Friendly squabble. Head homes.
Yeah, Trey. Yeah, Trey. That nigga said Trey. Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna punch Trey?
Good fade. Good fade. Good fade.
Oh, them flat. Okay.
10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The best is when he fucking at No Jumper when he was with Dean DeGray, and Dean DeGray just fucking ducked under and circled out, and Cripmac was just kind of like stuck there. Well, I mean, they're technically both on probation. This fool Cripmac's on federal probation and state probation. And where's this dude Trey from? He from LA too, or where's he from? Trey Living. I've never even heard of this guy before. I don't know if this is his Instagram. Oh yeah, he looked like he from Baton Rouge. Bro, I drove through Baton Rouge fucking like last week. Man, some places in the South, dude. And the weather, and when somewhere rains a lot, it definitely makes the area look a little like tore up more. But bro, some of the cribs off the freeway in Baton Rouge were just like, eeh. And then right there when you're going through Louisiana, you go over to bayous, bro. The bayous look crazy, man. I seen a couple of alligators in the bayou off the side of the freeway. I was just like, the whole time I was driving, I just kept looking off trying to like see an alligator. And I finally ended up seeing 2 of them. Because I've never actually seen an alligator in the wild. There's like certain things on my checklist to like see. Like I want to see a moose. I want to see a wild hog, like in the South. And then an alligator. Definitely want to see an alligator. What up, Sergio? Yeah, my homie had a pet gator in, well, baby gator in Detroit, because Detroit, like Michigan's one of those states that you can have any animal you want. Not all the states are like that. Like California, bro, you can hardly have shit. But in Michigan, probably Pennsylvania's like that too. But yeah, my homie had a baby pet gator in his bathroom. And I was like, bro, what the hell are you going to do when this thing gets bigger? He's like, oh, give it to the zoo. I'm like, what's the point of having a pet when it gets to a certain size? You got to call the zoo and have them take it. I just could not wrap my head around it, but whatever. It made him happy to have the goddamn baby gator in the bathroom. And it's like, bro, you'd open the door and you're like, bro, that shit, even though it was like this big, you still didn't want to get like bit by that thing. What's the beef with Moose, Baybop? What's Moose doing? Man, that all goofs up there. All right, without further ado, let's trip out on Lush, man. This dude's seeking attention, and then you see how he's beefing with Wax. So Wax pulling up old ass videos. Man, this shit is crazy. Yeah, I get Lush. It was 10. Here, look, we'll read the comments. There's a bunch of comments in it. I wonder who's Freddie. All right, first let's read some comments and get some backstory, dude. I wonder how many videos there are out there of these people. Like somehow these dudes knew Whack, or they just sent Whack the video in the DM.
The beginning of.
Oh yeah, let's read some comments first. So Lush says, posting decade-old footage of people who was mad that gal got piped is hilarious. I mean, even if it was a decade old, if you ain't going to stand on nothing in your mid-30s, you definitely ain't standing on nothing in your 40s, dude. Like, and it's like, bro, he had the same fall that when he got in a fight with fucking Suspect, he just like plays possum. We should nickname Lush Possum. Don't matter how old it is. A smack with no get back has no expiration date. Yeah, bro, I'd rather get stomped out than stand there like, hey, all right, smack me. All right, we got that out the way. Like, what? Damn, cuz, you ain't got no chin. You good, Lush. Nobody worried about this old video. No, everyone's worried about the old video, bro. And it's like, it's not like an old video from like when he was in middle school. Like, bro, you're in your mid 40s, Lush. So even an old video from like your mid 20s still has some validity to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so funny how he has like supporters. Lush still pipe though. Yeah, see this guy, Freshest West. Old or not, dog, slap the F out of you, champ. I got to slow down on cussing. The other day I was cussing and they gave me like a little yellow circle for, I think, cussing. They said it was like limited revenue or something, which obviously I ain't getting fucking making any money off this shit anyways. It's more just for shits and giggles. Until I really figure out like to do content in the truck, and just keep the little YouTube alive a little bit. Yeah, like this guy, it's not about how old it was. It's about you not doing shit back. Like, bro, I'd rather get stomped out than sit there like, all right, you got the target. And then Lush right here says, to be honest, I ain't even tripping on whack, but I got some pretty funny videos of this guy's wife with my eggplant in her lips. I think people might want to see that. And it's like, bro, I'd seen the video the other day how this, because I was like, bro, how'd this whole thing start with Whack and Lush? Like, bro, Whack ain't gonna do shit. Especially like show up, drive over there. He's just like putting pressure and trying to get people to fold. And it's like, bro, tell Whack, show up, come over here and put hands on me. You know, like, bro, just call him out. Say do it. Like, he ain't gonna show up and slap these dudes. And then if he like did, bro, that's an easy house. You'd be able to get a down payment for a house real quick. Seems like Lush been a punching bag his whole life. Yeah, I think Lush is a glutton for punishment, really. Like, he just likes to be talked about, bro. He's like a glutton for punishment. Glutton for humiliation. And it's funny, the F am I tagged for? I don't know, y'all. I got Lush backfed. Y'all bowling the innocent. Lush is not innocent. I don't know what planet this dude lives on. Like, I agree with this dude. This is fire, though. Lush needed a reality check. I mean, the reality check was 10 years ago, and he obviously still ain't learned no lessons. He swear, I think they misspelled this. He swear he's so cool. Always been a huge Lush fan, but this new Lush is intolerable. Yeah, man. It's funny. This is hard as a BB gun case Wack has. That BB gun case Wack has is from like when he was a minor. He has like other cases after that, like why he went to prison. The BB gun case is why he went to juvenile hall, I'm pretty sure. I wonder, did they put a shot collar on him and make him walk around like a dog next to like a dog? These people got to proofread their comments before they hit post. Make him walk around like a dog next, like his boss did. Like, bro, I know sometimes I'll be texting or messaging and I'll fuck up, but at least I like reread it and edit it to try to like make it come across correct, because autocorrect be fucking up, bro. That should be my worst enemy sometimes. Yeah, quick. Lush went live. Just explain what happened. That he got the shit smacked out of him. Like, I mean, bro, you're gonna be copping please now? Like, bro, the video's plain as day what happened. Like,
that's just the beginning, Freddie. It's just begun.
It's plain as day.
All right, get up, you bitch ass fool. You got work to do. There you
Sound like he like worked for these fools or something. And bro, look how strung out he looks right here. Like, it's dark out and you can still see the dark circles. And this is back when Lush still had some hair.
Oh, there we go. All right. Hey, Freddie, this is what happens when fucking people lie to us.
Freddie, this is the beginning of it. You ready?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's just the beginning, Freddie. It's just
even though it's 10 years ago, bro, if you ain't gonna stand up for something in your mid-30s, bro, you definitely ain't standing up for nothing in your mid-40s. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, all this shit's fucking content. I mean, I just see a lot of people like want to try to play like marionette, like in the comments, like, oh, you see this person say this, you see this person say that. Like, so funny. But I guess that's what most y'all live for, huh? Like, get reactions. Fucking bro, this guy Lush is crazy. Oh yeah, let me pull up the Reddit because there's way more stuff in the Reddit of all Lush's posts. Let me start from way back here. But was I lying? I mean, the cat, bro, it's like hard to watch, bro.
Me. Ho ass whack, the old man is threatening me.
Check it out, it's your boy Bush, man. Like I said, it's the downfall. It's over for your boy.
Me. Ho ass whack, the old man is threatening me.
Check it out, it's your boy Bush, man. Like I said, it's the downfall. It's over for your boy. Lush just went nuclear on him. He said if you even think about touching him, he gonna sue him for everything. Man, went nuclear. And the messed up part is this is what I thought was gonna happen. Man, gotta call his bluff. Now what he gonna do? He ain't gonna do nothing. They gonna continue to work together in the same situation. Then they're gonna end up being best friends. But check this out, man. Lush went off on him.
Me. Ho ass Wack, the old man is threatening me, but he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. What? He ain't do shit to Ant, shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Wack, I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Fake shit. Also now, whole ass Wack is threatening.
Yeah, so Lush just pulled Wack's whole card. It's looking real bad right now. Let's see what Crazy Man's gonna do. You feel me? Mr. Insane Penitentiary Wild Man. Let's see what he's gonna do now. Threatening the little white boy. Now the white boy say, I'm gonna sue the hell out you. And it's a done dealio. Wack getting sued by enough people. He can't afford no more lawsuits, I'm sure. And he gonna claim that's the reason for the season. But anyway, man, let me know what y'all think in them comments.
To fly, shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for
Everybody go subscribe to Bull Light. You know what I'm saying?
4, they got Bull Light.
Let me ask you a question, Bush.
SOA almost as good as Breaking Bad to me. And Star for 2 jewels. Appreciate you. Big Udo, shout out Lush, W Lush. Oh wow. There's a lot. Yo, that was like we didn't even press the real button.
Mr. Tiger!
Wow.
Scumbag activities.
This is like if Lush isn't there, somebody's got to do it. And if I'm filling in, I got to do the Lush thing because I've observed you take a dry stream and turn that shit up. So.
Yep.
And that's the reality of it.
I'm not mad at you, gang. But hopefully this combo makes you realize that you got the seal of approval in my eyes. You want to, matter of fact, you feel me? I'm just gonna put you in the category, bro. You one of my kids. You feel me? Yeah, you a Udo baby.
The disrespect continues, but I'm taking it. Yo, Lush, I can't get a.
But it's from a loving place. That's like a love. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Like, I don't claim anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you want a mine, bro.
Yo, so Lush, I can't get a follow back, or is it because I'm not Hispanic and female and under the age of 34?
Of course, I would much prefer to follow Hispanic people, but I will follow you though.
Come on, bro. That's been my main point of contention, and everybody knows it's all content. You're a fucking content demon, and I was, you sound like you're in good spirits. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You said you're off the Bristol, so I was like, damn, is there? And you know what's crazy about that, Lush? I cut you so much slack. Like I'm like, I feel like Lush doesn't even come off as like someone that has like a serious drug problem. So even when you said that, I was like, I don't really get meth vibes from you. Although then I was like, maybe he's done it so long that maybe meth is his coffee or whatever. But it's like you seem super regular.
Like it is part of it. It's because like obviously like my tolerance is way higher because I've done so much more drugs, and that kind of goes in the like I'm not playing guitar good. I'm just a rock star. You know what I mean? Like it comes with the territory. However, yes, like I have indulged in way more drugs than I should, and like it actually is true. And it's not cute at a certain point, and I don't look as cute as I look. I would be way cuter if I didn't do any of this shit. This doesn't make me cooler. It doesn't make me tighter. It doesn't make me more appealing, except for like the tiniest of insignificant demographics. Be that as a man. be a simulation. But let's get down to the fucking carne asada y papas. What the fuck is we talking about right now?
So basically, so the main part though, Lush, honestly, like you also got to realize too, playing that 4D chess is like if Lush isn't there, somebody's got to do it. And if I'm filling in, I got to do the Lush thing because I've observed you take a dry stream and turn that shit up. So, and that's the reality of it.
I'm not mad at you, gang. But hopefully this combo makes you realize that no, you got the seal of approval in my eyes. You one of, matter of fact, you feel me? I'm just gonna put you in the category, bro. You one of my kids. You feel me? Yeah, you a Udo, baby.
The disrespect continues, but I'll take it. Yo, Lush, I can't get a.
But it's from a loving place. That's like a love. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
like, I don't claim anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you one of mine, bro.
Yo. So Lush, I can't get a follow back, or is it because I'm not Hispanic and female and under the age of 34?
Of course, I would much prefer to follow Hispanic people, but I will follow you though.
Come on, bro. That's been my main point of contention, and everybody knows it's all content. You're a fucking content demon, and I was, you sound like you're in good spirits. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You said you're off the Bristol, so I was like, damn, is there? And you know what's crazy about that, Lush? I cut you so much slack. Like I'm like, I feel like Lush doesn't even come off as like someone that has like a serious drug problem. So even when you said that, I was like, I don't really get meth vibes from you. Although then I was like, maybe he's done it so long that maybe meth is his coffee or whatever. But it's like you seem super regular.
Like it is part of it. It's because like obviously like my tolerance is way higher because I've done so much more drugs, and that kind of goes in the like I'm not playing guitar good. I'm just a rock star. You know what I mean? Like it comes with the territory. However, yes, like I have indulged in way more drugs than I should, and like it actually is true. Despite, and it's not cute at a certain point, and I don't look as cute as I look. I would be way cuter if I didn't do any of this shit. This doesn't make me cooler. It doesn't make me tighter. It doesn't make me more appealing, except for like the tiniest of insignificant demographics. Be that as a man, Hispanic women. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. So, but not to cut you off. Like, so this shit with Wack, I'm not trying to like rock the boat or anything. So this seems super serious. It seems super serious, and it seems like maybe the reason that it's super serious is because you guys actually do have some sort of relationship or friendship. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, like in my eyes, I always respected him about that. I don't know. I don't think that he ever really respected me or gave a fuck about me. And if he did, like, it must be on a level that I can't even comprehend because I feel like I don't think Wack really understands truly who I am. I know most people don't truly in this space, but I know he really has no clue. I think he like lacks so much nuance. He thinks I'm just like some random white smoker that had a passion for hip hop and like, like he's funny the way he talks about it. Like, I don't know what the fuck he thinks or why he thinks I'm in the position I am. But he clearly doesn't understand like who I am at my core and what the DNA is that comprise me. And I'm not talking about like, he's Jewish. No. It's like, no, I'm generations deep in the entertainment industry. I'm generations deep living this, like a version of this archetype that I am right now, but on a much like higher and more successful level. And I think that he's just very confused because he's always kind of just like played me off and laughed about me and just thought I was a joke. And I kind of like, because I'm like, this is a guy that's somewhat affiliated with the industry and somewhat like has a history that I respect. And, you know, as part of this like LA street narrative or whatever that I grew up looking up to, even though I don't need to, because it really means nothing, you know?
Yeah, I think there's this like thing that's like a idea of Lush, you know. There's this like preconceived idea.
Yeah, just like the idea of him, like, this is a
right.
guy,
Both ways. You're right.
a character that was affiliated with fucking, the game and this and that. Even though, like, really, when I do my real LA street lore and knowledge and stuff, his name never has come up. He's never been a factor. He's never been a character that was genuinely interesting to anybody to discuss. He's like, for whatever reason, in the mix. I don't know if it's due to all the years of him being a police officer or affiliated with that, or snitching on more important people, or trying to let's spread shitty rumors about Nipsey Hussle after he's dead. oh, let's spread shitty rumors about this guy after he said, oh, we're gonna talk. Like, bro, he's the number one play in his book is hitting people that can't hit back. So it makes sense that he would try to bully me and stuff. Like, and I get it. And like, it's funny because he knows he can get off having a combo and calling in and I'm gonna trip all Lush and call him a bitch ass N-word and everyone's gonna be like, ha ha ha, that's so funny. And then maybe it'll subtly send a message to the other people. If you don't want to get called a bitch by this supposedly gang affiliated tough guy, maybe don't go against his opinion, even if like the entire world knows that he's full of shit and pushing false narratives and all that. Let's just, you know, in order to keep the peace, and Adam's obviously not really doing shit about it. I've asked Adam to please help multiple times. You know what I mean? Like, please, will you, like, Adam, will you please talk to this guy? Please talk to your, like, please, I really don't want any problems with him. Will you please talk to him? Adam, please, I'm begging you, please. No recourse, nothing happens, you know, like, it's all good. Like, and it's not just me, it's all the people that work there that are close to Adam.
Yeah,
you know, like Brick couldn't stop it, you feel me? Like, Munchie, one of the biggest stars over there, he can't stop it. Nobody can stop it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, he's just gonna keep, and I get it, you know, like, no, I kind of don't get it, actually. That's a lie. I love Adam. He's the fucking man, and he's my fucking boss and all that. But, you know, I don't need to shoot unnecessarily bail. I don't get it. I don't get why at this point, when you, like, the ends don't justify the means. Like, this is not doing anything for you in the industry perspective or industry perspective that you think it is. It's inviting more difficulty and problems than it's adding positivity. I don't get it. So I've tried to go through the proper channels, like, you know, and all that shit. That clearly has, that's just like a moot point. That's like, you know, I'm like, just,
yeah.
It's just like it's a dark pasture at that point. So it's like, okay, bro. And I'm telling WACK, like, yo, I don't want smoke. Like, what is, like, I'm trying so hard to be nice to this guy. Eventually it's like, oh, I'm not a bitch, bro.
Yeah.
And you're going to see how not a bitch I am and how much people fuck with me. And I'm going to say, you're not going to fucking censor my opinion. And the cool part is, if you would ask me and hit me up like a fucking human being, hey, I don't like when you say this, Lush, come on, I would have maneuvered around him for him, out of professional courtesy and respect for him as a fucking OG, but or whatever the fuck he is. When I say OG, I really just mean old guy. There's no real, like, there's nothing that really comes with that. And I've tried so hard to be funny, to be nice, to look the other way when insane allegations of, you feel me, like pun whacking comes up, of public masturbation, of, you know, harboring alleged sex offenders, of throwing, of being a tour manager for tours where there's multiple R-word allegations. Like, dude, like, you are involved in nothing but scumbag activities. Nobody really likes you. You want to talk shit about Nipsey. You want to talk shit about Brick. You want to talk shit about Ed. You want to fucking snitch on Big U. Oh, Eugene, big draws. Well, come on, bro. We've seen it all, dude.
Yeah.
And then the one person that doesn't want smoke, you want to try to pick on me? Bro, you're not going to do shit to me. You're not going to physically harm me. If you do, I'm going to, like I said multiple times, like the fat transfer to the personality, aka BBL, that you're many times fucked way more than two wife that has your hideous fucking orifice tattooed on her. That's just gonna get repoed. Everything you own, your teeth, your bitch's ass, your dignity, all that's gonna get repoed. I will own it, bro. I will own it. You're not going to touch me. You're not going to do anything. I can't beef with the police, but you feel me? Like, you can't beef with families as powerful as mine. I'm way more important than you. I've been fucking really, really generous, being chill with everybody, trying to act like I'm a normal person, trying to go back and forth, but when I'm not. And this is going to be the situation that just makes me makes me put my dick on the table, which doesn't have scales, which isn't publicly brandished unconsensually while fucking school children are a few blocks away trying to play fucking tetherball. All right? My cock's on the table.
Yeah.
Well, bitch ass Cash Jones to suck. You know, I wonder, speaking of Cash Jones sucking dick, you know, I was wondering about this. You know, like, do you think it's all the semen that he consumed? Or was it or is his baby mama such a whore? Is that why the kid's gay? Why is his son gay? Is it just like, you know, DNA by proxy, all the cum
Damn.
that Wack and his wife sucked that made the baby gay? Why is his son such a bitch ass faggot?
I mean,
Why is his son homosexual?
this is all speculation, but I just wanted to know, Lush, what was the first moment where you and Wack got into it? Because I remember a couple weeks ago there was a whole him saying he had a homie that maybe just signed with somebody you knew. What was that initial thing? Because other than that, I've never even seen you guys interact before, and all of a sudden there's this crazy smoke, and I get what you're saying about like, nah, you're not about to play with me.
Bro, he's just trying to bully me, and then like once he started fucking trying to threaten my family and people that have nothing to do with it and wouldn't leave me alone, even though I repeatedly asked him to, I just fucking defend myself. Then he kept trying to fucking attack me back and say this and that. And he had fucking people saying, "Oh, I'm at this location. You know, come outside." I come outside. Me and my homies outside with the fucking straps. Where the fuck are they? They're nowhere to be found. They'll get their fucking heads blown off.
Damn. So Kenny was saying you had the shooters on deck already, and yeah, Kenny's a good advocate for your mission. You seem confident in it, and I'm sure it won't turn into anything.
I really don't give a fuck what this fool's talking about, because like really what it comes down to is it doesn't matter. You feel me? Like it really doesn't matter. He can't do anything to me. He's never harmed a fly. I'm not going to be the person he harms. And if he even so foolishly attempts, there's going to be a lot of things that prevent it. And it's not just like street shit. It's things that are way above his head that he can't control. He is below me, and he always will be.
Damn. Yo,
I'm pretty sure if he doesn't fall back, this is going to be the end of him being at No Jumper. That's for damn sure. I promise you that.
No, that's real shit. The chat wants to know who you were texting on your story.
No one wants him around. No. Oh, who I was texting? That was a bitch ass fool texting me, threatening me. Look up the phone number. I encourage y'all to get any information you can associated with it. I think I know who it is. It's one of the fucking old ass fucking fools that fucking needs to put WD-40 on their fucking kneecaps to even fucking walk up a flight of stairs.
Damn, not the Tin Man. All right. I feel that. Damn, Lush. I mean, I hope that everything goes good. I hope you.
Nothing's gonna happen to me. Not a motherfucking thing. I promise.
When does the detox start?
I'm about to be in the richest, most fucking lavish detox in the city. You're not gonna be seeing me in the same environment y'all seen me in before. You're gonna see me. Everything is gonna be more jointed up. You feel me? Like new Lush 5.0 loading. I don't give a fuck about beneath ass peasants. They can eat my dick. And guess what? Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The wicked bitch of the valley. The wicked bitch of the valley, aka Cash Jones. I got him out the paint. Nobody wants him around No Jumper anymore. Fucking everybody hashtag ding dong, the bitch is dead. The wicked bitch of the valley is up out of here. Nobody wants this fool around. Nobody wants him to be a part of No Jumper. And I will do anything I can and will to make sure he is far away from all of us and out the paint and back to fucking being the loser police informant that he is, far away from the culture, because he's not a part of it. The game don't want him around. No one wants him around. His own homies don't give a fuck about him. He's a fucking non-factor.
Damn. All right. So, side note: when does the rehab start, Lush? Because I can hear you doing nitrous in real time.
Court tomorrow, then I'm going straight to rehab after.
Damn. You've probably done this process before. You said you're going to some sort of enhanced facility. Do you have full faith in this? You're gonna come out 1,000% sober? You're gonna maybe smoke a little weed? What's your goal?
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to fucking get right. Cause right now I'm fucking strung out, so I'm trying to get right. I got to get back to, you feel me, homeostasis.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm better. I want to be better.
And you would say the meth is really
I'm responsible for my sobriety one day at a time, homie.
And you say the meth is really the issue?
Declarations about the future. No, and I definitely am not fucking with the meth. I was really only doing it because I started with the Adderall, and then I was popping like this, and then like the strippers and shit, bro. And then the strippers really ruined it, bro. The strippers, bro.
Damn, bro. Like, and hey, man, that's crazy because
I was blowing clouds of smoke on bitches while they suck it, bro. I got addicted to it.
yeah, I mean, hey, man. You know, you got to live your life, and you've definitely been going through some shit, and it's easy for us to like be like, oh, Lush is da-da-da, but like you really been going through shit. You were in a relationship. It seemed like there's some weird trust issues, everything like that. So you're kind of going through a lot of trauma there. So it's easy to look at you and judge you, but it's
super slimy and shit. You feel me? And then I've been like in nothing but pain since. So I don't give a. But hey, I was already in pain before that. I'm gonna be pain again because life is pain. You feel me? But you know, shout out to the real ones and understanding. Guess what? I can be at my worst, and guess what? You can stomp the fucking soul out of me, but I'll never be a bigger bitch than Cash Jones, the biggest fucking joke in Los Angeles history.
Damn. Lush has spoken, bro. I'm not trying to take all your time, but damn, bro. I appreciate you taking the time with me, though.
Merch that, quote that, make, put that on my grave. I'll never be a bigger bitch than Cash Jones.
Man. Shit. Sheesh, man. Hey,
Yeah, fuck his dead mama. My mother's alive. His mama's dead.
All right.
Smoking his dead mama in my blood. You want to talk shit about my mom? My mama's alive. Fuck your dead mama.
No.
And fuck your gay son.
No. All right, Lush. We might have to hey, W.
Much love, y'all be smooth. Shout
All
out
right.
to Dragonite.
Shout out Lush, bro. Shout out Lush.
Cash Jones' gay son. We out.
Yeah. Let's lock in Lush. All right. Peace out. Wow.
We got content.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was 20 minutes of fucking nigga. Shout out Kenny Mouse. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn!
Nah, he said everything and more tonight. Hey man. Shout out Kenny Mouse with the alley-oop. Kenny Mouse, this redeems my stream getting blamped by us playing the Cypher last night. You win. Wow, there's too much chat to read. That's the Lush effect. Shout out Dragon and Astro Kid for sending the 2 jewels, the 100 for 2 jewels. Appreciate that one. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out Astro for sending Star for 2 jewels. Appreciate you. Big Udo, shout out Lush, W Lush. Oh wow. There's a lot. Yo, that was like
Everybody go subscribe to Bull Light. No.
Me.
Blood Top, was I lying? I mean, the cat, bro, it's like hard to watch, bro. And I mean, it like reflects the views, like, bro.
Shout out to Donnie. Shout
We
out to
started the
Donnie,
other day,
man.
we were talking, and he was like, bro, go through and check the views. So I went and I did some scrolling. I was like, oh, bro. And lives are pretty good, but bro, lives are like lost leaders. You might make money off the super chats, but with all the cussing and shit talking on the lives, like lives are kind of like lost leaders. It might help you get numbers and like spread the word, but they don't really pay that well. And then it's crazy how like the WACS show has like compared to the rest of the views on the channel, the WACS show is the one with like, bro, 130, 140K. Kind of a trip. Miles, what up?
You feel me? He says, stay strong, Unc. I appreciate it, gang. You feel me? I'm gonna try to. Whew.
So to me, this is like what someone does when they ain't got no money for drugs and they like, oh, I'm gonna get sober, I'm gonna go to detox. As soon as they get money for drugs and they get high again, all that shit goes out the window.
Apparently, like the rehab, or the spot I'm going to is really nice, and they have a scholarship for me. So, yeah. Oh, I guess okay. You want to talk about the story with the whole whack thing or whatever? Like, first of all, I don't know what fucking whack's real. Like,
and then it's like, bro, who's gonna pay his rent if he goes to rehab? Like, your parents gonna step up and pay that shit for you too? And most rehabs are money grabs. If you ain't got insurance, bro, it's like hard to get into them, man.
The fact that I think it's really fucking. It's not like some bold strategic move because, like, first of all, you can't. There's nothing anyone can do to like destroy my reputation. Like, I don't give a fuck. My life is. I don't live in shame. I don't try to.
Yeah, have you already destroyed your own reputation?
Hide behind the super tough guy, cool image or whatever. Like, it is what it is. Like, you know, I show people my life, good, bad, and ugly. So I'm trying to like get at me, especially like when I'm at a really weak time. Like, I'm literally about to go to the hospital and I'm like dealing with all this personal issues and stuff. I mean, for no reason. When it's like, all right, there's so many other people that you really should be beefing with that are more worthy adversaries that are actually doing you harm and talking shit when I clearly didn't do anything to begin with. And you want to just keep like, hey, is that that's my dog Chris, fool. Appreciate you, gang. Man, $20 holla, appreciate you, gang. But that's super love. But yeah, fool. I don't understand like why he felt compelled or whatever. Like, this fool is because like literally the original comparison that I made when we were talking, like I wasn't talking shit. I wasn't saying like all the things that he accused me of saying wasn't even true, and it was all just.
And it's like he still has like, bro, what were you trying to do with your eyebrows here, man? Like, was he thinking about shaving them off and then decided not to? Like, if you're gonna put the little lines in your eyebrow, this ain't how you do it. Like, what the hell is going on over here?
Regular conversation. It's like, I don't know if he's just like getting early onset dementia or some shit, or this is like the early signs of Alzheimer's disease because he's like 96 years old at this point. But I don't understand why he feels like the need to regurgitate the same arguments and like do the same thing and try to. It's the fans are over it, bro. It's not entertaining anymore, and this is not like because it's not making him look cool. There's nobody. You're not getting any points for this. I don't understand what the fucking point is. Like, Wack is somebody that I always like was cool with and respected, despite him doing a bunch of shit that could.
I mean, he says they're not entertaining, but bro, that clip has like 100K of fucking him and Wack going back and forth. Like, obviously, some people want to watch it.
Actually make someone look at him a different way. I still was like, you know what? Due to all the shit that you've done, I got respect for you and being cool to me at certain points. Even though, like, he beefed with so many people that I fuck with and this and that. It's like, all right. He said so many disrespectful things to people I fuck with. Like, all right, you know, it's kind of whack. I don't really take it that seriously. But it's like, bro, like, at what point? Like, this shit was already clapped and I obviously wasn't.
I mean, bro, he claims to be like a Draco stan, but then sits every week with Munchie. And Munchie talks about sharing the bottle with the dude that killed Draco. But Lush claims to like long live the ruler, but then you sit with some dude that hangs out with the dude that killed your fucking your boy or whatever the hell you call him.
Even trying to, I wasn't even like coming back at him. Did he really get that much negative flack and ramifications of me calling him a bully? Is that what?
I mean,
is
same
that
with
what it is?
Adam.
Not like, bro, I don't make the fucking
Sitting with like
J.
you have a
Diggs jokes
Munchie
and
on
comments
there,
and
but that
everyone. I
like
didn't make any
killed
fucking
your boy, like
jacking off in public jokes. I don't make three finger jokes. I don't make
it's
fucking
a little crazy.
CS2. But I don't say any of those comments or jokes ever. So I don't know what's the point of coming at me. It don't even fucking
Like
make
if I
sense.
claim
Like,
somebody was like my homie and I really fuck with him, I don't think I could sit with the dude that like hypes up him dying. Like
literally, even at my like, and it doesn't make me really want to. It doesn't endear me to him or make me want to like. Sorry, bro, I'm not gonna like.
No, it definitely makes Ralphie a little questionable
if I agree with
too.
something,
Going up there and just like
I really don't think that
endorsing it.
what I say is gonna move the needle for you either way, brother. So it don't really matter. It's just the whole thing's kind of weird, and I don't know which.
And
how
it's
he
not
linked
even
up
like
with
Ralphie
these
needs
rant-
the money to go up there. You know, like I'm sure he's doing pretty good on his own, but still goes up there when that dude's platformed and like, I don't know.
Them fools from back in the day, you feel me? Like this one fool mad that I fucked on 2 of his bitches. He knows, like he knows that I got. He knows it's like he want to send out videos of this random thing of them like really like 5 motherfuckers had pistols and had me hemmed up. What I'm supposed to do, bro? This is 10 years ago. This is 2016. Fools had me hemmed up with pistols and all kinds of shit. Like, what I'm supposed to do, bro? You feel me? Like, they got the drop on me, caught me slipping. It is what it is.
It was on the sidewalk. I doubt these dudes got their straps out on the sidewalk holding you a gun. And it's like, bro, do you really think these dudes need to hold Lush at gunpoint? Like, what kind of threat are you, Lush? I highly doubt you just trying to put some icing on the cake to make it sound better.
Now this guy.
And then they said, all right, let's go to work. So are they really going to hold guns out when it sound like you like work with these dudes somehow? They're probably just trying to whip you into shape for not doing your job.
This guy, he mad that it's like he has that footage, but I have footage of his wife sucking my dick. She knows it and he knows it. She knows there's footage of her sucking the cum out of my dick all over her face. He knows. You feel me? He knows.
And it sounded like they were doing it for some dude named Freddie. So the dudes that actually smacked him doesn't sound like the dude that Lush slept with his old lady or whatever. All right, where's the next one here?
A bully? Is that what this is? It's not like,
bro. Like you got to read between the lines with this fool and really pick out where he's fucking fully full of shit, and then when he kind of telling the truth, but you really can't believe most of what comes out of this dude's mouth.
I don't make the fucking J Diggs jokes and comments that everyone makes. I didn't make any fucking jacking off in public jokes. I don't.
B-Lord, this is after Lush responding to that Wack posting that video of him getting smacked.
Make three-finger jokes. I don't make fucking CS2, but I don't say any of those comments or jokes ever. So I don't know what's the point of coming at me.
Mr. Ayos idea. That's a good one. All right, let me check that out because all right, let me see what he has to say and I'll piggyback it on it because I ain't really trying to start any narratives. But watch, bro. I bet you if Lush really goes to rehab, he gonna get replaced with another black fool. And if that fool actually brings views, Lush gonna be out of a job.
To take
Is this pretty much all the clips on here of Lush reacting to it?
From work, I'm feeding for.
Do I look like Travis Barker? Yeah, it's funny. Kill the woofing. This wasn't about no woman. This was about you being treated like a woman. Yeah, okay. Don't you go jerk it in a car in broad day, you filthy deviant? And then Lush, are you slow? I have more fans than ever, and I'm getting clean, to be honest. Like, Lush, do you really have fans, or do you just having people watch the spectacle? Because, bro, yeah, I'll just wait till we get there.
Crazy things going on right now. Life has been beyond a trip, beyond overwhelming.
Oh, he means Riley. Yuri's Riley. Yeah, I've seen Moose, but I've never seen his old lady. So I don't know. I mean, I don't really like talking about people's old ladies unless they're like in the limelight, making content, trying to be a public figure.
Beyond like all consuming, and I pretty much have got to the point where I have no other options but to
he went from this to
either I'm gonna
this.
get clean or I'm gonna die. And I was getting to a
I mean, yeah, the drugs Lush does, unless he gets a Fetty Waps, like meth, alcohol, and Xans, isn't like doing like opiates and getting Fetty Wap. Like, yeah, with the Xans, you could maybe get Fetty Wapped, but he really needs to start thinking about his health. Like, if you ain't drinking water, eating healthy, working out, bro, once you're over 40, bro, your body starts to fall apart.
really dark place. Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like,
Rich, what up?
You know, I haven't even really like vocalized this fully yet, but Yeah, I was ready to check out the other day, bro. Like, I was.
No, yeah, right here. I seen him talking about suicide or whatever. Like how somebody called the cops on Crip Max saying he had a gun. Imagine if somebody calls the cops on Lush saying he's trying to do self-harm. This fool going to end up in a psych ward for 72 hours. And I bet you he would rethink about making any suicide jokes if they came and throw his ass in a psych ward for 72 hours. I mean, I don't know if words really do it. You might have to like show some kind of action of self-harm. But bro, they'll come in an ambulance, strap you to the fucking thing, and take your ass to a psych ward or whatever. I've had some homies fucking do it in the past, and they regretted fucking playing that game.
Really ready to check out. Not long ago, just like even yesterday, I felt awful. But a couple of days ago, I was literally like, if I like wasn't held back by a modicum of fear, I would have done that. I would have ended my shit, which is ridiculous and like such a bad decision.
So first you're talking about rehab, and then now you're trying to get attention by acting like you're gonna off yourself.
Crip Mac knows better, you know, never commit. You feel me? But yeah, it's been really painful right now, and it's been really overwhelming. But I guess that's what I needed to get to a point where I'm willing to actually get help. And I think the good news is
You've been to rehab so many times, bro.
I knew how to get help. And once you've gotten clean before, once you've been in the program, like you know how to do it again. And you know that, like, if you know that help's there, you know that it's always there. There's always an option. There's always, like, you can break the cycle whenever you want. You feel me? But yeah, so right now I'm detoxing off crystal meth, fool. I'm sweating a lot, but I feel like I've sweat. But then, like, I'll be dehydrated. I'll go back and forth between being sweating and dehydrated. Like, I'll get bursts of like.
I mean, if he's detoxing off crystal meth, bro, all you gotta do is sleep for a couple weeks. Like, just go to sleep, bro.
Like, I'll feel stir crazy, like I want to move, but then I stand up and I'm fucking exhausted.
Quarter turn.
Like, even like I wanted to do this stream, and then like as I'm even doing this much interacting and just continuous talking is so fucking exhausting, bro. It's so overwhelming. So yeah, I'm about to go into a detox. There's a bed available to me on Tuesday. Apparently, it's a really nice facility.
No, I didn't. Whatever. I'm sure you guys watch this, bro. This shit's just like depressing. We'll see. Today's Monday, so we'll see Tuesday if this fool actually goes to a detox or if he's just fucking view farming everybody and playing games. Because, bro, a detox ain't gonna do it. This fucker needs to go to a program for like 90 to 120 days. And then he needs to get a whole new friend group. It needs to really change his whole way of life. But I remember, if y'all remember the sober Lush, when he first came on No Jumper, like, he was a trip then too, bro. He was looking for validation from everybody. That's why he ended up getting fired. Like, telling all Adam's secrets and fucking everything. Like, no, right, Dante? He needs a mental health facility. But I guess rehabs kind of do concentrate on mental health too, right? I've never actually been to a rehab. I tried to go once when I I was fighting a case years ago, and the judge said, yeah, that shit ain't gonna work. So I just left. Every time I had to kick, bro, I just either kicked in the county jail or kicked on the streets. Like, I just said the gig is up, man. Time to get sober. He needs a hip hop psychosis program too. The mental health, drugs, and a hip hop psychosis program. No, and it's like, what happened to his whole religious stint? You know, when he was like religious for 2 weeks, like what happened to that? Oh yeah, hip hop hypnosis. I always call it psychosis for some reason. All right, let's chip on JALEEC's fucking fighting, bro. No, KZA for sure, right? Compo was fucking, they were doing little key bumps. So that's why he was showing up. I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah, let's see. Remo got all the videos on his page, bro. Fucking crazy. JALEEC's crashing out, man. She needs to be careful, bro. Like, doesn't she have custody of her kids? And it's like the baby daddy, I don't think he's around. So it's like, bro, if she was to get arrested, like, where are the kids gonna go? It's not like her and her she has a dude that, or I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even suggest leaving your kids with like a boyfriend, because that's just kind of weird. Like the baby daddy, maybe. But it's like, if she was to get arrested, like, where are the kids gonna go? But yeah, man, JALEEC, bro, you gotta fucking, dude, like, you got kids at home. Like, what the hell are you doing? Nah, be like, yeah, at least she'll fucking fight, unlike Lush. And fucking this the YAYA, man. She looked like a little midget, huh?
What you want to do? Why are you recording?
Because I want to. Because I want to.
I mean, JALEEC is one of the ones, bro, you got to be careful fucking with, because I mean, you seen her when she's on the Unk Pod. She's like, I'll call the cops, and she'll try to fucking fight you and like do some bullshit. So it's like, bro, lose-lose situation.
Because I want to. Because I want to. I fight. I fight. No, y'all want to be messy because it's JALEEC. Y'all messy because it's JALEEC. Y'all messy because it's JALEEC.
Yeah.
When a broad takes her shoes off, bro, you know she means business. Like, you see this big bitch right here? She got her shoes off. She's got the shit kickers on. Oh, my mama. Oh, she got her shoes back on now.
What you want to do? What you talking about? Why are you recording?
Because I want to.
And this is the funniest part. Like, you see all these videos right here. In the next slide, JALEEC claims self-defense. That is not self-defense, bro. You're like chasing the girl down trying to attack her. Self-defense is if someone's coming at you. Like, see right here, JALEEC gets into altercation. Oh, maybe it's the next one.
This YAYA Mayweather, me and YAYA Mayweather just fought, and she slapped me, and then this is what happened. So it was self-defense. So whatever she told the police, she lying, y'all.
self-defense. You look like you chasing her down. So I don't know where you get self-defense out of all this.
I just put up in that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, we can't play that because it's a
Bro,
song.
we see Yaya on the internet all the time. She starts everything. She brought up my interview. She said that I brought her up in an interview. I said, what interview did I bring you up in? She talking about me and A Buddy. Mind you, she never got brought up in me and A Buddy interview. So I'm like, blood, what did I say? Come on. I said, so what did I say? She said, this is like me talking about a girl with a bun and a big forehead. I said, yeah. I just kept saying, yeah, because my body language was telling it all. I really wanted to get on her. You feel me? But I'm like, okay, she got a little people with her. I'm outnumbered. I can't do too much. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit on it. And I sat on it. And it don't matter how y'all try to paint it out, but she really kicked it off first. So talk about that. Don't act like I did anything. She talked too much, bro. She talked too much, and she thought she was overly protected. Chill out, bro.
If anything, Yaya was fucking got the self-defense case. She was like chasing her down. Dante, I mean, if Lush leaves, I'm sure if Adam can replace him, I'm sure you'd try to replace him. And if that person actually good, then Lush will probably be cut. But I mean, I just don't know how much longer Adam's just going to want to keep losing money with all these hosts, bro. Right now in the summer times, like the lowest views of the season. But it's like last year when I got let go, the views were kind of like the same. So we're going to see, is anybody going to get let go this year? Or did they lower their payroll last year? We'll see what happens. But, I mean, I think Adam, if he could get rid of that warehouse, I see interviews and solo streams from here on out. And then you have more free time. Like, you don't have to worry about all these dudes. Ain't got to be paying them. Yeah, Hav, you can find the warehouse online. It's been up for sale for like 2 years, 3 years. You've been probably trying to, but nobody wants to buy it. But you can find it online. Yeah, all Adam needs, bro, get a small little office where you can do interviews and just stream from his house. Solo stream from his house. Get a small little office where you can meet up and do interviews. Get it like a mile away from the crib so you could just cruise over there. It would be fine, bro. Fire 90% of the... all you have to really do is just keep Mikey. Everybody else, get rid of them. Mikey and Remo. Remo booking interviews and Mikey doing the editing. That's all he needs, bro. You don't need all these other people. And I mean, like the Instagram and all that shit, like you could have a couple people running it. But I mean, I haven't really looked at the Instagram lately, but it don't even look like there's much ads on the Instagram. Like the Instagram used to do good for him with all the paid ads and the music promo. But yeah, let me look. Whatever I see popping up, I really don't see many paid ads anymore. Some of like the bullshit people will post, like they have their streams posted and stuff, but for the most part, yeah, I mean, I'm scrolling through and I don't really see any paid ads on here. I mean, people probably overpaying for Instagram shout outs. It probably doesn't do anything. You probably don't get like, at one point, if someone posted you or added you on a popular Instagram, you'd get all kinds of followers. But I'm sure like people see through all that shit now. Yeah, Hoff, I seen that clip pop up where he was talking about just being over whack. You don't even know what to say to him anymore. Yeah, I mean, but it's just crazy how, like, out of all the shows on the platform, the Adam and Wack one does the most views. But a long time ago, when Adam and Wack first started, I remember, like, Wack was talking about how he gets views for a blue face. So I wouldn't doubt that, you know, get some views for the show. So it looks like it's the most viewed one. No, yeah, Huff. I mean, that's how it's been for a long time. A lot of people just hate watch, bro. Like, but that's what happens, like, because to me, like, I try to watch like educational content or like interviews that are like got some substance to them. I can't really just like watch reality show type TV, but I understand like the people that want to watch like brain rot, brain dead content are going to be the ones that are commenting the hate comments, you know, like they kind of go hand in hand. Yes, Lou, I see you. It's funny. My dog just keeps like pawing at me, like, keep petting me. And then you see like the bot comments, like some of those, like they stick out like a sore thumb. You're like, bro, what the hell is this person talking about? It'd be so odd.
We just took the gutter lane. Like we said, we pulled up to the stoplight, and they was making a right. It was about 17 cars. We just pulled up in the gutter lane and seen it. Yeah. And I first shot it, hit big boy in the head. I thought he was dead. Like, dead. Yeah.
Look at him, smiling like this is a joke, right? The jury gonna convict him off this alone. Yeah, when you admit to a crime, now they say ain't no evidence. Now there is evidence. He admitted to the crime. It ain't like he was in the interrogation room and they coerced him into a confession. You went to the internet and you bragged about being in the car and involved with this shit. So you think that the people that's going to look at the case
that everything he said can be corroborated because they really don't have anything else at this point.
One of the things they talked about was him speaking to investigators in, quote, a proffer. You'll probably explain what that is, back in 2008. And in the interview, he said Tupac had assaulted his nephew. And so that Davis says he got his nephew a gun, who then went on to shoot Tupac. And so he basically is talking about a motive and talking about the gunman. And then you mentioned witness, Suge Knight.
word, Trigger Birch. I know I got some heat for the YouTube motherfucking streets. Like, subscribe, and comment. I don't care if it's about some real shit or some nonsense. All this shit is on.
Previously on the Ruler Report.
No, you're not. You're not. It's a part of life, man. I ain't want to come like this, bro. That's why I ain't podcast on time, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's all good, sorry, man. Bro. I'm sorry, Adam. Fuck my bad. My bad. I'm a Mark, bro. I'm sorry. No, you're not.
Like, I tried to click on it yesterday, and they were like talking about Drake, the game, and Kendrick for like ever. And I was just like, bro, like, I really don't care about this type of shit, bro. Like, I'd rather listen to Aaron Brockovich get interviewed by Sean Ryan and talk about data centers. Or came out like what would have been like 90 days, and ain't nobody talking about the Iceman album anymore. Me personally, I think any guys that listen to Drake's love songs have fucking high estrogen, personally. Like, Drake, when he raps, it's all right. I can listen to it, but most of his albums are like love songs to women. Just, I can't do it.
Oh, okay. He's in the Reddit, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, and this means what I think?
Whatever you want.
I keep this?
Yeah, it's yours.
Thanks.
Cash it in. Whenever you want.
Cash it in, okay.
Whenever you want.
All right, I look forward to it.
Wow.
Trey, you must be a Drake's fucking fan, huh? Like, bro, I can't do it, man.
Oh.
Wow, I've had this dream before. Hi, how are you? What's going on? I appreciate all the love. I appreciate the last few months. It's been incredible for me, you know. I dropped 3 on their head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and go.
You're hyping it up, but ain't nobody talking about any of those Iceman albums anymore. You dropped 90 songs, and ain't nobody fucking talking about it anymore. You did all that hype, like 4 months of hype, trying to hype it up. I mean, shit, really like a year of hype, maybe a year and a half.
All right, let's see what this says right here. Shout out to Trey.
Y'all always slower than us. Hey, Wack,
You post too much, but you live a few steps away from here. MacArthur Park, you see you soon. BITCH, I'm here right now. Sneak attack, the best attack when you're sober. You know what's funny? Your funeral, y'all dudes always slower than us from the city, even though I grew up rich. I'm so much slicker than y'all could ever be.
y'all always slower than us. Hey, Wack, your son just got a train wreck on him at a gay party, at a gay orgy. Your gay son got a train run on him. Hey, Wack, R&B's old Backpage ads are getting posted shortly. These pathetic old fucking clowns are threatening my mother, bro. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hey, I never thought I'd get a chance to cloud up on you, you pathetic parasite. Hey, at least a hip-hop legend's gonna fucking level up over somebody that never did anything for the culture. Hey, Wack, what's wrong with your DNA that made you have a gay son, bro? Like, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? It's like if you smoke crack during pregnancy, the kid becomes like a crack baby, right? He's born addicted to drugs. If you suck dick before you conceive the kid, does he turn out gay? Is that what happened with you? Fucking gallons of semen. More semen in your fucking stomach than Lil' Kim, apparently. Shit, that's why your son the same way. Ooh, High and Ace are not happy about this. Ooh, Mr. Jones, not good decision. It's all good. Moisha's gonna have a little conversation too. I'm really looking forward to treatment tomorrow. Everything is going great. Prayers up. You feel me? Got the legal situation tomorrow. We going up, baby. It's a beautiful thing. Much love to each and every one of y'all. I'm genuinely humbled to be in the presence of so many great supportive fans. I love y'all. Hey, genuine question. Do all of y'all wonder why all the other people in that video, the people that was like trying to put hands on me over a decade ago, those people, why they ain't said shit since WACK leaked that footage? Because everything I said about them is true. And my relationship with them is true. And they know it's in their best interest not to. That's why. Cadillac Ron, none of y'all princesses even pump a milliliter of fear in my soul. Baby, love you. Love you too, dude. I miss y'all fools when I'm in treatment. That's right. You need the police to call shooters! You need the police! You need the police! You're way too nice to everybody. I've been playing on a... That's right. You need the police to call shooters! You need the police! You need the police! You're way too nice to everybody. I've been playing on a real even playing field this whole time. It's not an even playing field. None of y'all can fuck with me. None of y'all. Nobody. Not never. You have no idea. I've been trying to be chill. I've been trying to be so nice to all you fucking assholes, you pieces of shit this whole time. No, we're not playing fair no more. Watch this. Why WACK like fits in trying to like dick ride this current iteration of what No Jumper is, what he thinks, what he wants to be, the direction he wants to guide it in. He don't want music to be a part of it because he don't give a fuck about music. He's got no part of it. He's openly said that. Like, listen to like WACK's takes. Like, I think the most like he spoke on music. We said, oh, Cardi B, me and R&B was really fucking with Cardi B's new album. That was like his big take on hip hop in the past couple years. He don't know shit. He ain't really contributed to shit. It was all just little extortions and little side things and just trying to get money off of it. But he don't really give a fuck. He's not contributing to it whatsoever. So of course, why does he want No Jumper to go in a hip hop direction? He would rather just talk about, hey, this guy got in a fade in YA in 1977. And that's like the entirety of what he thinks No Jumper should be. Bro, get this guy the fuck out of here, please. And my apologies to the LAPD and the FBI. I didn't mean to be coming out. You're one of your main agents as of late in your urban department or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I didn't mean to come at him so sideways, but you got to get him under control. You feel me? You got to get your little guy under control because he's starting to bark up the wrong motherfucking tree. You feel me? You need to stick to those levels instead of like he got too comfortable, and I think he got a little confused about what or who I was. But you know, all of his colleagues, all the officers, all the fucking federal agents, get him under control, please. Thank you. Imagine having allegations on your name of grooming 8-year-old girls. Yeah, so, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am getting faded because I'm going to treatment tomorrow. So I'm allowed to still get faded. Should I be doing Nas and rituals? Like, everybody knows, my family knows, the treatment, everybody knows I'm getting faded right now, guys, all right? Just say, tell me I won't. That's all I'm saying. Just tell me I won't. Tell me I won't. I supposedly had already stopped that drug, but yeah, I get to do it because I'm going into treatment tomorrow. So I can really do whatever I want right now. This is like, it's going to get me to sleep. I got court tomorrow. It's not going to be too crazy. Hey, Just know that under the combo I have with my family, y'all gonna stop blaming me. All you pathetic fucking peasants that are beneath me. Never. None of y'all could ever play with me again. I'm sorry. I really tried to make it like an equal thing. I tried to like play ball with y'all. I tried to be on your level. No, I'm not. I can't because I'm so far above you in life, in society. So just, it is what it is, homie. Stand aside, bitch. I'm gonna buy an ugly bitch a personality and tattoo her on her. I'm gonna buy an ugly bitch a personality and tattoo my face on her back. Can't unsuck all those dicks on me. I ain't never felt safer in my life. I ain't never felt less fear of a human being than you. There's nothing you can or ever will do to me or anyone you know in any capacity. You don't have the ability to do it and you won't. So shut the fuck up and sit down, dude. This is the one time you're outclassed, and I'm glad to be the person to do it to you. Actually, I hate it because I actually thought he was kind of cool at one point, but the buck stops here, little dude, little homie. I'm outside in public at the fucking Winchell's on Hoover and 7th Street, right by my crib in MacArthur Park. WACK100 is not going to do a motherfucking thing. He's actually a wolf ticket selling, pathetic old man, for sure. I'm by myself, with money on me, and no weapons and no protection. He is not going to do a motherfucking thing. I'm going to walk back to my crib safely, and nothing's going to happen to me ever in any capacity. What he needs to do is stop texting me like the old confused man that he is. I don't know if he thinks this is like Backpage and he's going to find R&B on there or something, but I don't know. It's funny, like Wax's been in my inbox, like in my text for the past couple of days. Like now he's like straight melting down. Like it's pathetic to see someone that's literally like over 18, much less 72 years old, behaving in such a manner. But he, and far be it for me to extol the virtues of maturity, but this dude is so fried. I tried for a long time to be cool, man. For me. Ho ass whack, the old man is threatening me.
Check it out, it's your boy Bush, man. Like I said, it's the downfall. It's over.
Also now, ho ass whack is threatening me. Ho ass whack, the old man is also now, ho ass whack is threatening me. Ho ass whack, the old man is. Oh my goodness. Now, ho ass whack is threatening me. Ho ass whack, the old man is threatening me. But you're not fucking doing.
Yo, that was like, we didn't even press the real button.
Mr. Tiger!
Wow. Wow.
Free cash. That's how about it.
And it's going to circulate by the time it got to where it got.
And he made a police report himself, stating that his vehicle was stolen. He was a snitch, the guy you're talking about.
All right, pause. Hey, so now you hearing this from this man, right? What's the repercussions for this? What's the repercussions for this? Because you got 3 bozo dudes that be with him.
Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, I haven't even really like vocalized this fully yet, but yeah, I was ready to check out the other day, bro. Like, I was really ready to check out not long ago. Just like even yesterday, I felt awful, but a couple of days ago, I was literally like, if I like wasn't held back by a modicum of fear, I would have done that. I would have ended my shit, which is ridiculous and like such a bad decision. Crip Mac knows better. You know, never commit. You feel me? But yeah, it's been really painful right now, and it's been really overwhelming. But I guess that's what I needed to get to a point where I'm willing to actually get help. And I think the good news is I knew how to get help. And once you've gotten clean before, once you've been in the program, like you know how to do it again. And you know that, like, if you know that help's there, you know that it's always there. There's always an option. There's always, like, you can break the cycle whenever you want. You feel me? But yeah, so right now I'm detoxing off crystal meth, fool. I'm sweating.
What's the righteous word? It's your boy Gangland Neem, aka Neiman, I before the E. Man, golly, I don't know, y'all. Remember that we back with another video. New video. Shout out to all my good subs. Greatly appreciate y'all. You know it. You know it. Prayers to Lush. I put that clip in the beginning of this because I just thought that people should see that. Lush be up there. I know Jumper doing a lot. I feel like Lush, I know Lush in real life. Lush got a good heart. You know what I'm saying? Lush don't have no malicious intent toward anybody. You know? He is battling addiction, has been for some time. Even when he's not saying it, those of you who are savvy could just tell. You know what I mean? I didn't know that he was on what he was on, you know, but we make jokes in the content and everything like that. Again, Lush, like my boy in real life, and he understands the nature of the business. He knows it ain't nothing like that. But I feel like at a certain point, when you mean so much to a platform like No Jumper, maybe they should look into getting you some help. I don't know how this came about. It seemed like he was just like, you know, I got to do it. I'm checking myself in the rehab or whatever. But it's like, you know, No Jumper would continue to use him and use him and use him. Yeah, I give him a break. Y'all will sit him out for bringing 50 Crips and some cupcakes up to No Jumper. But you see he having like an outward cry for help. Now, y'all are around him 24/7 because he lives at No Jumper. Y'all don't see and feel this and think anything of it. Niggas just make jokes about it, this, that, and the other. Again, I can't say too much from people like me just reacting to what's going on. He actually works for No Jumper, and they see this shit in real time. The last thing I reacted to where he was like trying to cry and say his new girl almost died or whatever. I knew he was on something then. You could just tell, you know what I mean? And I just want to start this by being like prayers to Lush, and I hope he gets his shit together because I know what he means to No Jumper, and you know, I know what he means to the city. Nobody want to see nothing bad happen to Lush. So shout out to bro for getting his shit together. You know what I mean? I'm sure his family appreciates it and all that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take care of yourselves. You know what I mean? But we here for the bunk. Apparently after he said, I'm going into rehab or whatever, WACK100 start picking with him. And it's the thing too, WACK100, you kind of corny, gang. Not kind of, you corny, gang. You just say that. Like, who picks on Lush? Nobody look at Lush as a threat or anything like that. I'm not saying Lush is a weenie or anything of the sort. But what I'm saying is no one looks at Lush as a threat. So you keep picking with this guy who you know got drug problems. You know he not all the way there right now. But you keep picking with him, poking with him, picking with him. You know what I'm saying? until niggas just had enough. So Lush crashed out. Now, if this is your first time to the channel, like and subscribe off the back. Off the back, don't troll me. If this is your first time to the channel, shame on you. Shame on you. But we gonna get into Lushable and the whole thing, man. Shout out his artist right here. Dope ass song. I can't play it because copyrights.
Slapped me 10 years ago. Like, all right, fool. Like, cool story. I wasn't jacking off in a car, being a sexual deviant in fucking literally broad daylight, masturbating in public in your vehicle. That's like a way more damning video. That's like significantly more disturbing on all levels. Let's be honest, bro. Like, what video would you rather have? Some fools like ran up on you with straps and fucking slap you because you fucked on their bitches? Or like you get caught driving outside in broad day masturbating in a car? What's worse? What's worse in any capacity, bro? What's worse? We know. We know. And just like to even bring up some shit like this or like, bro, like.
Shout out Lush, and I respect that. Yeah, it's an old video, this, that, and the other. But I'd definitely rather be caught jacking off in my car than niggas running up on me with pistols and niggas slapping me across my face. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't want to get pistol whipped. You know what I'm saying? I look-key my specialty back in the day. Pistol whip your ass. You know? Pistol whip ain't fun. You know? Or being slapped on camera. But let's continue.
I'm just trying to fucking get healthy, dog. Before that, by the way, yesterday when on my little like, oh, I'm going to rehab post, this fool want to hop in the comments and be like, oh, I hope you overdose and die. And he's responding to Bootleg Kev and Tam and Doughboy and Jesse's like writing in the response. Like, bro, it's like if I wasn't smarter, I would think you was smoked out. Because that's like a really smoked out thing to do. I don't know if that's as a result of you just being like old and senile or thinking like, oh, nephew, what's cool nowadays? What are the kids gonna do? Think they're gonna think this is cool, nephew? Bro, like just keep like ruining the fun, keep being annoying, keep like, all right, whack, fucking cool.
Saying that you hope to die is crazy, bro. Lush ain't did a goddamn thing to warrant such a dastardly hope from WACK100. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, y'all crazy, man. It's across the internet, like, man, bro, y'all be doing so much. And it's funny because, like, you know, I'll be like, it never ceased to amaze me. But low-key, I do be amazed from time to time. I really do. Like, Rack got real, like, ops and enemies. You know what I mean? It's people from whole-ass communities. When I say communities, I mean Crip gangs. So, gang of Crips who don't with this nigga. You know, secret is a gang of Bloods who don't with this nigga, right? But I'm saying it's niggas who's like on your level or whatever, if you would, I don't know. You say you not on no street shit, but then you own street shit on power. I don't know. But what I know that is you have opponents, right? That are on your level of things or around your level of things, your energy and all that. Like, it is bullying. Rack had the nerve to be like, you bullying me, saying this, everybody says everything about you. You know why? Because you says everything about everybody's. That's how this goes. This nigga is literally big JALEEC. I'm not even gonna lie. JALEEC want to be crying about niggas talking about her, but you all across the internet looking nasty. You don't respect yourself, but want people to respect you. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with WACK100. You do all kind of shit that's not respectable, but then think niggas is supposed to bow down. He literally says those words too. Bow down. Like, nigga, what? Fuck are you, Mac 10?
Cool guy, bro. You're really awesome to have around. People really enjoy your presence. It's like, dude, like I'm like probably one of the only people that actually be a no jumper that still respected him and treat him a certain way and like show love to him. And then it's like, that's out the window. It doesn't make me really want to be on a good level or have a rapport with somebody that, for what, bro? Like, this shit didn't make him look cool. It didn't make him look cool at all. And it's like, all right, like nobody in no jumper really like me. Whatever. I'm pretty much off that. That shit is weird, but
all those guys in the video, they know, bro. Like, you want to keep doing weird shit, trying to get attention. It's not your first time. Like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. We can see the video of Lola sucking on my dick. I have another one of her masturbating, playing with her pussy, and me up and fucking slap me 10 years. Imagine like a scaly Gila.
Yeah, that boy Lush, bro. Like, Lush, bro. That's what niggas be saying, though. They like, bro, niggas be thinking you lying because how out you be. Like, I feel like this. I don't gotta let niggas know I get pussy, right? I'm sure y'all could tell. I'm sure y'all could tell. I don't gotta tell people like, oh yeah, I get pussy. Like, come on, fool. Like, I'm sucking my dick. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Damn, Lush. I'm glad you getting some help. For real though, like, no jokes. I'm glad you getting some help.
A monster Komodo dragon-esque looking human being who's like 78 years old, driving around and furiously stroking his ashy excuse for a cock in public, in broad day, when you could like hear the sound of children playing at the local elementary school down the street in the background. Imagine that. Is this a person who you want to watch on podcasts? Imagine like a scaly Gila monster Komodo dragon-esque looking human. Also now, Ho-Ass Wack is threatening me. Ho-Ass Wack, the old man, is threatening me. But you're not.
Now, Buddy gonna get into it and everything, right? Why you not coming at these people who really got smoke for you? That be the thing with me. It's the selective politicking. Mind you, this is a nigga who talk about selective politicking too, right? Why are you going at Lush, bro? He is not a formidable opponent. And it's no disrespect to Lush. But you got niggas like Jay Diggs, right? Who really want that, bro? Jay Diggs really want that, gang. You putting all kind of shit on him. He offed his son for insurance. He poisoned him with lean. This is like, bro, it's niggas out here who really want that. I know a few people from the sector who want that. So my thing is like, why do this with Lush? Like, oh, why do this with people like Ricky, right? Why do this with people like Moose, man? That shit is cowardly, bro. That shit is cowardly. That's three people who niggas just like, nobody's looking at them like on no tough guy shit, nor do they portray themselves as tough guys. Not even Moose Man. Moose Man pop fly and all that. Like, but Moose Man don't be out here trying to act like he's some stepper or some OG or some shit. Like, bro, go up with them old heads who still in the gym taking care of themselves, who want that. Lush is a J-Cap for all intents and purposes. Not even trying to be like, it's my man's, but I'm just saying, you Paru, you gonna knock out a J-Cap? Oh, you're cool. That's cool. Threatening Lush is cool. What do niggas' wives think about this game? Everything like, when I was with my BM, she saw all this that was going on, bro. And she'll be like, damn, what's this? And what's this? And yo, that's crazy or whatever. Yep. Your woman, R&B should be saying like, yo, like, bro, you're being too extra. Like, you all in our kitchen, right? With them stupid ass glasses on, screaming into this phone about other people's business. Like, R&B, man, you think that's cool, R&B? I'm just, what's up?
Fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all of these people that had fucking time and energy, but he wants.
Munchie be blind. That nigga he'll make no moves on Munchie. He talk all that shit about Munchie. Niggas know your car and who you roll with and this, that, and the other, but niggas won't. That shit funny. Niggas know who. That's that selective politic, and niggas know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, he the only one too who got special days that he comes to the. You feel me? He the only nigga with special days that he coming to the office to film. Everybody else live at No Jumper, gang. You got action at them 24/7 because they live up there. I'm saying you got special days. Man,
want to fucking try to pick on me, Wack. I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is gonna happen. But the main thing that's gonna happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Fake shit. Also now, hoe ass whack is threatening.
He about to say fake Suge Knight. No, he might be the real. He might be the real Suge Knight. Lushable. Shit. He being mentioned in this, that, and the other. And he's gonna play all them trickery and deceit games if you want to. Hey, the paperwork is as the paperwork stands. The fuck? Y'all could do all whatever y'all want. Y'all even got Adam over there doing backflips. Well, I mean, I don't know why people think, because his ass is mentioned. What are you talking about? Straight up. I don't do paperwork parties or none of that, but I know what it looked like. And everybody got this same damn paperwork that's mentioning bruh in this indictment in a situation that he spoke on. Ay, damn. This nigga might be he might be a superhero agent or some shit. Wack might be a Marvel.
Where everybody at, man? Finna end this mug, man. I don't see nobody up in here, man. Where everybody at, man? Where y'all at?
CIA agent. Cause like, boy, you're unstoppable. Straight up. Multiple threats online. He got people calling. He recording the phone calls of people impersonating FBI agents. Because that lady who called him was not FBI, nor did it pop up in your phone.
Brisk pulled up first, I pulled up second. There was a car right here at pump 2, and there was already the dude was already at pump 3. You feel me? I'm already knowing what he's thinking. He's like, man, I just seen 3 true story shit on. I just seen my main eye. As soon as bruh's going to start up his car and get up out of there, this Brisk gonna say, Ridge, tell the homie to get in the car with you in.
Try to invest it down you, but keep the squid up on your circle.
Yeah, that's weird. That nigga came in my live one time.
But then we do got to remember that Wack actually started with Lush. Lush didn't start with Wack. Lush was defending himself, and Wack, we know.
We got the media team in here. We're the media
team. We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go. Wack.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block.
So now, hoe ass whack is threatening me. Hoe ass whack, the old man, is threatening me. But he not doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all these people that have time and energy, but he won't try to pick on me. Whack. I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never harmed a fly. Shut up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you worry about that and stop trying to pick on middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You pathetic old piece of shit. Fake.
What up? Yo, what up, bro?
Hey, bro, I seen that shit with that nigga, that crackhead ass nigga, bro. That nigga bugged out, bro.
Nah, it's just really showing you where the world is going. And, you know, You got niggas is crazy because they'll talk crazy, then play victim.
Yeah, well,
They'll talk
he
crazy.
letting everybody know about you or something.
We
like
talked
that.
about this shit the other day too. He was like,
They'll
he
talk
attacked
crazy.
me first.
They'll talk crazy. You can't let nobody know about me, nigga. You in the world. Letting somebody know about me don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
But niggas make their mind up, nigga. When their mind is made up, that shit don't mean nothing. I done ran into that nigga 100 times, but when I tell you, that dude be so scared and petrified. He remind you that little flea over there in the corner. That's his life. He be petrified, bro. Like scared. He mad because I put a video of him getting slapped up.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I been put that shit up like 2
Who that
days
was?
ago.
The nigga from No Jumper?
Yeah, nigga, I put that shit up 2 days ago. I'm getting slapped up, so he bad. I put it up.
Oh, you talking about Almighty, right?
No, I'm not talking about that. So Almighty got to do with Lush, bro.
No.
Why would I put up an Almighty clip when everybody didn't see that? I don't put up re-rock shit, my nigga. I put up shit niggas ain't seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Almighty, nigga, everybody seen Almighty did drop the little nigga. He ain't him up. That's the problem. Niggas ain't getting stuff no more.
Getting fast.
Yeah, you know when niggas the streets is slowed down. Gangsters is killing gangsters. Shooters is killing shooters. They ain't doing nothing to the little square niggas running their mouth. I'm telling you. It was unheard of to see so many square niggas run their mouth like this.
Bro, unheard of.
It's
unheard of. It ain't been. You know, like then I think they really feel like I'm gonna sue you. Call the police. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. That didn't.
Bro, since when a civilian telling us they gonna call the police on us means something? Like
It don't. Yeah, it's different, bro. But like Lush is a dude. Now he know. Look, I when I went in there Thursday, they said Wack Lush ran up out this mother. I said for what? He like, yo, Wack coming today. I said, I gotta hurry up and leave. I guess after I called in that day, right? But y'all watched him that day run my name. I called in, and then he got to talk about Wack's bullying me. Nah, nigga, what you mean, nigga? But nigga, if you know a nigga if you scared of a nigga, you don't talk crazy about a nigga. You don't play with a nigga name. Like I don't want to hear that shit. You playing victim shit. But you know, like I told him, look, listen, Lush, I run into you all the time. Next time I run into you, I'm gonna show you what it is. See, I've never. Look, bitch. Hey, look, bitch.
Hold on,
when I came in here, I be quiet while you was running your mouth.
Push that knife.
Stupid ass bitch. Always popping it, bitch. I shut up when you was running your mouth.
Whoa. Why are you crashing out on this random lady in Clubhouse, Wack? Hey, listen up, itch. Listen up, itch. Listen up. I was quiet while you was running your mouth. Now you shut up, itch. And mind you, I'm saying itch, not the bit. Yeah. So yeah, man, that's crazy, gang. Wack is just something else, bro. He feel like he's the god of Clubhouse or something. Man, you did not make that app, sir. Let's be real here, bro. Clubhouse is not paying you, gang. Clubhouse is paying you for monetization probably, but they're not paying you as an owner. You don't own Clubhouse, Wack. You're not the god of Clubhouse. You didn't make the app, gang. Like, come on, bro. That was just uncalled for, I feel like, man. What's up with y'all, though, man? We have people up in here, man. What happened to everybody, man? Yeah, we're going to listen to the rest of this and we ending it, man. Come on.
Oh, that's another thing. Like, I don't play that shit on my side of the app. Gotta know their place, bro. That's the problem. Niggas be letting people get away with shit. All of us and let people get away with shit and whoop-de-whoop. If the smashing get to going on, know they lane.
Yeah,
I got to.
I'm telling you, like it's getting to a point. I told R&B, I'm like, damn, I got rappers coming into town. Like, Wack, we can get a feature from these niggas and these niggas. Now they're like, hey, Wack, you think you can call and see if they can stream with me? Everything's watered down.
Yeah.
Whack, hey, you think I'm like, damn, nigga, you calling me to stream with a nigga? You don't want no verse from nothing? Man, we just want to go stream.
Facts.
It's crazy.
The lanes
like you have a nigga like Lush popping it. He popping it,
though, bro.
He popping it, and then he'll say, I'm going to call the police and sue you.
Yeah, that's weird.
What this
That nigga came in my live one time.
He popping it though, bro.
Shit popping it. He came in my shit popping it.
But he know now. He a little nerd. He know now because he knows I pops up at that building sometimes, and I usually give him a pass. Now he knows. I told him, look, you know when I run into you, know what's happening. That shit.
Yeah, now
ain't damn nigga ever ran into me. Gonna tell you. That was a soft wall. All them niggas
thought he was a historian of hip hop and gang warfare.
Oh, whack it, bro. Bro. I be looking at these niggas like, and Lush, I be wanting to fuck, but the nigga looks so healthy. You know, he white got a short leg. One of his legs longer than the other. He walk with a gimp. It's like, you know, every time you see him in altercation, he just forward. That clip on my IG, man, the nigga started screaming sorry when the nigga was slapping him. How you telling a nigga you sorry while you getting slapped? Then they told him, like, get your bitch ass up, get to work.
Oh, he was really apologetic.
Yeah, you know.
Niggas be sorry, man.
See the thing about like that, so they dangerous. Because they want to provoke you and then try to set you up.
No, but see, here go the thing. That never made a difference anyway, bro. Talk about nigga, okay, that's cool. You gonna get your issue though.
Right.
Longer you go with, let get away with it, they not getting their issue. Another try you, another motherfucker. Yeah, like Munchie B, he think cause he blind.
What's the deal, bro?
Yo, am I in here?
Yeah, you in here? You can hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Look, what's up?
What's good, bro? So what you think about this Wack and Lush shit?
I didn't see Wax part of it. I only see Lush part, bro.
All right, so what Wack's saying is basically saying like, oh, don't sit here and like act like I'm bullying you, bro, and then sit there and go and call the police or try to sue me, basically. He said like, oh, well, he knows what's up with me, bro. Like, I've been giving him passes. He knows when I'm up in no jumper. Next time I see him, you know, it's up. And he said that's the reason why Lush went and did this whole little detox shit to leave for a couple days because he knows Wack's gonna be up there. And then you got basically Lush calling in on Kyle's stream, bro, just crashing out, gang. He was saying some crazy. He was saying some crazy about Wack, bro. He basically said, "Is that the reason why your son is gay? Cause your wife took too much semen?"
Damn, for real?
He was going crazy, bro. You didn't see my reel I just did with the cursing no jumper? Yeah, we going up with that because he invited me to collab on Lush crashing out, and I did my own reel about it. But yeah, bro, I've been on stream for like 6 hours. D was up in here,
shit, bro.
Yeah, D was up in here and shit. Earlier we was chopping it up, but what's it called? I got the Janet Vargas interview coming. I got the Kyle Young interview coming. What's it called? What you think about JALEEC and YAYA Mayweather squabbling?
That shit wild, bro. It's super random. Fucking yeah, I've been out the way, bro. I've been like off the YouTube streets for like 4 days, bro.
Yeah.
I've been I'll call you later about it, man. I've been in my mind and shit, thinking about different shit, you know.
Nah, you good, bro. I was just telling D, bro. Like I was telling him, I was like, bro, like sometimes I'm looking at this shit. Like I'm like, bro, like I really feel like I should go back to just reacting to no jumper shit because like all this other stuff, bro, like it's not getting no numbers like that, gang. Like it is, but it isn't, bro. Like and it's like I gotta find where they really mess with me at, you know? because that's how they started messing with me because of me being like a voice to the people for no jumper, bro. That's like really why my channel really popped.
So what changed my whole perspective about a lot of things, bro? I've been doing the you know, Mr. On from Seattle.
Yeah.
And that shit been going crazy, bro. Till now, I still get like friends requests, I get views and shit, and I got about to get that Better Bird fight. I'm like, man, I was even asking people, they're like, man, that's better than Easy Call. And then that kind of threw me off. I'm like, nah, that ain't it. That's my original channel. I'm not changing that up, you know?
Yeah, I would say the Mr. I'm from Seattle is more so like your skits, bro. That's like for your reels and your shorts. Like unless
Exactly.
unless you want to make a whole nother YouTube channel talking about Mr. I'm from Seattle, where you're just basically showing different spots in Seattle, walking around like, hey, if you know, then you know this is right here. If you're from Seattle, then you know, woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Which would be dope, bro. I'd mess with that. You feel me? I'd tune into it, but I feel like still Easy Call is a trademark name, gang. Like literally, I put in Easy Call on a hashtag, it pops up. I put in ECTV, it pops up. So that's how you know it's trademarked already, bro.
I'm gonna keep that chat. I'm gonna keep it. It's my channel, you know. I think Mr. I'll just my spinoff, bro.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'll always be it, bro. It's just with YouTube. I'm like, man, let me just.
I was gonna ask you, bro. Well, what's a good day for you for like I know because Flipping Easy Discussions is Friday, but can we do a Dark Room podcast episode this week, bro? Because I got a lot of scary movie trailers and some shit coming out. They got the new Insidious coming out. There's a lot of stuff coming out.
Yeah, we could do that for sure.
Just let me know like what time you're free and shit, gang. Because I know everything's all over the place for everybody and shit. You know how it goes.
Yeah, like I said, I'd take a couple days off. Plus, it was my girl's birthday.
Nah, you're good, gang. You're good. Like I said, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I feel like we went pretty crazy with that last Flipping Easy Discussions. Though people were fucking with it. I mean, on my channel, like it was like 10 or 11 views, but yours, they was fucking with it on the last one. The not the last one, but the one before that. The last one was cool too, bro. People were fucking with it. I feel like we're starting to get just back on their For You again, you know, because people haven't seen us together in a minute. So it's like now they're like, okay, they're getting used to like, okay, it's scheduled every Friday. Okay, they go come on here and pop some topics. You know what I'm saying? So like, let's see what else I got. What else I got for you to ask? Okay.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
You know, on the Nolan Wells thing, bro, there was cameras on an island, bro.
See, I didn't know about that part. The only thing I knew now that I know about the Nolan Wells stuff, like for the new update, is the new enhanced call that says, "Oh, is Nolan dead? Oh no. Oh, did you think about covering this up? Yeah, don't worry. I already thought about all that."
Yeah.
He said, "Don't worry, I already thought it was Bart. It was Bart talking to the other dude. He said, "Don't worry, I already thought about all that." And then the other girl was like, Nolan, is he dead? Oh my God, is he dead? And then you hear the rest of the part that we always heard, oh, shut the F up, Bart, and like wake up and all that like that. But there's a new part to it, like the enhanced call, because they had a actual dispatcher person listen to it. I was listening to it when when we were doing Flipping Facts with me and Kosher the other day. But what's it called? So basically, you hear in the call, you hear him say, "Oh, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he already dead? Right?" And then you hear the other person say, "Oh, do you know how? Oh, well, what did you already think about covering it up?" And he said, "Don't worry, I thought about all that already." Like what? That shit's crazy, bro.
That shit's straight out of a scary movie, man.
That shit's crazy. But look at this part though, bro. Not to cut you off, but the island's called Devil's Horn Island, bro. They do rituals over there. You feel me? That's a government island, gang. That's owned by the FBI. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that they go to do private rituals and private events there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit goes down there. That's why it's so private. But yeah. So I mean, like, and you gotta really think about it too, bro. This is Mississippi that we're talking about. You know, it's racist still out there. They can't say it's not. And then for the mayor to come out and say, "Oh no, we don't see color out here in Mississippi. We don't see color out here."
Hey, that whole town, that whole little town might be in on it, bro. They're really getting like investigated, and the only ones that's really covering this is like people like us, bro. No, not the news, not No Jumper. None of these guys are like really checking in on it. You know, it's really just
Yeah, no, bro. I'm not
small
gonna
time
lie. I feel like
YouTubers, bro.
me and you have done the most deep dives on it because I think we covered it like almost 5 times now. I covered it like 4 times. You covered it
So
like
for
5
this,
times.
I would say really what I think, bro. Who I know is really me, you, or Compton Rick Rock.
Yeah, Compton Rick Rock definitely did his due diligence on it, and I hate to say to give some kudos to Flocko, but Flocko's covered it a couple times too.
Oh yeah, Flocko for sure, Flocko too. Yeah.
Bro, but me
Yeah, I
and
mean,
D
you
were
gotta get
getting
credit
in.
when it's
Me and D were getting into it about Flocko, bro, because I was telling him I'm like, because he just be hyping Flocko up too much, gang. It's like, and I understand, but then again I don't. I was telling him like, bro, like you understand, Flocko would never be making no 100 bands a month like he was like last year when he first started making it. If it wasn't for the Big U case, bro, like even Brick Baby said it, bro. Like that Big U case blew Flocko's channel all the way up, bro. He was already up there, but when he started covering the Big U Rico over and over and over again, like he used to do it every single day, bro. Back in like you know last year in March when it first popped off, when Brick and Big U and Loose Cannon first went down, bro, Flocko was on there every day, gang. And I'm like, and he's like, well, so bro, everybody else was. He's like, well, I was like, yeah, everybody else was, bro, but he did it right when it popped off, bro. And he's like, well, isn't that what everybody else does? I was like, well, bro, the thing is with Flocko is, bro, if you know about it, Flocko, a lot of his content, bro, he steals it from somebody else, bro, and just puts his take on it. Like, yeah, that's what we do too. But I feel like with us, bro, like we put more substance into it, bro. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like with Flocko, it seems like he's just doing it strictly for the views, bro. He doesn't care about it. There's no morals to, of course, there's no morals to any of this shit. It's the YouTube space at the end of the day. But it's like, it's not, I don't know, bro. It's just, he's just not genuine to me, gang. And he's like, basically, he asked me, he was like, well, so you would never want to get to like how Flocko, you wouldn't never, you haven't learned nothing from Flocko. I'm like, yeah, I learned shit from Flocko, like how to go viral and different clickbait things and stuff like that. But he was like, basically like, well, you know, like you don't see, like basically you don't see like yourself being in Flocko's shoes in a couple years, or you don't ever want to make it. Like, do you ever want to make it to where Flocko's at? And I was like, I'd rather do it organically, bro, because half of Flocko's audience hate him.
Oh wait, you guys got you guys did the back and forth on here?
Yeah, if you could watch it, it's on this live.
Well, if you go back to Flocko, like when he was really first popping out, we could go back to, let's set the tone back to when for Ace Boy Trey. Let's do that, okay?
Okay.
So when he came around to Ace Boys, you know, they low-key was weird about Flocko, but they're like, it's cool, he can still come around. And then he ended up making a video about Ace Boy Trey, right? Saying like he's like some like kingpin out there in Long Beach, right?
Yeah.
And then they were like, what the fuck? Like, you came around the homies, you made content out of them. And Flocko was saying like, you know, I didn't say nothing bad, you know? They're like, nah, bro, you're portraying us the wrong way. We're dads. We don't, you know?
Nah, for sure.
So like, even small shit like that, bro, that shit all adds up. Like, you know, and, you know, obviously Ace Boy Trey ain't really known like that, but that's just like, it's just the principle of having respect about like, we're having you around and shit. So it just shows you his character and who he is. Like, you don't give a fuck, bro. You know,
like I said, like Flocko, bro. Like I said before, like when we were all talking about it, bro. I'd rather take Trap LaRoss's like stuff more credible than Flocko, bro. Like I look at him more genuine on what he covers, bro. Because they both cover the same thing, but Flocko is not, like, I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like Flocko is actually gonna troll a dead person, bro. Trap LaRoss isn't gonna do that. He's just gonna stay on the case. He might read a little bit about it. He might read some of the transcripts and all that stuff like from it, but he's not gonna sit there and troll the situation, bro. Like the same thing with the Draco thing. Like, bro, Flocko needs to stop acting like he cares about the Draco situation. He didn't know who Draco was. He didn't care about Draco. Like, bro, you acting like you're really this person trying to get justice for Ralphie, bro. Like, Ralphie doesn't even fuck with you like that, gang. To be honest with you, like, I don't know, bro. It's just
nah. Yeah, Flocko don't care about the Draco thing, bro. He brought that up. It was old news. It's like, why did you bring it up, bro? Like, you really want to break it down and like you know, there's families that still mourn over that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
and then D was basically was telling me, bro, he was like, bro, I think that the reason why your numbers are so low right now, bro, and like that what's it called? I feel like I'm shadow banned or some shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. Like, cause this shit is crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy because like I could do a pre-record, right? And like it will sit for like 4 or 5 days, and then it will start getting a little bit of numbers. But like I used to be able to like pull, but that was only with the no jumper shit, bro. Like that's what's so crazy about it. And he's like, bro, I think it's the StreamYard, bro. I think StreamYard is getting you the lower views, bro, because people don't want to watch the bad quality streams, bro. I was like, I mean, I feel it because sometimes it be lagging out and shit. It's just there's so many other YouTubers that are using StreamYard still, bro, and still getting a whole bunch of numbers though, gang. So I really don't think it's the StreamYard.
I don't think it was a StreamYard either. I'll be using StreamYard sometimes myself, you know, certain thing. But hey, you know, nonetheless, bro, when I was calling, I'll talk to you later off the phone about it, bro. It's just it was some shit, bro.
No, I got you. I know I seen you try to you tried to FaceTime me yesterday. I called you back, but I think you didn't see it till later on.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later, bro. It's nothing. I was just like I said, I was in my mind. That's just some shit we talk about off the phone. And so
Nah,
like,
you good. Yeah, you good.
I don't want to talk on here about that shit.
Nah, you good, gang. But okay, so also too, I don't know if you know about FLOC2ball going on a day in LA and basically backdooring.
I see that.
Yeah, he basically said like that Adam had a hissy fit about him talking about, you know, Dejan and Tam's the live show and stuff, basically saying like, oh well, you know, that they're actually gonna go up, you know, like you should check it out because they got all these people coming through, and maybe if you would have listened to some of my ideas, like doing some live music performances for the live show, you would have sold some more tickets, and they kicked them out the group chat.
Damn, for real like that?
Yeah, here, what's it called? You could watch it on your own time if you want to. It's on Morals Over Money, bro. Munchie reacted to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, this whole Lush thing though is crazy, bro. And Wack, like he's going crazy, bro. Like he was screaming. You know when Lush crashes out, bro, he was just screaming. Basically he said, when I'm done with you, I'm gonna sue you so bad that they're gonna have to take R&B's BBL out of her ass.
Man, man, when Lush is crashing, bro, when he be crashing out, he be crashing out, and then when he be coming down and feel all these emotions, he like, damn, I shouldn't have did that, you know?
Yeah, like literally, bro, like the shout out to Rich Trapper for the content or whatever, or really shout out to Lush's Instagram, because really that's all Rich Trapper was doing, just screenshotting Lush's Instagram. So, but whatever. You feel me? I was checking it out earlier, bro. Was really posted up at a taco shop talking about, I'm over here off 7th and Hoover down the street from my place in MacArthur Park. I got no security with me. I got money on me. I have no weapons on me. I have no way to defend myself. And guess what, fool? Cash Jones isn't gonna do shit to me, fool. You feel me? He just basically saying, like, he just sitting there basically saying, like, you know, just burnt out, bro. Like, yeah, I'm sitting here with no gun on me, money in my pocket. Nobody's gonna do shit to me. He said, you're not gonna do shit to me. Nobody that knows you, that you know, they're cool with you is gonna do shit to me. Because if they would, if you would, you already would have done it. Or if they would, they already would have done it. But they can't. Basically, and he just popping it, bro. And then yeah, he just popping it, bro. He just popping it, and he was trying to like he was kind of almost burning himself out though, because he was saying, he was like, just know, like if I really wanted to, like shit could get done. Basically, like you really think like if you touch me that nothing's gonna happen to you, like. And when I was telling D2 and D wasn't believing me about it, he was like, Lush is all talk. I was like, bro, like, to be honest, bro, there's a lot of people that actually do support Lush and actually mess with him that actually might do something to you if you touch Lush, bro. Hate to say it, but that he has some people around him that will actually press a button though.
Yeah, and you also know with Lush, bro, he does, you know, really from the LA streets, bro. It's just the way that, you know, he's been played with on No Jumper, you know, that's why like it gives him a different type of like
even take away
image,
the LA streets, bro. Even take away the LA streets, bro. This man is good in Detroit. He's good in Sacramento. He's good in the Bay Area. He's good in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? He's been all around the world, bro. This man is a legendary battle rapper. Like I don't think people really remember that shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna come back in the room. Give me a second.
All right, sure.
Yeah, give me a second.
At one point in time, I went down, I put you beat off. Straight up, with no hesitation. Wouldn't give out with no homie, his homie or no other homie got to say about it.
He wasn't at that game, and that YG and gang thing, was he?
Nah, he wasn't up there. I mean, if he was, so what? I'm going to be real. I tell niggas all the time, hey, look, bro. I tell niggas all the time, hey, look, bro, I'm not a gangbanger. I come from gangbanging, but I'm not a gangbanger. You're not going to, I don't, when I see niggas in that type of attire at a certain age, looking a certain way, it looks dumb to me. I'm just going to be real. That ain't my stilo, homie.
It's understandable.
At all, it's just not, my nigga. Like, I'm not gonna be up there with the murder ones on and the khaki suit and you know.
You in too many $1 million meetings for that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I didn't know you was speaking, Rick.
I am knocking nigga for it, but it ain't my shit. It's just not. And you know the niggas that's doing it, a lot of them be young niggas, and that's cool. But, you know, I get calls every now and then from my business partners like, hey, tone it down.
Doing a lot of.
I got calls the other day. They say, hey, whoever the white lady is you putting up, take it down for business. Straight up, dog face white. That's why they came down.
That shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell.
They called me like, hey.
Yeah, you business partner.
Yeah, my business partners don't look like us. They like, hey, we're business, man.
Can I speak
I damn sure ain't finna be doing that.
You know.
I ain't doing that. I'm there. You're not gonna catch me doing that other shit. I ain't doing it.
Yeah. You know.
It don't happen.
Well, my bad, bro. I didn't even see you get back in the room. Oh, you back in the room or no? Oh, no. Thought you was back in the room, gang. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go, y'all. Who wants to see the rest of this crowd? Ah, shit, man. Who wants to see the rest? Who wants to see the rest of this crash out, man? With WACKS last little bit. WACKS last little bit of this crash out. Come on.
Hey, listen. I met Top Dog Sunday.
Yeah.
You know
how was that?
I pulled up. I had Top Dog pull up on me at a $88 million mansion house.
Right.
So, you know, because he like WACK. I need to buy another mansion. Like my Jewish partner got one for sale right on Sunset. Worth like 88. He'd give it to you for like 65, 70. Want to let me see it. Meet me over there. That's two real bloods. We pulled up over there. You know, hey. WACK walking through the spot. You know your way around the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I run into my homies, but we be on different type of shit. It don't be that type of shit. I'm sorry. It don't. Now, we both had on, he had on a gray t-shirt, I had on a black t-shirt. He had on Jordans, I had on Jordans. He had on sweats, I had on sweats. We going how we going. It's a Sunday and we chilling, but we're not meeting at the park, my nigga, or on the block.
I mean, shit, it's about elevation.
Hey, then I'll be telling niggas, I'm like, bro, let me ask you something. You telling me I'm supposed to be somewhere where you live at? What's your tax bracket you in, nigga? What you got going on? When I was your age, I wasn't over there. I pulled up to when I left Top Dog, my little homie, I seen him promoting, barbecuing at our park, he selling dinners. WACK come by, support them, come pick up 4 plates for the family. I'll be there in 30 minutes. I'm in my little undercover. I pull up, jump out, everybody's statues. 2, 3 homies. WACK, what up, my nigga? What's up, dog? You good? Yeah. I said, boy, these niggas don't know what you up to. That's why I tell niggas, man, I don't know what niggas is thinking. All the killers in jail are dead. Or they retired. Ain't nobody out here looking for me, nigga. They was looking for me, they'd have been looking for me. I ain't hard to find.
Man, shit, at the end of the day.
Read the niggas on the internet. I ain't never seen in my life. Niggas be talking on there. I be like, bro, I don't know these niggas. Niggas don't know me. Lush is a dope fiend, nigga. If I catch him, I'ma smash him. He know that.
Hey, Wack, what you think about if he'd be like, yo, I was just saying that I was spiraling
Hey,
out.
that
I
don't care about none of that. You're gonna get smashed if he know that. They told I wasn't tripping him last week. He said, Wack, this nigga ring like Wack coming today. He ran out the building. He never does that, Wack. I said, oh yeah, he think I'm tripping. I wasn't tripping. I checked him on the phone. I was done with it. Cause he ain't even that type of dude, but you get to saying certain shit and you gonna get smashed. That's it. Tell niggas be popping and I'm like, hey bro, Big U was on the street 2-3 years and I was calling him a rat. Nigga knew where my studio at, my door at, he knew everything at. It's the reason why Big U didn't come playing with me. He know where it's gonna lead to on the spot. Wasn't worth it to him. Y'all get popping. I don't know you niggas, but if you want to come pull up on me, come pull up on me and check it out. Ain't a problem. All you gotta do is check it out. I ain't got
You
this
gotta
far.
give up something to get something.
Yeah, I ain't got this far being soft. You ain't never heard of a nigga taking nothing, none of that. You ain't heard a nigga that did a day with me in jail with a bad report card, none of that. It's all a bunch of square niggas who ain't never been nowhere running their mouth. As soon as you get on them, they talking lawsuit or police. Every last one of them.
You know, once we want to open the door with that lawsuit shit, everybody think they gonna back off with that.
Yup. That's real shit.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
What's going on, YouTube? It's Clubhouse TV. Back with another one. Appreciate you for checking back in, checking out the content, man. As you heard, Wack is going off after hearing that LUSHONE is threatening a lawsuit. According to Wack, he doesn't consider what he's doing bullying at all. His position is that if someone's going to get on these platforms, talk tough, pop their stuff, call people out, and act like they're ready for whatever comes with it, then you can't suddenly change the rules when somebody responds in a way that you don't like. But Wack's bigger argument is what makes this whole situation interesting. He's basically saying, don't pop it and then run to the system when somebody pops it back. From Wack's perspective, you can't build your image around being tough, talking reckless, and showing everybody that you're not scared of confrontation. But then when the temperature gets turned up, start talking about lawsuits or getting law enforcement involved. And Wack thinks those things don't go together. And that's where he seems to take the issue with the word bullying, because Wack is essentially arguing that there's a difference between somebody randomly targeting somebody who isn't bothering anyone versus two grown men going back and forth publicly. In Wack's sides, once you willingly jump into that arena and start talking, you're participating in the situation. Now, whether you agree with Wack or not, that's where the debate starts. Because obviously, talking tough on a podcast or on Clubhouse doesn't mean somebody gives up their legal rights. If somebody believes a line has actually been crossed, they still got the right to handle the situation however they choose. But Wack's looking at it from, you might call it a street code perspective. He's saying if you're going to portray yourself as somebody who handles situations a certain way, then stand on that image when things get uncomfortable. Wack's basically looking at that and saying, pick a lane. And that's why this Lust situation has Wack fired up, because Wack has never exactly been known for backing away from any argument. If anything, he'll argue for 3 hours and somehow find another argument inside the first argument. So telling Wack he's allegedly bullying somebody, you already know that's going to set him off. But y'all let me know what y'all think about the content in the comments. Does Wack have a point? If you're going to publicly talk tough and engage in these confrontations, should you expect people to respond? Or does it not matter what somebody says publicly, and once they believe things have gone too far, they have every right to take the legal route? Because
a year and a half and ain't no one talking about it. No, that's why I said some Drake songs Like, you know, but 90% of them, bro, like all the fucking love songs to women, like, I'm just not an R&B fucking fan, really.
Goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pop it. Yes, double chrome bracelets. Okay. Cartier that your grandma would wear. Hello. Don't even want to say the price tag. Diamond cross on the jeans. Like, it's just really, I don't know how to explain it other than I'm happy. I appreciate all the love.
You into role play?
Like
Silly?
Like silly.
A little silly?
Yeah. I am absolutely, by the way, you can look me dead in my eyes. If you say do it, I would believe it.
Okay.
I know that's a good comparison on Blood Talk. Ricky Lush and Adam, high estrogen.
You're saying this, and now I'm gonna like test it.
Okay. What do we, just give me like one.
Would you bark for me?
And this is the girl that won.
Good boy.
Yeah.
I get, yeah, you know, you into role play?
Like
Silly?
Like silly.
A little silly?
Yeah. I am absolutely, by the way, you can look me dead in my eyes. If you say do it, I would believe it.
Okay. You're saying this, and now I'm gonna like test it.
Okay.
But where's the Lena ones at?
Unfortunately, Drake, you got to scale it down to 3 girls now.
Lena.
Adam's probably sitting in a similar chair to me right now.
In the corner of my bedroom.
Maybe bigger.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Drake,
Did he just say Adam's cucking?
you got to scale it down to 3 girls now.
Lena.
Adam's probably sitting in a similar chair to me right now.
In the corner of my bedroom.
Maybe bigger.
Yeah.
And he's like clowning him, bro. Like, imagine all that shit, you hyping him up. And then he said you're going to be cuck watching him while he's fucking banging your wife. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like all these little tactics, like just overall, like, yeah, you might go viral for a second. People might talk about it, but overall, it drives people away slowly but surely. But it's crazy. You see fucking ISO Speed and Kai Cenat been playing like Minecraft for like multiple days. But it's crazy, dude. That ISO Speed has like 40,000 people watching. Like, that fool definitely doing the damn thing. And I wonder who like plans all their shit out. Like, bro, they were wearing the little Minecraft outfits, and then the room was all decorated Minecraft. Like, then I kind of just feel like it'll be boring, but I guess I just got to start going for it and figure it out. Because sometimes I, feel like it won't be boring, but I guess if I'm like both crystal and liquid meth, crews also found materials and photos indicating multiple stages of narcotics production. Man, dude, look at those shards, bro. Lush would be in heaven, bro. Imagine if Lush was hanging out here. Oh, bro, our boy would be in heaven. He wouldn't need to go to rehab. He would have enough dope to keep him doped up. Damn. No, yeah, Tyler, that's my thought is he's out of money, bro. He's probably 2 months behind on his rent. He's probably fucking tapped out. Most people want to go to rehab when they're out of money and the party's over. They ain't trying to go to rehab when they got fucking drugs and money. I know every time back when I used to party is when I would think about getting sober is when I exhausted everything, The following investigation, one male suspect, Alejandro, 22 in Mexico, was arrested for the manufacture of a controlled substance. Man, the youngster making money. What started as an illegal dumping investigation led to the removal of a massive amount of dangerous drugs from our community. Illegal dumping investigation. Sounds like they just made that up to be able to get on the property. They're like, all right, what can we make up to get on the property without a search warrant? I know. Did Germ move out or does she still live there? Someone was telling me that they think she moved out recently. Yeah, bro, I bet you fucking Lush is like 2 months behind on rent over there for sure. No, Trippy, is your family the manager over there or something? Like you got the inside scoop? Is he behind on rent? Let me see. I got like 5 minutes left, but let me see if how in the fuck do you find? Oh, maybe more. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Did I like it? I try to like stuff on Instagram, so that way it'll pop up again if I try to find it. Damn. Let me see. So I'll take that as a yes, Trippy. I'll take that as a yes. Lush fucking behind on rent. I wonder if his parents are gonna pay the rent when he goes to rehab. He'll be like, yeah, can you pay my rent plus can you pay for the rehab plus I need you to pay 2 months back rent so I have a place to go when I get out. Fuck, I don't know. I can't find it. All right, what else we got? Let's talk about one more thing before I tap out. Bro, my hands from like going through all the different environments, like I really don't get like congested too much. But dude, from like being where it's humid and hot, I get like little sweat blisters on my hands. And they say not to pop them, but like they drive me nuts, so I pop them. But bro, that's one thing that fucks me up, bro. Going through different environments and then like just hot and sweaty. Dude, my athlete's foot, bro, that shit was crazy, bro. As soon as I got home, I made a telehealth appointment and got the doctor to give me some fucking some kind of like antibiotics and some fucking shit to rub on it, bro. I call that shit trucker foot, man. Got to start driving with no socks on. Like, bro, you wear shoes and socks all day, driving through fucking the South, bro, where it's just hot and nasty. Man, that shit fucks you up, dude. I got to like start driving with my flip-flops on and no socks on, so I keep my fucking... And it's like my left foot fine, nothing. My gas foot that's on the gas and the brake, like, bro, that should be getting crazy. Chud the Builder released? Really? Is he released on bail? Oh, he bonded out on bail. Fucking dirtbag. Social media influence Chud the Builder bonds out one in Middle Tennessee's jail following attempted murder charge. Is he headed to another? Like headed to another what? Yeah, Tech. I started like, I be changing them a lot now. Like I fucking started Googling like what to do to prevent it. And yeah, the fun thing it said is changing socks multiple times a day. And then, yeah, dude, then I got to do laundry a lot more. But yeah, bro, the summer times is no joke, bro. I guess I'm not used to that high humidity. All right, well, this is kind of like an AI page. You think he's going to go back to his same tactics? Or you think he's going to change them? The social media changed charge in the courthouse shooting is bonded out after nearly... How much was his bail? Is charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. Had been in custody for nearly 3 months. However, the Montgomery County Jail confirmed to Clarksville now that Etherly was released a couple days ago. But where does it say his stipulations of getting released? Initial court appearance. Said said it is bond at 1.25 million. Advised him of the potential sentencing ranges, including 15 to 60 years on the attempted murder charge. Watch this fool take off to some country with no extradition. During a May 21st hearing, investigators testified that surveillance cameras captured the confrontation and showed Etherly attempting to pull a gun from his jacket. And it's like, bro, having a gun on court property isn't allowed to begin with. I'm pretty sure. You know what's crazy? In the South, like Texas and like gun-friendly states, whenever you get there and you get to the warehouse and you got to go in and do your paperwork, it has a big sign that says, "No guns allowed beyond this door." But it's great. Like, if it's his case, how can he not talk about the case if it's his case? I mean, I guess I shouldn't talk about it for like helping his case, but kind of crazy how like the court can tell him he can't talk about it. Like that's something your lawyer would usually tell you. Bond at 1 million after hearing conflicts accounts from prosecutors and the defense. Goodman added a 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. curfew to Chud the Builder's release conditions and kept in place earlier orders requiring no weapons, a GPS monitor, a gag order, and restrictions on using post May 13th crowdfunding towards bond. Also denied a motion for LA bonding to post bail in excess. Said Elderly would need 10 bonding companies to post the full amount, one for every 100,000. That's kind of trippy. Let me see if I just put in Chud the Builder bond stipulations. That's funny, bro. I seen someone post in the Reddit a while ago when Adam was searching and it brought up his Google search history at the top. No, it's funny, babe. When I be driving in the middle of like the South, bro, I got my socks off. I got my shirt off. I stole it. Yeah. I mean, when you go and take showers at truck stops, they provide towels. So I snagged a towel. I don't like using the word stole, but I snagged a towel. I put the towel over the back of the seat so I ain't sweating all on the seat, bro. But I be driving with no shirt on, just basketball shorts, and that's it. Because that should be so like, bro, the back of your shirt will just be drenched. I mean, pretty much, I guess he got a curfew and needed to have a bunch of different bond places post the bond. No, yeah, there's AC in the cab for sure. But you know, when I open the fucking window to smoke a cigarette, the fucking hot air comes in. But when I have the window closed, the AC be working pretty damn good. But still, like when that's why I like driving. Like the sun driving to the east when the sun's rising is not that bad because it's not that hot in the morning. But when you're driving towards the West Coast and you got to drive into the sunset after it's been hot all day, bro, that shit be gnarly. It just be hot as a motherfucker. Other way, you gotta show point and shoot video on Flocko. He's totally exposed him on his fake black power run he's been on. Is it long? Shout out point and shoot. I fucks with him. It shows 4 days ago. The last video he posted. Is it on his other channel? Yeah, I got a Switch when they first came out a long time ago. And now my son never really played it because he'd rather just play the PlayStation 5 when he's at the house. But my daughter be taking it with her when she has like band get-togethers or like whatever the hell they do. She'll take it and they play like Just Dance. That's all she uses it for. No, Hoff, if you can, DM me a link to it or remind me tomorrow and I'll find it. Yeah, if you can, send me a DM to it. All right, I'm out. I got to hit the gym. And then today, my anniversary was the 1st. Me and my wife go to the church every year and take a picture. Like, so we have like, this will be 17 years taking a picture in front of the church where we got married. So it's like you see the evolution of us. And then me, the wife, and the kids. My son went and seen Spider-Man when it first came out, but I kind of want to go see it. So me, my wife, and my kids are going to go to City Walk, eat, and then go see Spider-Man. It's in the bottom corner on the video. BESKOE, Besco. Like you see, I don't know, maybe depending how you got your shit framed, it might show up, but it's in the bottom right corner of the video. But all right, I appreciate you all. I'll see y'all mañana. We'll be fucking back talking some more shit. All right, I'm out. Later.
Nothing with them. The Mexicans run their own shit. They allow you to do the shit. Black people got to start understanding that a lot of this shit that they doing is on purpose. Niggas is following. Some people need to become leaders, man. Real shit, you know. Become leaders. Do something different. You know, this shit right here, I can't even lie. This shit lame. You know what I'm saying? And niggas say the lifestyle. I don't want to be with that. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't want to be, you know, following the leader and everybody going down the same hole. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody's going down the same hole. It ain't no winning. You know, you gotta be real, man. Yeah. It's a different time, man, an age, man. You know, I understand back in the day because it was a different era. But to do it now, it doesn't make sense. Just being real, to do it now, it don't make sense. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, you might well sign up.
I think we got one. Nigga, it's the motherfucking flame, nigga. Strictly power business. For the homies, RB the thugs. I'm in the field, politics, I'm with the room members. You can't say RIP.